Hello. Hello there, cutie eyes. It's nice to see you again. Hi, hi, hi. What does this mean? Application error. What is that? What is that? Oh, there's something on the alert screen that is giving an application error. Oh well. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. Wretched being, foul creature. I missed you guys too. What's up, Monoid? Don't call me that. Don't call me a winker either. That's rude. Those are words only my people say. Where am I at? Big list of things. Well, there I am, right? No. There I am. I want to be taller. There. Yeah, winker. That's the one that Razul came up with. Hello, all YouTube chatties as well. Hi, hi, hi. I see you there. I see you. Don't worry. Apparently people are getting bonked for having, YouTube chat on screen. So, I'm glad I never set that up. Perceived. I can't see the difference. You're still short. Well, it's like if you gave a bug stilts. You know? To all the other bugs. They're really tall now. They're tall and intimidating. Let's move this over here. Oh yeah, start timer. Did it start? Did it go? Oh, it did. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yay! Dazlia, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. Yippee! Thank you for continuing to be a cutie eye. It means a lot to me. Wee wee eyes. Look at his little tummy and his little foot in that picture. Aren't they so cute? By the way, we might get a little bit of hot wee wee action. Considering it's still morning and he's a morning cami now. We're at how many subs right now? We're at 618, so we are 82. 82 to the next goal. Yeah, I can do math. I can do math good. Then I also have the goal list right here. Ah! It's too big! It's so big! Okay, here. Look. Look, there's CC times reader fanfic written by me. Woohoo! Oh, you finally made it. What do you mean you finally made it? You're in my Discord and on my and my Twitter all the time. This is the first stream that you made it to? That's crazy. You need to quit your job. And Monster Girl ASMR with chat chosen, Monster Girl. I could be anything. I could be a harpy or a lamia or all the other ones out there. I saw a centaur body. I saw a rigged centaur body on Booth, and I'm gonna pick that up. So maybe we can have a centaur day too, because I don't know. I feel like being horsey sometimes, you know? But like, nay! Can you be a banshee and scream? Yes. Do you want me to? Do you want me to right now? Master? You might want to take off your headphones. Any headphone chads in chat. Ah! That's my banshee scream. It's a short one. It's short but it's sweet. It gets the point across. So anyone that's like, you know, when do you see a banshee? Are they like, where is their natural habitat? Like a vampire you see at night, right? And it's like flying around. And a mummy is in a pyramid. But where does the banshee go? What is the origin of the banshee actually? Isn't it like Ireland or something? Some kind of like potato farmer type. Some kind of potato farmer, potato vodka induced hallucination. Old folks' homes and graveyards. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't want to be in either of those places. Both of those sound horrible. Okay, but the Irish can make potato beer too, right? They had like the most potatoes. They didn't think of making beer out of them. That's insane. It's not nice to call the old people banshees. They just have dementia. Standing outside the old person's home and screaming intermittently, so they think that there's like some kind of banshee or murderer outside, just to scare them. They need a little bit of excitement in their lives, you know? It must get boring. Just fucking other old people at the old people home. Banshee blast! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let me say hi to everyone before we get started with this. Parcel, you are first. That means you're my favorite viewer of the stream. I hope that makes you happy. I hope that gives your smile a big boost. Hello there, Woozle. Hi, hi, hi. Hello there, Keltamoose. Hello, and hello there, Needle, my beloved. My beloved little banshee. Pinches your cheeks through your mask. Smilers, go for milers. I'm gonna make your smile the big smile. And there's nothing you can do about it. But these are the goals. These are the goals. There are still a couple of goals that I have to fulfill. Obviously, the 600 that we got last stream. And then the Legend of Zelda randomizer. I haven't really messed with that because I'm scared. I'm scared of making it bad again. But we have lots of feet goals, lots of lewd goals, lots of things that will cause me pain, and humiliation. So yeah, hello there, Shima Panic. Hello, hello, hello everyone. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Why is it always feet? I don't know. I figured that the feet bros would be willing to spend more money. That's my line of thought, but maybe not. Maybe I should have gone for armpit lovers. I do have a mole on my armpit. Do you think that makes it more or less attractive to an armpit lover if there's a little mole right on it? Only on one side though. They don't match. More definitely. It adds character. VTubers and Toho competing for who loves armpits the most. I think Toho fans win. There is an unlimited amount of Reimu Toho armpit stuff. You know what? We can have that up there, and I can move Wee Wee down here again. Is it really worth it? Is it really? I assume that a lot of armpit lovers also love feet. Well, yeah, because they're both stinky, right? They're both smelly and weird. So yeah, you would think so, right? I don't know. I have like moles everywhere though. I would, if I had been like some kind of OnlyFans star, I would have the worst OBSEC ever because I have so many easily identifiable moles. They're like all over the fucking place. I even have one, I have one on my ass and the other part too. So it would be completely I would be completely recognizable. And my boob! And my boob! Because everyone's always posting cleavage. I don't have that. But I do have a mole on my boob. So yeah, I would have been absolutely fucked. There's full legal name on all the bits, kind of moles. Yeah! Why am I so moley? Why do I have so many of them? What does that mean? Hello, Cosmo. Hi! I know that people say with the birthmarks that it's like, that's where you died in your past life, and I have it on my ass. So, what does that mean, too? Can anybody tell me? Do we have any, like, fortune teller mystics in the audience? Yeah, molier than thou. That can be my new podcast. It's reminiscent of the furrier than thou. Isn't that one? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Who's that bear guy? There's that bear guy who makes lots of videos on cringe YouTubers, and he did one on that podcast, and it's zooier. It's zooier than thou. Yeah, it's a zoophile podcast on YouTube. Deadwing Dork. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. He covered them a couple of times, and it was wild that they just have like a fucking YouTube channel. It means a harpoon went up your cheek and pierced your heart. That's a long way. Who was aiming? Who was aiming for that? Birch, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. If this is correct. It is correct. Yay, I don't know. Oh, dude, did my alerts break? No! No, wait, hold on. Really? Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think I got it now. Okay, sorry. I was on the other screen. I was in the void working. Sorry. Sorry for staring directly into your soul and absorbing it. Sorry. Let's go back here. And then I have to turn on... I have to turn on the widgets again. Yeah, this thing. There we go. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yay! I don't think that's true. I don't think women like butt stuff. I'm pretty sure that's guys. Thank you for the head pat. I hope it showed up. I hope it showed up. I needed my soul today. I guess you can borrow it. No, you signed it away when you first followed me. That's the rule. Some do? True. Yeah. But like, on the whole. Haha, get it? on the whole. I've been look at the sex haver in chat having sex. Wow, that's so awesome, dude. I bet you fucked so many women. I bet you held their hands too, didn't you? Bloodman, hello, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We got a whiner and diner in chat. Me IRL, but like 5 years ago and not now? For what? The butt sex? What happened? What changed? I need to know the lore. Between then and now, life. I like how ominous and like dire that sounds. It almost sounds like you lost your butthole. Colostomy, no! No! That's horrible. RIP. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't have butt sex anymore. Thankfully, there are other holes on your body that can accommodate that. Probably. Or you can just make a new one. That's also an option. Why is it me who always prompts these convos? Don't worry, we're kind of insane already, so don't feel like you're out of place or causing anything. It just happens like that sometimes. Let's see here. What do I want to listen to today, chat? What do I want to listen to? I want to listen to the Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak OST, but like extended. How did this conversation start? I don't know. I don't remember most of the things that I say or do. So, I'm not sure. Is there an extended version of this soundtrack? Did you finish BioShock? No. We're still lost in the fishery. But hopefully I will be able to finish it. Oh yeah, harpoon to the butt. That is what started it. Oh, dang. The Ham Heartbreak OST is so good. All of the songs are straight up bangers. I like the Japanese Hamtaro theme, even though the English one is what I grew up with, and I know the words too. The Japanese version is really cute. I've been listening to Persona 4 music lately. We did a stream where I listened to that in the background of the chatting session. Yeah. The Persona 4 music is really good. I didn't know until recently that Persona 1 for the PSP has a radically different soundtrack than the original. They took out a lot of the really atmospheric tracks in the game. And I'm gonna have to go back and play the PS1 version. Like, I still liked the PSP version. I still liked playing it, but wow, they replaced like 10 different songs with like the same like techno beats. Maybe it's because of copyright? I don't know. You would think that it would be that, right? You would hope so. Like, hopefully they wouldn't just replace all that stuff for no reason. But who knows? With Fatless, who fucking knows? Bum. Don't mention Soggy Doggy. I've seen. Why do Fuamoko? The music's a little bit loud. Okay, I have it turned down on my end, so that's probably why. Here, how about that? Fuamoko keep making fucking song in the comments, but I know it's gonna pop off and people are gonna send me like hate. People are gonna send me hate and I'm gonna be banned from Hololive forever. Of course I have a unibrow. I'm a mono eye. Why would I have two brows? Silly Billy. But yeah, they're tempting me a lot. Hello YouTube chatter. Hi. They're tempting me far too much to just in case you lose one of them? Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, twice in a week is nuts. Yeah. Do they know? They said they replied to a tweet with a link during my last stream, but I didn't see it. I want to. Do you think it's worth it to get fucking banned from Hololive forever? I mean, what chance do I even have of getting in anyway, right? Like, for the lulz. I should do it. Are you saying eyebrows are like kidneys? But what happens if you lose an eyebrow? What happens if all of the hair in your eyebrow, one of your eyebrows falls off? Like randomly. Like what are you supposed to do? You're gonna have to get like a hair transplant, yeah. Or I guess you could draw it on every day. But you can't go around with one eyebrow. Just send us to post embarrassing things for you. That's a good idea. Who wants to be the one that comments soggy doggy under Fuamoko's posts? Who wants to be the brave soldier that does that for me? Go, my chuddies. Whatever, go, my chuddies. Me. I'll post the link in CC Cord. And you guys can head over there and harass them with it. Don't spam it. Just post it once. And see if they notice. But if it pops off, you have to tell everyone that I was the one who told you to post it. I think you have a better chance of getting into Phase Connect. Maybe. If Fishman likes me. Then again, I think I would fit right in because Sheena recently crashed his Mercedes into a boat, and it reminded me of all the times that I've crashed my car into things. And barriers. And curbs. Yeah. I'm a little bit of a curb driver. Yeah, the depth perception is my #1 op, for real. Well, one time I had this shitty beat up van. Stop! Don't say that! That's our word! That's our word, not yours. You have to use the soft A. I had this shitty beat up van that my grandma got me for like $800. And I was doing pretty fine in it, but then I guess I ran over a curb one day and it started shaking really violently every time I drove it. But I didn't have any money to get it fixed, and I didn't want to go to my grandma's because I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed that I ran over the curb. So I just drove it like that for a long time until until I had to start driving. I was working in mental health and I had to start driving the clients. And one of them commented, "Is it supposed to shake like this?" And I said, "Okay, this is really noticeable to other people, so I probably have to get it fixed." And it turns out it turns out that I had completely bent the axle and I was just driving it like that. But my grandpa was able to get under there and bang it out and fix it. But I drove it like that for months. Like, it didn't bother me. Fishman has said no to monster girls. I bet Dizzy gave me real Cyclops vibes. From why would Fishman say no to monster girls when monster girls are such a lucrative business? Does he not know how many monster girl fuckers there are? Get me on the phone with this guy, with this fucking insane lunatic. Yeah, real Eto there. Yeah, he's kind of cucking himself. Fishman is kind of a cuck. He's brain damaged. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It would... You know what? You have to have someone insane running the asylum, right? Yeah. If he gets to be a fish, why can't you be a monster girl? True! Yeah! Yeah, he's a fucking reverse mermaid. I think Dizzy was supposed to be a Cyclops because I remember her mascot coming out, or like she was like drawing little pictures of herself before debut, and it was like had a Cyclops eye, and I was like, oh my god, there's gonna be a Cyclops in a corpo? No fucking way. And then her model came out and it was just a woman, and I was like, oh, I mean, it's a sexy woman. But it's like, okay, a sea angel. Those are actually pretty cute. There's a Disgaea NPC that is called Sea Angel, and they're really cute. I like using them a lot. And I know they're a real animal too. Cheese gets stalled. No. Cheese gets it. Cheese gets it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cheese Gestalt is a sick username. Yeah, it is. Sorry, not to say that Cheese Gets It is a bad username. It's a good one too, but Cheese Gestalt is really it had me staring there for a second. It had me befuddled, bewildered. That's interesting. I didn't know about the monster girl thing, but it really makes sense when you look at like the designs and stuff that are there. I wonder why. I've never heard of an online man that didn't like at least one type of monster girl. And usually it's multiple. Cheeselets. What are they're called like cheese nips or something, right? That's the off-brand of Cheez-Its. They literally just like put nips in the name and thought that was okay. And Dizzy loves monsters. Sag. At least she has a sexy nurse outfit. That's cool. The picture in the corner is making me want to eat boba tea. But is it worth it though? Is it worth it? Look what you're doing! Look what you're doing. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm afraid of spiders. Yeah, I'm afraid of bugs, and I really like insectoid monster girls as well. Yeah, I think it's different when there's a cute girl attached to it. It makes the buggy parts less threatening. You know? Yeah. And before, oh, who's that one? That one Homestuck Spider Woman? Isn't it Vriska? Didn't she used to use emotes like that? I'm trying to remember the Homestuck stuff that I saw in my peripheral vision while I was on Tumblr. Because Zuzu is a past Homestuck, and I'm pretty sure that Needle is as well. So that's at least 2 out of the 4 VJacks. So I have to have some kind of knowledge of it. You have peripheral vision with one eye? Yeah, that's like, you know, out of the corners. I can see a little bit. Fourth Love, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for becoming a cutie eye. Your emoticon could be... Yeah! I was thinking about what Cyclops emotes would be like little emoticons. And yeah, you'd have to use like the O or the 0. Are the VJacks accepting male members? I think what I wanted to do was just like get to know people and then invite them in through that way. And hopefully everyone gets along. I'm trying to choose people that have very nice personalities, but are also mentally ill, fail women. And so far, it has been working. I wanted to show something that I'm getting for Needle, but Needle's here, so I can't show it. But it's so exciting. If you're in CC you saw it. So look at CC. That's a boob! That's a fucking boob! Get that off the screen! TOS! TOS! Okay, thank you. Do not post Bob or Vagine. Hello, Shingetsu. Hi. Mr. Breast! Okay, this is the only Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak song that I do not like because I got stuck in these fucking caves for so long. No, it's not a cave, it's a mine. It's not, yeah, I got stuck in this mine for so long. It's like drives you crazy after a while. This like I hate it. So Bob or Vagine. Sweet Time, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate it. Cave, mine, are they not the same thing? Well, a cave doesn't have to have precious minerals in it. It can just have bats and bat poop. And those really scary bugs. Aren't there like crickets or something that live in caves and they're like the scariest thing ever? There's some kind of bug that I've seen. Cave... maybe it's spiders. I know cave spiders are really scary, but I swear there's like a cricket or like something that's in caves and they fucking... Yeah, camel crickets. Ew! They're so big. They're scary. There's some other scary bugs that live in caves too. I don't want to show it on screen. It kind of gives me a fight or flight response. Yeah, they're huge. They're like the size of your hand. I don't think bugs should be that big. Well, yeah, and they're not gonna hurt you or anything, but still. Blah. Hello, Rob. Hi. Welcome in. What if you were in a cave and saw a coconut crab? Do they live in caves? I thought they lived on the beach and they ate people. They ate Amelia Armstrong. Yeah, they can hurt you emotionally. They can break your fucking heart. Why did she have to leave me? You got any more Amelia back there? One of the crabs like pointing to like Amelia's like half-eaten arm. You gonna eat that, bro? Amelia Earhart, whatever her name was, it doesn't matter because she got ate by crabs. That's the stupidest way to die. I didn't even know that crabs could eat people until I learned about the fucking coconut crab Amelia Earhart incident. She's probably the only person that ever got eaten by a fucking crab. Yeah, way to get ate by crabs, idiot. I'm just saying, if I had crashed there, that wouldn't have happened to me. I would be eating those crabs myself. Yeah, more like Amelia Earfart. Boyfriend left for his life-size camel cricket woman Topa. Do you think there's a cricket girl? Like a cricket monster girl? Surely someone's drawn that. They've drawn every other bug, right? There are, like, accounts on Twitter just dedicated to making, monster girl bugs. I love that one picture of the coconut crab with caption, he ate Amelia Earhart when he was 6. Yeah, like the cement. Like, he ate cement. He was forced to eat cement. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the forced to eat cement seal is Nico, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Nico! I love Nico. He's so ugly. Kokonoe Kokoro. Okay, hold on. Creature romances. Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh, is this a visual novel? No fucking way. Is this safe to stream? Is it not safe for work? Gore! Oh shoot, no way. Do they like eat you? That's crazy. That's kind of awesome. Okay, but see, the thing is that I was imagining it a little less buggy. Just a tiny bit less bug-like. Hello, Bud! Hello, Bud, and hello, Manuel! Hi, hi, hi! Listening from the airport. Oh, you're on your way to Offkai. I hope you have a good, safe trip. You're gonna crash! You're gonna crash! You're gonna crash! No, it's okay. I cast a spell of protection over you. Whoosh! Whoosh! I need to find that one bug girl chart. If I do, I'll post it in Discord. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not a hater of this because this is literally what I asked for. I just know that some artists on Twitter, they make them a little bit more like kimono mimi, like, you know? I'm terrified of that every furry convention. Doesn't need to start happening to Chubas. Yeah, imagine. Okay, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say that and jinx it. No, okay, we're not gonna dwell on that topic because that's too sad. It's too sad, and I don't want to be the person that jinxes the entire VTuber sphere. I think the chart has been scrubbed from the net. I thought that about that one. You know that one Dojin panel where it's like flat girls actually have a bigger radius, like boob radius? I can't show it on stream because it's from a porn. It's from a porn Dojin. But I thought that was lost. I thought that was completely lost, and I found it again. Somebody posted it with some like cringe, like 9gag added like caption on it, but still. That's one of my favorite panels from anything ever. The whole like, oh, my boob radius is actually bigger because I wish I could show it on stream. Does it have like nipples in it? I might have saved it on my phone. Yeah, I think I saved it on my phone anyway, so rip. I get the logic behind it, yeah. It's like the radius that you see of boobage that is big is like all that's there, whereas the radius of the small boob, it's more encompassing. It starts at like the nipples and then it like goes around. Yeah, it's only the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, think of it like an iceberg. Yeah, that's good, that's good. All my tubas are too broke to go to Offkai. Yeah, Sag. That's me. Don't sully the appeal of small tits by pretending they're big. No, it's like theoretical. It's theoretical. Like when we look at the Earth and it looks flat because it's so big. Yeah. Yeah, plane crash discussion is for Zuzu Cord and Zuzu Irium streams. My area of expertise is more like missing 411 cases. Theoretical memories. Yeah, that's where I got my PhD. That's what I got my PhD in. Theoretical memory physics. Hello there, Punish Buster. Welcome in. Do you prefer sunken ships? I think sunken ships are cool because they usually have ghost stories attached to them. Ratty!
Cecilia.
Thank you for the year of being a cutie eye. Thank you so much. Yippee! I think sunken ships are cool because they usually have a ghost story attached to it, right? Whereas planes, like, they usually don't have ghost planes, right? Yeah. Plane wrecks don't tend to stick around unless they fall in the ocean. Or if they, like, sometimes you can find, like, if it's on, like, an island or something, you can find, like, parts of the plane wreckage, yeah. Hello there, Twerker Berserker. Hi! But ghost ships are really, really cool. Planes don't have ghosts because there's so little space to walk around and there's nothing to haunt. That's true. Oh, think of all the ghost submarines out there, yeah. But the sunken plane in Final Fantasy VII is the best grinding spot in the game. Yeah, because all the dead people in it. You get to harvest their souls. What about ghost Airbnbs? I bet there are haunted Airbnbs and they probably charge you more too to go there. Even though it should be less because you have to room with somebody, like a complete stranger. I also really like the movie Ghost Ship. It has like one of the best opening scenes in a horror movie. The rest of it is kind of mid, but the opening scene is worth watching it alone, like for just that alone. Hello there, good morning. It kind of doesn't make sense, but it does though. It's cool. Are you talking about the wire cutting? Yeah! When the big ship wire snaps and it cuts everyone in half except for the little girl. Well, the little girl doesn't get cut because she's too short. It's going at an angle. No, it doesn't jump over her. It's going at an angle downward. So it misses her because she's at a certain spot where it wouldn't hit. Don't question the logic of a fucking shitty B horror movie. Yeah, that's exactly. See, I would avoid getting cut in half because I am too short. I would simply duck out of the way in time. The cables they use to tie the ship to the dock, those absolutely cut you in half. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, I don't know. Can I show that on stream? I love how the whole ship was on the deck. Yeah, exactly. Like, even the workers are up there. I guess everyone just wanted to party and get drunk. There's another... I love Triangle. Triangle is so fun. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched that one shortly after Ghost Ship. I guess I was on some kind of Ghost Ship binge. Yeah, with my single eye and Emoto-like reflexes, I would survive. They did show... Oh, that's right! Yeah, the people that orchestrated it. The guy who orchestrated it, I guess. Right? It was a guy and a lady. And the lady got hung up on a meat hook or something. I can't remember exactly how she died, but she did. Yeah, they gunned down the rest of the people because they were trying to go after the gold on the ship. Yeah. I also like underwater horror. Like, what's that movie where they're stuck in the ocean? There's like an entire movie where they're like just kind of fucking floating around. Finding Nemo! No! No, it was like, dude, what was it? Hold on, I got a message on Twitter. No, let's see here. Ocean horror movie. Is it deep water? Is that I'm getting deep water. I'm getting that's coming to me like a vision. I feel like, is that the one with Kristen Stewart in the diving suit? I think it might be. No. This is like from 2022. This can't be it. Because I remember it being like way... Like, I remember it being old. Open water! Open water. It's open water. That's what it is. That's what I'm thinking of. Open water. Oh, it's based on a true story. Oh, damn. Who was in this? Blanchard, Ryan, Daniel Travis, Saul Stein. I don't recognize any of those names. Absolutely not. So I guess it's about, like, these two scuba divers getting trapped in the fucking ocean. They're stranded in shark-infested waters. And the people on the boat, like, leave them behind because I guess they just forgot about them. Death in the Water 2 is pretty good. Well, what about the first one, though? Does it, like, do you have to get, like, the opening lore? Don't you have to watch the first one? Sometimes not recognizing the actors is good. Yeah, it means that they didn't just put, like, whoever was big at the time in it. Hello there, Hunter. Hi! Death in the Water 1 is not ocean, but lake horror. I guess that makes sense. Hyper Godfox, thank you for the follow. They didn't specify in what kind of body of water there would be death. So they could put it anywhere. A pond, a puddle, a bathtub. All of those are valid options. I just made that up because it sounded funny. Why are you gaslighting me? I'm supposed to be the gaslight girl boss gatekeeper. Yeah, a cup of water. Someone chokes to death on a cup of water. That's the movie. A sewage plant horror movie would be cool. I feel like they've put horror movies in the sewer before. Not a sewage plant, but a sewer, definitely. I feel like, okay, what's that? I'm pretty sure fear.com goes into the sewer. Oh my god. There's a Are you fucking kidding me? I googled horror movie sewer, and apparently there's a movie called C.H.U.D. C.H.U.D. An acronym from 1984 about sewer monsters. I wanna watch C.H.U.D. I wanna watch C.H.U.D. That sounds fun. Wait, that's where C.H.U.D. comes from? No way! I didn't know that. I thought they were making fun of, like, the Chad meme. A bizarre series of sudden disappearances on the streets of New York City seems to point towards something unsavory living in the sewers. Cannibal humanoids underground. Oh my god, that sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, we need to watch C.H.U.D. with the chuddies. I'm gonna save this tab because I need to watch this. C.H.U.D.s, rise up! Rise up out of the sewer! Take your rightful place on land! Freaking epic. Let me see here. What else is it? What else is here? Wait. Okay, never mind. Google AI is stupid. What about this? What about this little news article here? I want to know, like, what exactly... Okay, there's an alligator movie in the sewers. That makes sense. It was in the sewers. Yeah, okay. The Blob was in the sewers. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of sewer action in horror movies, but no septic plants. Well, hold on. There's a horror movie called Septic Man. After a water contamination incident forces a town to be evacuated, a sewer worker must investigate what happened. Lord Ock? Who is Lord Ock? Traps him in a septic tank until he mutates and transforms into a septic man. Huh? What? Oh, Toxic Avenger! Yeah! Yeah, Toxic Avenger might be. Yeah. I know I've watched Toxic Avenger before, but I only vaguely remember it. It does kind of sound like a Toxic Avenger clone. Maybe they're trying to make a more serious Toxic Avenger. Look up Ghost Shark. Oh, there's a real shark called a ghost shark. Ooh, it's like transparent. Ew. It's like one of those early 2000s pieces of plastic. Interesting. 2013 supernatural monster film. Okay, when a great white shark eats the potential catch of a sport fisherman, the man and his daughter violently retaliate by sadistically torturing and killing the shark. What the fuck? Huh? Bro, you can just catch another fish. Oh, there's a slip and slide scene. Oh, they got little tubby boys going through this. Oh! Oh, that's really good. Hold on. Okay, okay. This is giving huge B-movie vibes. Oh, Chikawa! Okay, bye, Chikawa. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Chikawa. This is fun. This is a good scene. So you got these tubbos. These little tubby chuddies on the slip and slide. That one has like fucking elf ears or like Dumbo elephant ears. Holy fuck. Why does he have to eat the fatter one? Ghost Shark. Oh, that's so awesome. Of course it was a sci-fi original movie. Man, I remember when sci-fi was actually good until, I guess probably until Sharknado happened. And then they were like, oh, we can just make some fucking dog shit and people will watch it. Have you ever seen Ice Spiders? No, but that sounds like another lol, so funny. Like, monster... I don't know, when it comes to monster movies, they tend to be really silly. The US Army makes giant spiders to milk them for spider webs! What the fuck? That sounds kind of awesome, actually. What do you mean, like, milk them? Do they have them strapped to those machines? Who was the guy that thought that the milking machine was real? The Chinese milking machine. Who was that? It was that guy who tells people to clean their rooms, right? Yeah, Jordan Peterson. That was super funny. That was so funny. I love it when boomers can't tell the difference between, like, internet and reality. It makes for some of the best content. He was so he really was. And the thing is like, why, even if that were real, why would you be mad about it? Because, like, wouldn't it be nice to get attached to the Suckotron 9000 for the rest of your life? Like, it's not hurting you, it's just, it's sucking your dick. They probably would have you, like, attached to some, like, VR headset or something, and you can, like, you can have sex with so many anime waifus. Yeah, people would be lined up to sign up for that. If it actually existed, yeah. Yeah, I could see people giving up their... just giving up all that they own to get attached to the Suckotron. I mean, after a couple of times... Well, I mean... Yeah, but you don't have to do anything for the rest of your life. You just have to be attached to the Suckotron and watch, like, porn. Isn't that what gooners do already anyway? That's... I don't know. Maybe Jordan Peterson wasn't a blowjob kind of guy. Maybe that's the problem. Throw solar out the window. We gotta use these guys. Yeah. What if we could use them for like an eternal power, like hamsters on a hamster wheel, but it's gooners in the goon pods. Oh man, I don't know. I don't tend to listen to any of those like self-help type of people because they usually they know what worked for them, but it doesn't always work for everyone else. And I feel like a lot of those self-help books are just made to get money from people that are like in a vulnerable state of mind. Yeah, made to sell, yeah. Hello there, Grendel, hi! I mean, some of them could potentially be helpful, I guess. But I don't know. It's like that one financial guy that everyone sucks off. I forget his name. He has so many books, though. But all of his advice basically boils down to pay off the card with the highest interest rate first. And, like, don't buy things that are extraneous. Which is like, yeah, no fucking shit, dumbass. Do you have anything novel to say to me? Like, yeah, save your money and don't spend it or whatever. But like sometimes you can't do that. Oh, okay, hold on. I have to I'm making a tweet, hold on. Sometimes you have to spend money to save money. True. True, Dave Ramsey. What if my $10,000 VTuber investment will surely make that back plus plenty of dividends? Who do you think is the most successful lolcow in terms of having life in order and money? Do any of them have that? None of the ones that I know of do. I guess, I mean, Darkside Phil isn't on the streets. But neither is King Cobra, and both of them don't really have what I would consider an enviable life. It would have been the something awful guy. Yeah, but no, but his name is Low Tax, and he fucked up everything for himself. Plus, he didn't really have the best life because he missed out on selling something awful when he could have gotten way more for it, and he had chronic back pain because U-Bowl fucking socked him one. DSP allegedly lives in a decent house, and that's off of like 6 people. Yeah, I mean, he has to beg every stream, and nobody likes him, and he's ugly. But he has like enough money to spend on WWE gacha every month or whatever. Other than that, I don't know. It's like most people that become that like way, they have like, they don't have the capability of making their lives normal. Josh Block does have money, but he got taken advantage of by that one guy, Mr. Pimp or whatever his fucking name is. And then he got arrested in Japan or something like that, so he's not doing too well. He's also a supreme alcoholic. I don't know, who's that? Is H3 a lolcow? I guess I would say him. What's his name? Ethan Klein? He probably is the best off. Because, like, his stuff still gets watched. Has anyone done an anime girl wrestling game gacha? I don't think so, no. I don't even think that wrestling girls get, like, really put into anything, even though you would think that people would be all over girls being all over each other. If we're going for a hypothetical... Oh, Hassan! I forgot about Hassan! Yeah, it's definitely Hassan. Because Hassan is, like... He has a lot of money. His family is rich. So even if he loses his source of income... Okay, but Asmongold, it doesn't have a rich family. Yeah, Hassan has nepotism. Hassan was already rich before he started streaming. So even if his streaming stuff... like, goes away, he'll be okay. And for some reason, he's generally well-liked by a portion of the population, so he has, like, networking opportunities in that regard. Yeah, he's definitely Nepo baby, definitely, for sure, for sure. I forgot about him. Yeah, I don't really think about, like, the political tubers really all that much. Yeah, Asmongold has a whole other set of problems. I really, really wish that he would at least brush his teeth and clean his room and clean himself. I can't, like, even take Asmongold seriously. Yeah, and drink water, because he doesn't take care of himself. And I feel like that's, like, especially when you get, like, super rich, I feel like even if he has, like, depression and stuff, he could at least hire a maid, right? That's what I would do. I would hire a maid to come in and clean my room. So at the very least, there's that, but I don't know, man. I guess, like, it's whatever. Pipkin Pippa lost 2 teeth from not brushing properly. Some people are just predisposed. Yeah, XQC hired a maid to clean his room. It even happened on stream. To Pippa's credit, I will say that some people are just born with teeth that aren't very good. Like, if you have teeth that are, like, super close together, you're more likely to get cavities. Even if you brush really well. So, I mean, sometimes it's not entirely up to the person. I was blessed with teeth that are not really too close together, but they're not really too far apart either, so it's really easy to clean in between them. Gotta floss and rinse with fluoride. Yeah, but some people don't, like, know to do that, especially when they're younger, and I'm pretty sure that Pippa, at least from what I know, came from, what could be called trailer trash. Not to hate on her family, because same here. My family was also that way, and there are lots of people in my family, like my cousins and stuff, who have fucked up teeth, because they didn't like, their parents didn't care to, like, get them flossing and stuff. Oh, the vomited frequently. Yeah, that'll fuck up your teeth. Yeah. That stinks. I love Pippa, so don't take it as me being mean. Don't take it as that. I'm just trying to be like, here's some reasons why that could have happened. Okay, but so does a hard habit to quit. Hello, Zuzu! Hi! Hello, Zuzu. Yeah, you're in horny jail. Bad girl. Come sit on mommy's lap so you can get a spanking. I need to shout you out. Hold on. Shout out, Zuzu. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And yeah, dental insurance as well. My family, we're literally like the type of people where if they got a cavity or whatever, they would just like let it go and pull the tooth out. They would pull it out. They'd be like, okay, well, I'm not getting a crown. That costs too much. Just yank it out. Thankfully, I was taught by my mom to brush and floss very diligently. That sounds miserable. And yeah, like I said, my family is trailer trash, very much so. How much do I have to pay you to never hear you say that again? Well, if you take a look at the chart, you can see that we're about 70 off from the next goal. So I would say 20 subs, 20 gift subs, and I can cease my spanking of that little Zuzu. Always brush and floss, even when you don't feel like it. True. Yeah, especially if you're depressed. I went through a period of my life where I was super depressed and like was super neat mode and didn't shower and didn't do a whole lot of the stuff I should have been doing, and I was very lucky to not have any permanent damage to my teeth. And when I look back on those days, I remember that I felt better when I would take care of myself, even though I was feeling bad in the moment. So taking a little bit of time out of your day to at least take care of yourself, you know, to shower and to brush and floss. Yeah, and if there's a homie in need, you should call them. You should check up on them, definitely. They really should hurry up with regenerative tooth stuff if they're working on it, because I feel like that would make a lot of people's lives better. I think that a lot of self-esteem issues are derived from teeth, because especially with celebrities and influencers wearing those shitty fucking veneers now, where their teeth are like fluorescent white and like perfectly chiclet shaped. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. You can't have like normal teeth anymore. You have to have all of your teeth shaved down and put veneers on top of them to like be beautiful or whatever. Veneers make the face look so strange. They do. Yeah. I wouldn't be nervous about braces as long as you make sure to brush and floss and use. They make these little. They almost look like bottle scrubbers for like rinsing out your water bottles. But they're like tiny. They're like tiny. Use those in between the like the brace sockets or whatever. Use those because you're definitely gonna have some gunk up in there. The issue is they don't stop growing, so your teeth keep regrowing and you keep losing your teeth. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Well, Rob, to be fair, they do make those hair... They do have, like, hair transplants At the very least. I mean, you can get your teeth, like, transplanted, but it's like fake teeth or whatever. Dizzy wore braces as an adult. I think braces are super cute. Implants probably do cause complications because a lot of people don't realize. Oh, you're talking about hair implants. I was thinking about dental because people don't realize that the bite, the way your teeth lay, like your bite of your mouth, has a, like it's really important. And if your doctor screws up your bite somehow, right? Whether it's with braces or implants or whatever, it can like give you like TMJ and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, glasses and freckles are also peak, yeah. Teeth shaving makes my skin crawl. I remember my mom talking about how a doctor, a dentist, way back in the, like, probably 80s, told her that to fix her bite problem, they had to file down her teeth, and it messed up her teeth forever. Her teeth were like cracking. My orthodontist was so mean to me as a kid. Yeah, no, my orthodontist was mean too. I also had braces, and then I didn't wear my retainer, so part of my gap came back. I used to have a huge gap in my front teeth. Now it's like barely perceivable, but it's there again. Like it's like a fucking 0.000005 centimeters or something like that. But I notice it. What did Discord do to make the pings go through the stream? I've noticed it keeps happening in a few streams. Are pings going off? Are they? I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything, but I can close Discord. Hold on. Oh, that was you? Okay. I didn't wear my retainer either because I couldn't speak or talk or eat or do anything. Yeah, it like hurts your mouth. That's interesting, Brendel. I think I've heard that happening in other places too. Probably because it's like a poverty thing, right? Where if like, well, if your teeth are gonna like go bad, you might as well just yank them all out and have dentures. I mean, that's basically what they do for veneers, because when you get veneers, like the permanent kind, I guess they also have the kind they just like stick over your teeth. But a lot of people opt for the permanent kind. They like shave down your teeth. So when the veneer cracks, or like you need new veneers in like 15 years, you can't just like not get them because your teeth are gonna look whack. They're gonna look messed up. So you have to keep buying veneers. It was just a medical trend at the time. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I agree with Needle, by the way, on the dentist being scary. I haven't went to the dentist. Well, no, I did go to the dentist last year. But before that, I hadn't gone in a few years because I don't like them. I don't know. I don't like them messing around in my mouth. They always hurt me. They always poke me with their pointy sticks, and it hurts. I don't like it. And everything smells weird. And they put that weird stuff in your mouth. That, like, toothpaste that tastes really nasty. It's, like, in bubblegum flavor or whatever. Gross. I wish they weren't so judgmental. Yeah! That's the thing. Is that they'll fucking hate on you. They legitimately roast you. Oh, what's worse? Dentist or gyno? I can't tell you that because I haven't ever went to the latter. Because, my general doctor tried to do that exam on me once, and it hurt and I was scared, so I screamed and I told her to stop, and then I never ever went back for anything like that again. No, they still stick something pointy up there. I mean, it's not exactly pointy, it has little bristles on it. but they still stick it up there and poke around in there. There are places where they treat people who are cowards and use gas to knock you out before going into your mouth. Yeah, but like that's dangerous. Like any kind of anesthesia is dangerous. I screamed from the same and my doctor legit told me to keep my voice down. My doctor like got mad at me. But I didn't want to do it after that because I was like scared. So I just never went back. My dentist gives me a med before any poking or stabbing procedures. Yeah, but like they don't do that for like when they're just poking around in your mouth. And like sometimes they have that scraper thing and they're not very gentle with it. They'll like fucking brush against your gums and stuff with it. I don't like it. Yeah, doctors are scary. I don't like going, but I have to because I'm medically frail or whatever. Well, I've told this story before, but I didn't want to go to the dentist as a kid because the dentist that my mom took me to had bad breath. Like, really stank, nasty breath. And yellow teeth. And he'd be sitting over me, breathing his stank-ass, nasty butt breath right into my mouth. Thank you, Cecilia, for the resub! Thank you! So I was like, I didn't want to go to the dentist, and eventually I told my mom it was because his breath smelled so bad, so she took me somewhere else, and that solved the issue. Yeah, for a dentist, he wasn't taking care of, like, himself. Can't you write off your dental treatment on your taxes? I don't think so. I don't think so. Some bad breath can be throat issues. It's possible he had GERD or something. Yeah, like tummy issues or whatever. But like in that case, maybe he should have been wearing like a mask or something so his nasty butt breath didn't waft over me. This is on Twitch. Hi, Bazooka. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I do see YouTube from time to time, but I only have one eye, so it's a little bit hard to keep track of both of them. Do you know about the dentist who had a monkey? No. Did they put the monkey on laughing gas? Did it attack someone and rip their face off? Maybe his wife was nasty. Yeah, maybe it was his wife's fault. Well, back when I was a kid, he didn't wear a mask. He didn't, because I remember looking at his nasty yellow teeth and being like, huh, that's weird. Ogre, I am an Oni, but I'm also a mono-eye, so I'm a little bit special. Google Dr. Patrick Fleeg. I've told this story before too. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. I should keep... I know it doesn't dox me because apparently there were several other dentists who did this. But I should probably keep that kind. I should separate the content that is potentially dox-worthy. Dr. Fleege, pediatric dentist. Seattle monkey dentist. Is there a picture of him and his monkey? I don't see a picture of him and his monkey. There's something on Reddit. Oh, there's a video. It's like a half. Hey, oh my god, there he is! There's the monkey. Why does he have a fucking monkey? Don't let the dentist with stank breath distract you from the fact that Dr. Patrick Fleeg bought a fucking monkey. Here, I'll get a picture of him, and he looks really happy. The monkey doesn't. The monkey looks terrified, but Dr. Patrick Fleeg looks very happy with his monkey. I mean, I guess I would also be happy with the monkey. It really is like, is the monkey gonna be happy with me? You know? Pecora Monkey still alive? The last time that I checked, Pecora Monkey was still alive. Look at him and his monkey! Whoa! See, the monkey looks scared. Yeah, it's screaming! Do you think the monkey screamed, like, while the kids were getting, like, dental surgery? Is that banana choo-choo? It got startled by the camera, maybe. Are there any mods here? Woozle should be in and out, but I can answer questions too. That monkey is how I feel when I go to the dentist. If there was a fucking monkey at my dentist, and it was screaming at me, I think I would have cried. I think I would have legitimately cried. Dentists seem to be the most unhinged of all doctors. Anytime, like dentists and orthodontists, like they're always doing crazy shit for some reason. And buying crazy stuff too. That child tooth money really goes far. Yeah, imagine the monkey is leaning over your mouth while he's poking around in there. It's going like, oh, 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 and it like reaches its little fucking long, wrinkly monkey hand into your mouth, and he's like, oh, don't worry, he's just helping. And the monkey's like, like, he's like rubbing your gums and stuff. Apparently, when the kids screamed, the monkey would also scream. That's so funny. You know that absolutely fucking terrified. Can we get CC Monkey Dentist ASMR? If I had two metal things to clank together. You hear that? No, it doesn't come up on the mic. Darn. Grr. I'm gonna have to get an... Here's some clanking. Okay. But if it's gentle, if it's like tapping... I'm tapping around in your mouth right now. See, it doesn't pick up for me, though. I'm gonna have to set up an ASMR mic. I'm gonna have to dig my Blue Yeti out of the fucking closet so I can do Monkey Dentist ASMR. What's the fucking point of living if I can't do Monkey Dentist ASMR? Oh, true, yeah. Poop yourself and then the monkey is gonna be digging around in your ass instead. Flinking the poop everywhere. Do you think they made the monkey, like, wear little gloves and stuff? Surely they did, right? Because it's not a sanitary, sterile thing. What is this? Charges dropped against the controversial Jacksonville dentist. Oh, is this the guy that just pulled people's teeth because he wanted to? Because, like, he wanted more money? Howard Sheldon Schneider had pulled more teeth than necessary and injured and threatened their children during treatment. And yeah, I heard about this guy. It was to get more money. Yeah, he was just like pulling teeth out and shit. Yeah. Okay, he was found to have some level of dementia. Then why was he still practicing? Oh my god! At the time, Brandy Motley said her then 6-year-old daughter had gone there to have a tooth pulled. 3 hours later, a visit to the emergency room revealed her daughter had a fractured nose, a black eye, and 7 teeth gone. That's scary. I mean, at least it's a kid, so they'll probably grow back. But, oh my god. Well, why did he still have his license if he has dementia? I thought he was just pulling teeth out sometimes. I didn't know he was, like, fucking... smashing kids in the face with a mallet or whatever. No, the monkey guy is a completely different guy. He has a monkey and dementia, and his monkey has dementia, and his monkey takes Xanax. How would you know if you have dementia when you have dementia? Nobody in his life? How did he have Okay, here's the thing. If he had it diagnosed... did he not have it diagnosed and nobody in his life realized that he was going senile? That's really says something about his character. If nobody in his life was close enough to him to realize that he was going senile. It kind of gives the impression that nobody loved him or cared about him. Oh, man. He diagnosed himself, Fivehead? Well, you can't diagnose yourself if you're a dentist. You can't diagnose dementia. They don't have the right doctorate degree. He can diagnose himself with having, like, bad teeth. Maybe if he hadn't become a dentist, more people would have liked him. True, yeah, that was his first mistake. He had dental dementia. He was huffing too much laughing gas. I'm diagnosing myself with dementia right now. I think people would believe it. Based on some of the things he was doing and his need to repeatedly strap these children down while he worked, he probably had this a long time while he worked on children. So he couldn't stand trial, but he could work on children. That's not right and unjust. Yeah, somebody should have... Don't they have, like, dental technicians? Don't they have other people in there besides just the dentist guy? No, but none of them were like, hey, doc, you gotta stop smashing the 6-year-old in the face with a fucking mallet. You gotta stop strapping down the kids like they're, like they need to be given haloperidol or whatever. The dental hygienist also had dementia, man. I'm sure there is a self-diagnosed dementia Tumblr community. I mean, there was like rabies pride. Natter, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Yay! Staff refused to answer parents' questions about many of them. I guess they were just complicit then. I guess they just wanted to keep their jobs. I mean, there are lots of people like that in every medical industry. They don't really care. They just want to keep getting the paycheck. So... that's not exactly surprising. What else did I have for you? I'm surprised nobody asked what the title was about, what the stream title was about. I mean, all that happened in all industries. We saw that with the Buffalo school system in New York. I mean, everywhere is just gonna have people that don't want to do their job. Unfortunately, there's lots of jobs where you, like, have to. You should want to do your job. And to, like, instead they hire the most apathetic people ever. I think the title is self-explanatory, really. The title is based on... I saw a tweet on... Here it is. Here, I'll snip it for you. I thought the Ohio siege was common knowledge. I guess, yeah, I suppose everyone's in on the battle plans for tonight. I didn't know that you had all received the orders. My bad. Black coffee is good for you. Really? Oh, sorry, that's my pout. I don't mean to put that on. Really? Let me look at this. Well, actually, first. Lazy people hate having people that give a crap around, so they hire people that give even less of a crap than they do. Yeah, because it makes them do their job. And they don't like that. They really don't like that at all. This is the tweet I saw earlier. Oh my gosh, Fruitless Apple, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Here's an update for the severe weather threat today. So anyone in Ohio, you gotta get out of there. The bisexuals are attacking. You are under fucking attack. No, you can post links here. Don't worry about it. Thank you, though. You are under... My lord. We are under fucking attack. Click here now. Click my big bouncing breasts now, my lord. King, you have to save us. Yeah. I thought it was funny. XNPC! Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. It's super awesome. Yes, you can post links as long as you make sure that they are TOS safe before I click on them. Black coffee is linked to lower risk of death. Okay, but what if I like my coffee really sweet? And, you know, full of sugar and cream. And whipped cream. And cocoa powder. What about that? Does that lower the risk of death? What do you mean it has cockroach droppings in it? What do you mean? I did have a cappuccino today. I did. I got a cappuccino from Timmy's after my doctor's appointment. You're allowed to live. I diagnose you with living. Not naughty cream getting whipped. Yeah. This is cool though. You know what? That makes sense because everyone that every smoker that I knew in my family also drank black coffee. And they lived a really long time. So I guess it canceled each other out, you know? So just if you're gonna smoke cigarettes, if you're gonna smoke 2 packs a day, just make sure you drink lots of black coffee. Your food is legally allowed to have a percentage of insect. There's a legal amount of cockroach droppings allowed in coffee grounds. I guess you wouldn't be able to tell the difference by looking at it. Interesting. Okay, but what about Phase Coffee? Does Phase Coffee have that same issue? Maybe I should DM Fishman about this. And I'll ask about Monster Girls too. Are his Twitter DMs open? See, this is how I get banned from every corpo and they don't want me around. Because I'm fucking insane and stupid. Sakana. Oh, his DMs aren't open. How am I gonna know? Stubby Chaos King, thank you for the follow. Doesn't FaZe have coffee? FaZe has coffee. Don't gaslight me on this. I know. FaZe Coffee has mold and Vtuber droppings. Okay, they should make you pay extra for that. That's like premium. FaZe Coffee has twice as much. No. Is it bad? That made me hungry. What, the cockroach droppings? Probably. Maybe. How do I get in touch with Sakana and ask him about cockroach poop? I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until there's another FaZe Coffee tweet and drop a hot question. Sans the pun, thank you for the follow. FaZe Coffee is how Pippa spreads her mold spores. Well, they have to spread somehow, and she's not leaving her house, so... Dizzy Coffee, Dizzy Dokuro, original song. See, that's what I want to do, one of these original songs. They're so cute. Ooh, okay. Is this one as memed on as Pippa's? Or is this one... What, taken well? Because I don't want to make fun of it if it's not memed on. But it's very Coco Melon. Very Coco Melon. Not saying that she's a bad singer or anything. She has a wonderful voice. CC big news. CC Court has server tags? No fucking way. Oh, because I have my subscription through Apple. I can't do it until next month when I do resubscribe through Discord again. Through Discord instead, or if somebody drops 2 more boosts. If someone replaces my 2 boosts with their boost. So why can't I do it with the Apple Store subscription? That's stupid. Oh well. I'll have to unsubscribe and resubscribe. Savvy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. There's a sect of monks in some Tibetan monastery where the monks eat such clean diets they pluck out the leaves of their shit to use for tea. I don't believe that. I think they just want to eat shit leaves. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Hello there. Hi. Yeah, no, that's some bullshit. That is some absolute bullshit. Like, just say that you want to eat the poo-poo. and go. It's time for VJX to make coffee. If we made coffee, I guarantee you there'd be way more than just cockroach droppings in there, okay? I don't have a very good eye for that kind of stuff. I'm not good at seeing the little details, so there's gonna be all kinds of fucking shit in there. There's gonna be like glass and staples and... Monster Girl Mocha is a really good name for coffee, though. Hello there, Dimitri. No, I am not. I am not. But the Tibetan monks are. The Tibetan monks who eat their poo-poo leaves are. They have an ultra-healthy diet up in the Tibet mountains. Okay, but the reason... Okay, I don't care how healthy your diet is. The reason the poo-poo comes out your butthole is because it's stuff that your body, like, didn't want to absorb and digest. So you can't just put it back in. Your body doesn't want it anymore. Your body said no. Patooey. And spat it up your butt. Spat it out your butthole. Yeah, we're not cool like rabbits. Rabbits and cows and stuff, they eat their poo-poo. It comes out clean like corn. Oh, I don't think that's true. It's just like how I saw those ladies spreading poo-poo on their huts and with their bare hands, cow poo-poo, and they said that the cow poo-poo is antimicrobial. That's not real. That's not real. There's no fucking way. Antimicrobial my ass. That is doo-doo from a butt. Oh, man. A lot of things that come from shit are edible. The only reason we don't eat it is because our bodies are inferior and that. I'm glad. Thank God we didn't evolve to eat our own poop. Doo-doo feces. It smelled so bad. I love that Michael Jackson clip. My favorite Michael Jackson moment. Maybe my favorite poo-poo moment of all time. If you befriend the cow, you're flagged as friendly by their microbiome. Yeah, they know to protect you. Hello there, chicken pox. We're talking about a lot of stuff. A lot of weird stuff. Sorry. Sorry. I know, we've talked about a lot of strange things today. Top 10 MJ toilet moments. The other 9 are... lost to time. Did I tell you guys that when I used to work in a hotel that I would watch VTubers in the back? Like in the laundry room that was located like catty corner from the reception desk, and I would have them on like speaker. Not like I wouldn't have them super loud, but I would have them up, right? And I was folding clothes in the back because I was a night shift worker and I mostly did laundry and stuff, but I didn't notice that a person had came up to the desk, right? So they rang the bell, so I went out there. I didn't pause the stream that I was on. It was Arthur, and Arthur started playing farting on my roommate's door. The liver, not Liver King, the other guy, I forget his name, the guy that farts real fucking loud. He started playing that, and it was so loud that I could hear it from the King Ass Ripper, yeah. It was so loud, I could hear it from the reception desk. So I was just listening to these people while there was blasting ass coming from the back. And they didn't acknowledge it, so I didn't either. Chickenpox, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much for making more people cutie eyes. Thank you, thank you. And then I went back there and I sent a like 500-word essay in Arthur's chat, like going, "What the fuck was that? Why are you playing that?" Yeah, I think we're only 70 away from the Monster Girl ASMR. Whatever Monster Girl you guys want. I'll try to, like... I don't know, if it's like a slime one, I'll get some slime off of Etsy. And if it's like a harpy, I'll have some feathers to brush up against the mic. If it's a lamia, I can go I go like that. He did it on purpose, most likely. I don't know. He was collabing with someone, and apparently they hadn't seen King Ass Ripper. I'm at Offkai. Is there anyone I should jot down and visit while I'm here? I don't know. I don't know who all is going. I don't know who all is there. You should definitely check out some of the merch though and see what panels they have. I don't know who is going. If I get word of someone that I think you should go and say hi to, I'll let you know. I know there's some viewers in chat that are going, but I don't know like who all like VTuber wise. Scorpion Girl gently injects you with potent venom. Yeah, and she holds you, she cradles you in her arms as you pass away. Spider Girl traps you in her web and starts biting on you. Num, num. Human ASMR. Oh man, that would be tough. What do humans even do? I've lived my life so long as a mono-eye. I don't know. What do you do, humans? What do you do? I wish I could go. Me too. Me too. Unfortunately, some of us are just destined to not have fun. Work, it's awful. Oh man, that does sound bad. You should become an anime girl on the internet. How much monster taming fiction do you read anyway? I have multiple monster girl like mangas and stuff. Not all of them are like taming, but some of them are definitely in the creature category, like in the like these are wild creatures category. Oh, brat taming. Oh well, that's different. I thought you meant like taming as in making domestication or something. Yeah, brat taming, there's quite a lot of that going on in the fiction that I read. Yeah. Do women even like brat taming? They do, yeah. No, there are a lot of women who are into that. Oh yeah, you need to buy tickets to go to the meet and greet, which kind of I understand though why they have that, but it does kind of, I don't know. It's definitely something that can be like sold out or whatever. You could go NPC, go to the Venture Trade Co booth. Go to the Venture Trade Co booth and say hi to Mumpky or BB or Nemcro. Say hi to one of them. I know they're having like a little meet and greet at their booth, and I'm pretty sure you don't have to pay for it or anything. So yeah. I hope the last day of your subathon goes well, you sweet gal. Aw, thank you. Shucks. Aw, shucks. Nemco is supposed to be there. She said soon her stream last night. Okay, good. Yeah. So, I know there are some other booths as well in the Artist Alley that are going to have VTubers there. So, definitely be on the lookout for those. If you didn't get any tickets for the meet and greets, which I know they're probably like expensive. You know, we're gonna keep you at an hour for like 3 days straight. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, make sure to say that CC sends her regards and then like get out of there like a ninja. The Dragon's Bride. Is this like a... Oh no, this is not the type of literature I read. Demonstrous. This is... I've seen a lot of this though on Amazon. I've seen a lot of this kind of stuff on Amazon. There's a lot of like women that want to get fucked by orcs and other monsters, minotaurs and such on Amazon. Women really are freakier than men because I know that men don't like gore. Okay, some men do, but a lot of men don't like Guro and Riona and stuff. And then I'm over here like I should draw her getting her tummy punched and her intestines ripped out. And then I'm like, no, wait, I can't do that because people don't like that and they'll think that I'm icky squicky. So I just draw them with their boobs out instead. Especially nuggets. I think the FaZe girls had a nugget incident recently, right? I think they're cute. I think nuggets are cute. But I understand certain people, I understand people not into it, not wanting art of that, because it's like really specific and weird. I was gonna get a commission of my eye being scooped out, but then I was like, no, that's too much. People are gonna think that's really icky. And they're not gonna like it. Extreme Girl is a big turnoff for me. I think it's fun. Like, it doesn't... Okay, here's the thing, though. It doesn't get me excited. I just think it's, like, cool to look at. Is that weird? Chat. Am I a weirdo? Am I a weirdo? Say no! Am I cooked? Am I chopped? Yeah, if you see a post on Twitter that's like, oh, would you punch your Oshi? I retweeted that saying that you should punch my tummy. Yeah, I think anatomy is neat. It's neat to see people's bones and organs, like in fiction and in movies. In fiction and in movies, not in real life. I'm not a serial killer, psychopath. Bondage is like the most vanilla of kinks, I feel like. Unless you're doing extreme bondage where like it's those guys in those like latex suits that are like vacuum sucked and they have to breathe out of a straw. See, I can't really do surgical videos. I can't really do that. I've tried watching some of that stuff before because I was interested in how some things are done, but it's too squicky. I only like it when it's like fictional. I don't know if I'm allergic to latex. I do know that it would make me really sweaty though, and even though I have a fetish for girls getting sweaty, it doesn't apply to me. I hate being sweaty. I hate it. 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 Ooh, so gross. A friend of mine had a bad cut once, and I was there with them when they got stitched up. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I've seen a lot of posts of people being cut and stuff because I was on Tumblr, and Tumblr had like a whole community about self-harm, and sometimes that stuff would just show up on your dash like fucking untagged. So I especially, there's this famous girl on Tumblr. What is her name again? I almost don't want to say it. So you guys don't go to and see her. There was like XX, something really gothic and emo sounding XX or something like ice in my veins or like something like that. I don't know. But she did extreme cutting, and I unfortunately had to see her pictures on my dash where she cut down to the bone. And that was crazy. Don't do that to yourself. Don't take care of yourself and love yourself. Don't do that kind of stuff. She's still alive as far as I know, but it was really bad. I felt really bad for her. She had some obvious, really bad mental issues going on. But yeah, I've seen all kinds of stuff like that because of Tumblr and because of being on the internet during the like LimeWire days when everyone would just link you to like gore videos. Why can't you people just kiss and hold hands? I mean, that's like even more degenerate because it's like super lovey-dovey and stuff. Our lemon party, yeah. Or the guy that was diving into septic tanks. Tub girl, yeah, all that stuff, yeah. Back in middle school when a classmate would just send you a decapitation video, yeah, they would just send you that shit like in fucking class. There was a group of guys in my study hall that were looking at Pain Olympics like on the computer at school. Which was crazy. My fetish is being in a loving and healthy monogamous relationship with my best friend. Whoa, that's spicy. You're getting me hot and bothered. Tricking classmates to go to whitehouse.com for history. Wait, what was that? I haven't been to that one before. What's that? Huh? They showed that on Tumblr, but banned porn. There's a lot of stuff where they should have banned different communities on Tumblr that they didn't. Like the shoplifting community. There was a whole There was a whole, like, shoplifting fandom that would post their hauls all the time and, like, teach each other how to shoplift better and stuff. And I feel like that kind of stuff should have been banned because it was illegal, but they didn't. It was impossible for old securities to stop you from going to whitehouse.com. It was porn. Oh. Gotcha. Like, it's different when people are stealing things just for the fun of it, I guess, right? Like, if I saw like some mom and she was stealing baby formula, because baby formula is like $60. $60 a can. I wouldn't say anything, but if you're out there like stealing makeup and stuff, like that's not stuff that you need. That's just stuff that you want. And I feel like that's not okay. The only time I ever stole something was when I was a kid. When I was in middle school, I opened a pack of Pokemon cards in the store, and I stuck them down my underwear. Because I knew that if any of the security saw me doing that, they couldn't, like, do anything. They couldn't, like, tell me to take off my pants and underwear. So I stuck them down there. And somebody says, I feel like somebody did try to stop me, but then, like I said, they couldn't do anything because it was literally wedged between my poussoir and my underwear. So I just, like, walked out of there. That's the only time I stole something. That's the only time I stole anything. And to be fair, I was a kid. I was just a little middle schooler, so... Well, here's the thing. Sometimes people have to buy baby formula because their milk isn't good for the baby. My mom had to do that. I don't know what was wrong with her booby milk, but apparently, they told her that she had to bottle feed me or whatever. They just weren't gonna... No, it was at Walmart. They let me back in. They let me back in. I was back in there the fucking next day with my grandma. Picking up, like, groceries or whatever. Is your Bobby milk okay? I don't know. I've never had Bobby milk. Yeah, formula babies turn out just fine. Look at me. Everyone loves me. I wouldn't do that now. Especially because... Well, actually, if I stuck Pokemon cards down my pants, I'm pretty sure you guys would pay more for them, even if they're shitty cards, because it had, like, my... It was near my vagine. Sometimes the boobs just can't keep up with production, or you stop for a bit and your body decides to never restart. Yeah, like, you can keep going indefinitely as long as you keep milking yourself. But as soon as you stop doing that, your body's like, oh, I guess the baby is weaned now, so we don't need to do that anymore. I'd put them in the CC shrine. Gamer girl pussy Pokemon cards, hell yeah. Milk yourself now! Apparently you can induce lactation. Like, I'm pretty sure that Koki and a few of the other VTubers actually bought... Like, they had that lactation... That brownie mix bought off a throne for them. And it, like, actually made them start... Like, doing it. But I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get milk all... Like, I don't want to get milk on myself. That sounds really nasty. That's, like, not like, the smell, right? Because have you ever spilled milk on something and then, like, it dries and it smells real fucking bad? I used to eat cereal in bed when I was younger. I used to eat cereal in bed while I watched my little tiny TV in my room. Dadawine, thank you so much for the follow. And one time I spilled milk all over my covers, but I was too embarrassed to tell my mom to go clean them because we didn't have a washer dryer in our apartment. She would have to drag it down to the laundromat. So I just lived with it smelling like milk for a while. And it smelled so bad. It was awful. Is that better or worse than Needle's springs coming out of her mattress and how she allows herself to be stabbed by them because she doesn't want to change out her childhood mattress? Yeah, Zuzu, the lactation brownies actually work. So if that's something you want to do for your not safe for work audios, you could do some milking stuff. You could like have it like squirt into like a glass and like record the sound. Cece started a long and illustrious career of stanking. I do not stank my bed down. You take that back. My bed smells really nice now because it has the scent of me on it instead of milk. And I smell good. How often do you wash your sheets? Like, I don't know. How often are you supposed to? What other products did you pour onto your bed to get rid of the milk stank? I didn't. That's the thing. I was like a little kid, so I didn't know about like Febreze or whatever. So I just lived with it. Well, I don't know how I need to know like what is the safe number. Depends on how much you sweat, I guess. I mean, when my mom and I were living in an apartment and we had to drag the bed sheets down to the laundromat, all like, you know, every time, we could go like half a year without washing the sheets. But now I do it every couple of months or so. I peed my panties once and just hid it in the closet. That's funny. That's really funny. I don't think I ever hid stuff like that. I don't think I ever did that. I do remember that for a while in middle school, I refused to use the middle school bathrooms because I didn't like public restrooms. So I would always have to like rush to like get into the apartment and get to the bathroom real fast. Like I was like running up the street from the bus stop and then like doing the little pee-pee potty dance at the door while I unlocked it and rushed to the bathroom and like fucking yanked down my pants so I could piss. Like I was holding it in all day. And I pissed myself outside of my apartment once doing that. I was like in middle school. And I think I was like in 6th grade, 6th or 7th grade. I pissed my pants doing that. And I still didn't stop either. It took a while for my OCD to let me use the public restroom. UTI city. Can you even get UTIs at that age? Because I didn't. I didn't get like I didn't get anything like that. Public school bathrooms were fucked. People coming in and just staring at you. Plus they smelled really bad. Plus I didn't want to go like number 2 in the school restroom because like what if someone heard that and then they like make fun of me for it because kids are awful. I don't know, you know, stuff like that when you're a kid. It like, you know, it gets to ya. Why do women piss in elevators so much? Maybe it's the elevator's like upward or downward motion on your bladder. You know? Like there's like forces at play. So what if that's it and like it just forces the pee-pee out? Yeah, you can't be known as the kid that fucking has monster diarrhea shits. Okay? You can't be known as that. Like, I heard... This was later in high school, but I heard some people making fun of this one girl because she was, like, fucking... She was having explosive diarrhea so bad that it reverberated and you could hear it out in the fucking hallway and, like, smell it. And everyone made fun of her for like the rest of the school year. So it's real. My fear, it was real and founded. And at least nobody saw me piss my pants. We had a guy who would clog the gym toilet every fucking day. Maybe he did it for fun. Maybe it was just like his enrichment activity. When my school took a week-long trip to DC in 8th grade, I didn't shit that entire time. I know that you were struggling when you got home. Can I tell one more really gross story? One more, and then we'll move off of the topic of bathrooms, because I feel like it's not necessarily the best. And plus, it's an ad, so like people won't necessarily hear it. No? Okay, I'll just be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Invader Cat, thank you for the resub with Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for staying a cutie eye, and especially thank you for the Prime. We're truly trapped in here with you. That's true, yeah. When I was younger, when I was like really young, this is when I was like 5 years old, I not only had a fear of public restrooms, but I also had a fear of restrooms in general because I was so like germophobic. And I didn't realize, I guess I was so stupid that I didn't realize that eventually it would have to come out. I thought that if I just held in, if I just held in the... Not Germa. No, not him. I'm also afraid of Germa. I'm glad that there's some solidarity in chat with me. So I thought if I just held it in, and I couldn't do that with number 1. So I had to use the restroom sometimes, but I could do it with number 2. And I ended up holding it in for like an entire month. And eventually the pain, like the cramps and stuff got so bad that I had to tell my mom what I did, right? Because before that, I was just hiding. I was just like hiding that I was doing it, that I was holding it in, because I was so scared to like use the restroom and go number 2 and have to like wipe and get germs on my hand, right? Like I was afraid of poo-poo germs really bad. So my mom took me to the ER. And I had to sit on a toilet forever, and like they gave me like pain medications, and basically I just had to sit there. And like, you know that one scene in South Park of, what is his name, Stan Marsh's dad, that one scene where he like creates like a super gigantic poop? Yeah, a giant log of doom. Yeah, Randy, yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, I did no shit November for real. But I was like 5 years old. I didn't realize that it had to eventually come out. I thought I could just like ignore it away. I thought like it would just go away after a while. Yeah, it was still demure and cute. Yeah, no. Like all VTuber girl poops, it was cute and demure and coquette, yeah. I don't remember anything about it except for the fact that both the nurse and my mom were sitting there watching me on the toilet. Like, they watched me the entire time to make sure that I wasn't, like, dying or whatever. There's a legend that Tycho Brahe, the astronomer, died from his bladder bursting after a banquet, since leaving would have been bad etiquette. I believe it, because there are people that have died from, like, laughing. There are people that have died from so many silly causes. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't tell my mom about what was happening, I probably would have died from that. I probably would have died from, like, just... I don't know. It would have, like, my stomach exploding or whatever. But I was a really stupid kid. I was not like book stupid, but like life knowledge stupid and like naive stupid. I was very autistic. And so I would believe a lot of stuff, and I would get like wrong perceptions on a lot of things. I don't know. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get super sick too. Glad Cece survived the GI trials. Yeah, I'm glad that my younger self didn't doom my future self. Go to the bathroom! I can smell it. You're shitting! You're shitting yourself! The one lady drowning herself by drinking gallons of water for a wee contest. I don't remember that. Wait, did she drown herself? Like, by... How did that happen? Did the water get so, like... Did the water go up out of her stomach into her lungs? That's crazy. You can throw up the poop if you get too constipated. That's... Ooh, that's scary. Yeah? That's... Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. That poor woman. See, it's stuff like that. You wouldn't think that that would actually happen. You wouldn't think that that would, like, that could happen, right? But I guess it can. It's more like her body was just too diluted. Oh yeah, that's right. Water goes into your body and, like, into your blood and stuff. Yeah, that's really sad. Well, you can die from drinking and eating too much of just about anything, but I don't think people really think about it unless it's something like, you know, candy or something bad for you. When it's something quote-unquote good for you, they don't really think about, like, oh, if I have too much of it, it'll be bad. Shala the Prinny, thank you for the follow. Are you a Disgaea fan? Cell walls basically dilute with water and they break down. Oh, so she, like, broke down from the inside out? That's so scary. Oh, that's so scary. Oh yeah, butt chugging was popular at my high school too. Yeah, I would hear students talking about butt chugging in class. Butt chugging and mudding and chewing tobacco and all that stuff. Yeah, I am. Thanks for asking. I am too. Yay! Yippee! It's like my favorite game series ever. I don't know. The kids at my school did a lot of really stupid stuff, so I want to butt chug some gamer subs. Would that actually get you? Like, would that caffeinate you? Or can you taste things by butt chugging? I know you probably can't, but you know, like sometimes when they do that saline solution in your arm at the hospital, when they're flushing out the IV, and you can taste a little bit of salt. Is that how it works? Can you taste it through your butthole a little bit? If you can taste that through your veins, then why couldn't you taste gamer subs through your butthole? Yeah. Kids at my school collectively believe snorting pixie sticks would get them high. I could believe that, especially if you're talking about younger kids. One of the kids in my school brought a ratchet to school and undid one of the toilets. Another kid grabbed the toilet and put it into one of the giant circle sinks. That is extremely funny, but also that poor janitorial staff that had to put that back together. Also, if you disconnect the toilet, doesn't the water come out? Doesn't the water start, like, rushing out of it? Did they flood the fucking bathroom? You'd probably want to mix the subs with some water first. Oh yeah, definitely. Team up with gamer subs to make Monster Girl Mocha and give me 1% royalties. I don't think they would team up with me. I don't know if they'd give me a flavor. You have to have like 1 billion gamer sub sales to get a flavor. Didn't a VTuber dude do an experiment to see if he could taste stuff with his balls? I'm pretty sure that was Uwu to Owo, and yeah, he did. I don't know what the result was. On an episode of My Strange Addiction, there's a couple who are addicted to coffee enemas. Oh yeah, I know about the coffee enema lore. Yeah, they do bleach enemas too. They stick lots of stuff up their butt. I mean, not necessarily that couple, but just in general. There's like alternative health nuts that do all kinds of that crazy stuff. Why would you ever do a coffee enema? What was the thought process? Since you have actually done one. What would the VJX G sub flavors? Oh, that's a good question. Well, I'll do Monster Girl Mocha for me, since it's already been suggested. Though I would say that if I had a choice, it would be some kind of strawberry banana concoction. That's also something that I would like. Or just banana. Well, no, not just, it has to be like strawberry banana. Or like something like that. Strawberry cherry or something. Zuzus would be like some kind of what are some bluish green? I'm getting like beach vibes, so some kind of like Baja Blast type of flavor, right? I don't know about minty gamer sups though. I don't know about minty gamer sups. That sounds kind of nasty. I like the tropical. Doesn't Zuzu like vanilla, or is that just the smell? Vanilla would be nice. Well, how about like a vanilla coconut? Yeah, and it's a vanilla coconut cherry, and it has lots of red 40 in it. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Era? I'm gonna go with like banana orange flavor, or some kind of like sleepy cheapy type of like melatonin drink or something. It can still be orange and banana flavored. Needle. Oh, pumpkin sounds good too though. Pumpkin spice sleepy time, sleepy sheepy. Oh, that's really good. But Needle, what does Needle like a lot as far as food and drinks go? She doesn't really drink stuff besides water. Unless she wants like a milkshake, I believe. It could be some kind of chocolate milkshake. Some kind of chocolate cookie dough milkshake type flavor. Oh, honey! Honey! Yeah, honey. Chocolate honey. Very, like something like that, yeah. Chocolate and honey, or like a toffee and honey or something like that. Yummy. Hello there, Rava. Welcome in. Hi. What is Iron Brew? Is that some kind of European concoction? Iron Brew. What is this? Chocolate honey cinnamon flavor. Oh, yum. It's a AG bar Earn Brew soft drink, a mixed fruit flavored soda with an alternative refreshment. What does alternative refreshment experience mean? No, but okay, but oh, is this an alcoholic soda? Is that what they mean by alternative? Oh, no, it has weed in it. Oh. Yeah, we can do that. Sure, the first gamer sup's alcoholic weed flavor. Gamer subs should get into alcoholic drinks, because every convention, there's always somebody serving up VTuber branded alcoholic drinks, right? So gamer subs could get in on that and be like the brand to provide for alcoholic gamer VTuber chuds. I haven't tried a whole lot of different sodas and gamer subs flavors and various things like that, because I'm mostly a water drinker too. Yeah, V2 beer. See, everyone's making coffee and tea and stuff. Like, I see a bunch of VTuber coffee and tea companies. Where is V2 beer? That's a really good idea. That's really, really good. I think Para's working on that. She should. She really likes drinking. I've noticed that. Not sure that their legal culpability team would approve of the company mixing energy drinks with alcohol. Okay, well, what if it was just alcohol? Because, okay, I get that. Yeah, energy drinks and alcohol are not great together. But what if it was just alcohol, needle meat, CC screwdriver, Zuzu grain alcohol, and Era whiskey? What's your vice, CC? Probably, sweets. Sweets, definitely. $9? That's crazy. Well, that's because it's just like a stadium. They charge you that much because you're there and they know that you can't go anywhere else. Yeah. FaZe can have coffee. VJux have Vtuber. Yes. I see. It would require different factories. Okay, well... Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna need to get on the VJux Moonshine. We should do dailies again. Yeah. Whenever you go to those kinds of things, you really should be snuggling. You really should be snuggling each other at the convention. You really should be smuggling in candy and drinks and stuff. Well, it's just like how I was really mad at Vite Ramen. Because Vite Ramen, like 3 AM is sponsored by them. And I was gonna try out one of them to help them out or whatever. Like Callie or whoever, right? But then I look on their website and they don't have any gluten-free options. It's like in current year, you don't have a gluten-free option. Come on. And apparently they don't have any plans to do anytime soon. Who wants to be the little spoon? Yeah, or maybe if you guys are both the same size, it could be like a jetpack situation. Snuggling the homies after a few too many V2 beers. Come on, it's current year! Gluten-free, I don't care if it's free, I don't want it. I don't ever have dietary restrictions. It's gotten to the point now with my dietary restrictions. I guess I should look at this, guys. The subathon's still going on. Here, I gotta chill for just a second before I do this. Look at the goals. Whoa. Look at those goals. Gojo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're only 69, nice. 69, nice. 69 away from the Monster Girl ASMR. And the most subbed, it's the CC plush. The most gift subbed, rather. Nice. 60 nice. Don't ever get a dietary restriction because it makes eating such a chore. Especially if you have multiple dietary restrictions. Like, it's gotten to the point where I want to, like, see if there is some kind of... Not, like, I know that Soylent or whatever is supposed to be, like, an all-in-one drink where you just drink it and it's supposed to be your meal. But I don't want to drink Soylent. I don't want to be a little soy boy. I want something else. I want some other kind of liquid that I can just drink and then be done with it. Be done with eating for that time period. But I don't know if that kind of stuff exists. Drink Huel. What is Huel? Yeah, I'm your favorite little cringe soy boy. I don't know. Every time I think of Soylent, I think of that guy with the really bony hand that needed like an extra apparatus to open up the Soylent bottle, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. And I know I would turn into that guy because I'm not very strong to begin with. Like, I struggle to carry more than 1 gallon jug of water. Or like milk or whatever. You'll turn into a soy ghoul. I don't want to turn into a soy ghoul. Garden of Life has soy-free pea-based protein powder. I tried Soylent a couple times and it's so nasty. See, I think I've tried it once too and it wasn't good. So I want something that also it tastes pretty good, right? Like, is there any meal replacement? I do like the taste of Slim Fast, but Slim Fast is super expensive. So I don't want to have to buy that. It's like fucking $10 for 4 bottles. And I don't know how many times a day I would have to drink this stuff. I think you're only, like, supposed to drink it, like, once. Like, a day, like, as a meal replacement or whatever. I don't even know if it's, like, nutritionally, complete. Hello, Ikatono! Hi! It's good to see you. Soylent is nutritionally complete. Yeah, but it's... I don't want to be a soy boy. I want something else. I want something that doesn't have that negative, connotation attached to it, you know? See, you guys are gonna call me Soy Sihime and Soyclops. And I don't want that. I don't want to be that. Look up so-free, dairy-free, and you'll find it. Tofu? But yeah, but tofu, like, doesn't taste good. You have to do stuff to the tofu to make it taste good, and I just want, like, a liquid that's already in tasty form that I just drink and it's done. Like, I drink it and the meal is done, and I don't have to worry about anything else. The Soylent recipe is open source, so there are a lot of small companies making their own takes on it. Oh, okay, well that's cool. Yeah, tofu tastes how you season it, but I don't want to go through the trouble and effort of seasoning it, so... I like tofu when it's, like, in stuff. I don't mind it. But... I'm trying to, like, not work for my meals. I'm trying to just... like, have a pre-packaged slop that I guzzle down. I am lazy, so what? So what? Then season a lot of... See, but that requires me to go upstairs and be around my family. Like, for an extended amount of time, and not just hole up in my room like a goblin. Like a fucking cave creature. Maybe learn to make peanut oatmeal. Maybe. I think that peanut butter upsets my GERD now. Like, it upsets my tummy sometimes, but maybe if it's just peanuts. Are you not a cave creature? I mean, kind of. Sort of. I don't know. Learn how to filter feed like a whale. I would. I really wish that breatharianism and, like, sunning your butthole and stuff actually worked. I wish that I could just, like, breathe air and absorb sunlight, and then I'm, like, done for the day. I get to go back inside and not have to do anything else. Yeah, the butthole bleachers. Yeah. Well, they get, like, nutrients through it, too, don't they? It's not just strictly about bleaching your butthole. I'm pretty sure, like, some of them do it as, like a health reason. Like, a quote-unquote health reason. Consume Prilosec. Isn't Prilosec, like, like, for bad tummies? I already have bad tummy medicine. I just, like... don't want to upset my tummy if I don't have to. You know? Like, what's the point of doing that? Hello there, YouTube viewers stumbling in. Who was it that got, like, banned on Twitch for having, like, acknowledging YouTube chat? Who was that? I saw that recently. Somebody retweeted something like that. Yeah, here it is. Who is this? Yeah, some random person got suspended on Twitch for, I guess showing their YouTube chat on stream. Or, like, alerts even and stuff. Yeah, this nutty LMAO. I was asking my chat to send me TikTok gifts in the middle of my stream to test an alert, which is technically not allowed. If someone gives us $1,000 dono on YouTube, are we just supposed to pretend it didn't happen? Well, I didn't know he was doing TikTok. Maybe they just don't like TikTok. Maybe they're like sane and they just don't want TikTokers on Twitch. But apparently they've been doing this to other streamers as well, for multi-streaming. And it's mainly just acknowledging the other chat and like having it on screen and stuff. On screen and stuff. You can't allow for multi-streaming on your site now and then ban for acknowledging the other stream's chat. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of silly. Like, literally, what are you supposed to do? Just completely ignore them? There are people, like, on... I'm not the best at acknowledging my YouTube chat, but there are other streamers that do really well at juggling both of them. And I don't think, like, just... Like, they have a big viewership base on YouTube as well as Twitch. So, like, it would be really unfair of them to not acknowledge both of them. Oh my goodness, thank you! Thank you for the 20. I'll add that into the... onto the time. Hold on. Because I don't think it did it automatically again. I don't know why that's not happening. Herm. Thank you though, Citria. Thank you. So 20. What is that? So that's 5 times 4. So 5 minutes. So that's like 20 minutes? Right? Time per $5. 5. Yeah, that's like 20. Okay. So let's do 33 minutes. Save. Thank you. Twitch feels it's run by ChatGPT. Sometimes it's definitely not run by the smartest people in the world, I feel like. Rumble competes with YouTube, TikTok competes with YouTube short form, Kick and Twitch are trading blows. I heard somewhere that you get paid just by having people in your chat on Kick, but I don't know if that's for like every streamer or if that's like... Oh yeah, the time to money ratio got shortened because I started getting into like it says something different on here, so don't look at that. I don't think I've heard somebody mention Rumble in a long time unless they're doing some kind of alternative YouTube video that would get banned from YouTube. With some streamers, it feels like the actual stream is on Twitch. That's kind of how it happens here, but it's just because I'm so forgetful and stupid that I can't actually, like, you know, keep track. I can't keep track of both chats at the same time. But yeah, it definitely isn't run by the smartest people. I need to know about... Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much for subscribing. Factor, thank you. Thank you. What about Jeremy when he was pissing on his carpet while his wife went out for pizza alone? That was on Rumble. I have never heard of that before. Multi-streaming is the new meta according to my financial advisors. It's not a big deal for big VTubers because they ignore chats anyway in some chats. That's true. Some people don't really talk to their chat, but I like to read every message. I try to anyway. Everything is a hell site. It's hard to be anywhere other than Kick, Twitch for React Andy. That's true. YouTube doesn't like it when I do React Andy. I was just thinking, like, is it worth it dusting off my old Kick again? I streamed, like, one thing on Kick. It was, like, some Pokemon trading card collab or whatever. If they give money to everyone just by having people in chat, it might be worth it. If you're Nimmy or Iron Mouse, it has to be hard as shit. Yeah, if you have like thousands of people in your chat, there's no way to read all of the chat messages. Absolutely not. Hello, Red Chimera. Hi. I guess it really depends on like how good you are at keeping like how good you are at like yapping and keeping track of everything. Yeah. One time I tuned into a streamer was like 1K on Twitch and like 10 on YouTube, so there's no chance of YouTube getting any attention. That's kind of how it is for some. I don't know how it changed. He has multi-chat tutorials. Oh, that's what he's... Okay, that's what he's known for. Nutty LMAO. I've never heard of him before. But that's how it is sometimes. And I don't know how people get an even split on, like, okay, like, you have, like, let's say 70 people on Twitch. You also have 70 on YouTube. Sometimes people get that, and I don't know how that happens. Streaming is kind of pick your poison since every platform has its issues. Yeah, true. Vertical monitor. Oh, I don't have a vertical monitor. That would be kind of helpful, wouldn't it? You can see a lot more on one of those. I'm sure some of you naughty little chatters in the chat they don't pay attention to. What? Yeah, what are you guys talking about to get ignored? Are you talking about, like, you know, what do they call that? Motorboating their tits and then they don't read it? I tend to get my chats read by everyone except for Demolition D, and I'm pretty sure that's because I'm just not as funny as the other people in the chat. Like, there are way funnier people in his chat vying for his attention, whereas I'm just like a very normal niche amount of funny. I just try to be funny, same. I try to act out in other people's chats. Like, if you see me talking in Zuzu's Discord or in Zuzu's stream or Needle's stream or anywhere else, you definitely know that, you know that I'm a fucking freak. I see you in the chat, CC, and I laugh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He just barely reads chat. This is also true, but, like, I got read by him one time, and I felt the adrenaline that people, I guess, tend to feel when their chats are read by big streamers. DC would be banned if she wasn't a girl. This is true, because I genuinely sex pest some of my friends. I genuinely say some vile stuff. It's a good thing that I'm a woman, yeah. I thank my lucky stars every day that I can sex pest fellow VTubers and that I'm not gonna get drafted. It's a good feeling. Yeah, affectionately sex pest. Hello there, Cupid. Hi. Hi. I saw your art contest on Twitter and I was really thinking about joining. Female privilege is so epic and based. Yeah, girls can sex pest other girls. It's like back in middle school and high school when every girl was pretending to be bisexual. That's kind of like what that's kind of what it reminds me of. The like VTuber female sex pesting circle. Well, when you say cock, you mean a rooster. So that's different. I'm pretty sure you mean one of your little birds. One of your little birds that runs around and goes, caw. I don't get an adrenaline rush when I'm getting called out, usually for being everywhere. I guess if you're used to it, like, it goes away. It's kind of like drug tolerance. That'd be awesome if you did. Yeah, Cupid has a game. I don't know if Cupid is like the dev or the artist, or I think I've seen somebody else tweeting about it, and so I was a little bit confused, but yeah, everyone calls out H.Doom guy. Yeah, to be fair, he makes some really good artwork. He did some artwork. Who was it? I think it was Rima that got artwork from him, and it looked really good. But there's a little game, called The Three Wishes. I'm pretty sure that I linked this before in chat. Oops, I accidentally clicked on something. I hope that didn't fuck something up. I hope it didn't like ban somebody or something. I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. But you'll see if you go to Cupid's Twitter. Didn't he make H.Doom? Yes, that is the origin. That is the origin of H.Doom guy, yes. I love H.Doom guy's art too. He's really good at pixel art. He kind of reminds me of this other guy that I'm mutuals with. Hold on. That does really good pixel art, and it's actually really cheap too. I've been thinking of getting something from him. Let me see if I can find the commission post, though. I thought he just called himself the Doom Guy. No, he's like a known name. That's why everyone freaks out when they see him. Is this it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. This Chuni Onika guy does other art too, but also does like pixel stuff, and it's like $25, and it looks really nice. Like, they're big sprites. I'm the dev, but I commissioned artists for the ending CGs. Oh, okay, got you. Alrighty. Makes sense. I think if I was to like be into... Oh, I did some like game jams and stuff in the past, and I did art on them. I think I could only do like the art part of game development because the rest of it is like way too hard for my brain to parse out. Who is it on my timeline that's like making a little game right now? Amia Aranha, the spider VTuber, is doing some game dev stuff and posting about it on Twitter, and I'm just like, oh man. She made a tweet like, oh man, the worst part of game dev is the math, and I agree. I agree. Writing is important for game dev too. This is true. I feel like writers get the short end of the stick a lot of the time when it comes to creative endeavors. Yeah, she's super cute. She makes pixel models. She's the one that made Bloom's pixel model. Let me see here. Writers and audio devs. That's true. Audio too. Yeah, is very underappreciated. But yeah, I lots of writers. I'll see like people on VGen selling writing commissions, and it's for like a penny a word, and it makes me really sad. But that's like the state of writing, is you get paid like by the word, and it can, I don't know, it seems a little bit like demoralizing. I wish better for writers out there. If you have like a person on AO3 or whatever that you read a lot of stuff from and you like it, be sure to tell them, because it means a lot to them. Yeah, and AI slop fucking artwork or whatever. Not artwork, writing as well, yeah. It is truly horrible. I'd imagine. Like, I think that artists feel underappreciated a lot of the time, right? But then you look at the state of, like... Because with art, right? With art, it's much more accessible to, like, the average person, because scrolling through on Twitter... Jaysness, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Scrolling through Twitter, right? You can just, like, oh, this is a pretty piece of art. Like, retweet. For writing, you have to, like, actually read it, and that takes time and effort, and people don't like that very much. People don't like to do that. So it's really hard to find an audience. I know how that is. Yeah, it stinks. You could get robots to read fanfics to you. That's an option. But some of the stuff that I read in fanfics, I would not want being said out loud. I would probably die of embarrassment. Good evening, Jack. I gave up drawing stuff 10 years ago, but last week I started drawing again. Yeah! Drawing is always super fun. My mom recently wanted to get back into drawing again. Even though she hadn't done it for like decades, because she wants to be able to send artwork to me and stuff, and that's really sweet. I thought it was really sweet. I've used Firefox's text-to-speech to read fics to me before. It does an alright job until the fic gets deep in the jargon. Well, you're probably reading My Little Pony fics, and it's like, what the fuck is an every pony? What is a hoof bump? It doesn't understand. It doesn't understand, like, what it's... it's primed for human body parts. Insomnico, hello there. Rewrite at dawn. For some people, dawn is 4 p.m. Yeah, and that, well, yeah. I'm just saying. Bots suck at reading stuttering. Also true. And how am I gonna get my authentic, nervous, shy girl experience if it can't do stuttering? Oh, hello there, June. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Just talk to yourself. No, I don't like me. I don't want to talk to me. If I saw me in real life, I'd go, ew, gross. Ah. It's always dawn somewhere. Yeah. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, as the famous, who sings that dog shit? I don't know. Jimmy Bucket or whatever said. If I saw another me, I would tackle them. I think I would try to get rid of them too, because like doppelgangers are like a terrifying, like spiritual paranormal thing to deal with. It sounds like really scary. They could take over your life. Jimmy Buffett, yeah, that's it. Jimmy Buffett, yeah. Is it June, like Junez from P4, or is it Hun, like Attila the Hun? Wait, Attila the Hun is spelled with a J? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's spelled with an H. Huh? I'm surprised you haven't experimented with a doppelganger bit yet. Well, see, then I would have to see with... It's combined. Our powers would give us 2 eyes. And I'm not ready for that experience. I'm not ready to witness the horrors of the world with 2 functioning eyeballs. June, like June. Hun is a romanization. That's fucked up. You're supposed to say Genghis Khan like Chenghis Khan. More like Pingus cum. More like Chungish Khan. Got him. He's rolling in his grave right now. I just know that all of his 5 million descendants just felt a shiver run down their spine. More like Dingus Dog. I would say that shit right to his face too. I would be the first in my village to die. Oh man, 15 minutes left on the clock. On the glockenspiel. Cece walks into the room. That's not me. She's not real. She's trying to get you into the basement. Yeah, and then the other Cece's like, nuh-uh, and then tries to hide the oversized mallet behind her back really quick. We're gonna get pillaged anyway. Might as well get his ass on the way out. Exactly. If I'm gonna get pillaged and die anyway, I'm gonna make fun of him before I do it. Well, okay, maybe not though, because back then they really wanted to torture people. Lupin! Oni, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Back then, they didn't shy away from, like, torturing you and, like, pulling you apart limb by limb and, like, burning your skin off. And I think today, it's generally frowned upon to do that to even, like, people that you don't like. So, maybe I wouldn't make fun of Genghis Khan. Maybe I would just... What if you get drawn and quartered and turn into a nugget, and then I start blushing up at him, up at Genghis Khan, and he gets all weirded out, and it's like, no, just fucking kill this one. This one, I can't do this. What if he thought it was funny? Yeah, like that one jester. There's like a famous jester that got exiled from the kingdom, or like he was gonna get killed because he was making fun of the king's wife too much. And he was like, okay, because I like you, because you're so funny, you get to choose how you die. And the jester was like, okay, I want to die of old age then. And then the king just like laughed and let him go into exile or whatever. Like he just had too much riz for them to get like to kill him. Maybe that would be my fate, yeah. I'm pretty sure Genghis Khan would make you one of his wives. Okay, but like, would I be like the best one? Because I don't want to be the second-rate wife. The king said, "Oh, you little scamp." Yeah. You would love a Cyclops wife, I bet. You would be a trophy concubine. Benchwarmer concubine is probably a comfortable position. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be his favorite concubine because then he'd want to have sex with you all the time. And what if you don't like him? What if you think that he's icky, gross, yucky, you know? So I'd want to be like a... I'd want to be like a not a hated concubine, but like a almost a forgotten concubine, so that way I could live my life in peace. Like maybe every once in a while he remembers that I'm there and I have to deal with him. But the rest of the time he's off fucking some other broad. Genghis Khan had like 1 million children. Yeah, there are like descendants of him, like lots of them today. So he really was. He was not only terrorizing villages, he was also terrorizing their fucking pussies. I would, at some point, you gotta tell the guy to get off me. Don't you have, like, I don't know, some kind of war or something to battle in? Go away. There's a high chance if you're a man, you're related to him in some way. Why only men? Why not women? Do you really think he was superhuman, or was he just really well-timed? What do you mean? Like, for the battles, or for, like, fucking his wives? For sex? Oh yeah, definitely superhuman. Because imagine how many times he had to come to impregnate all of his concubine wives. Bro was like, he had to have been like fucking like 5 at least a day. In between all the other stuff that he was doing. Like probably even double digits per day, so... I think that Sam Hyde would be like a Genghis Khan type of figure if we lived in a different era. I really do, because he has that, like, intimidating warlord aura. You think after some days he was looking like that dried up alien? Yeah, after he saved, like, he had, like, you know, the best ones. He could only do them, like, on different days. You know, he had to save, like, his best one, and then the rest of them that day were padding, and then the other ones, you know, the other really good ones were on some other day with padding. If he was alive today, he would moderate r/Goon Cave. That's sad to think about. That one of history's greatest warriors and, like, I guess warlords or whatever would be relegated to being a gooner on Reddit if they were alive today. What if he didn't even want to have all this sex, but the women were crazy? That's true. Nobody asks. Maybe the women just really, really wanted him. Maybe he was so irresistible to these you know, old-timey peasant women that they just literally wouldn't hop off of his dick. And he gets all the flack now instead of them. Yeah. That's a harem VN plot. It really does sound like that. What if you're attracted to his stink? I don't like people that are stink fetishists. I don't like that. I think that's worse than feet or whatever else that you can come up with. If you like stinky people, that's like you're really on thin ice. I think about the complete lack of entertainment at the vibe at the time. That's true. They only had like hoop and stick. They didn't have any like, you know, Super Mario Brothers or VTubers to watch or whatever. There's only so much like entertainment you can get out of like throwing rocks into the water or whatever. Probably had so many concubine accusations he just went, fuck it, might as well do it if they're gonna say I did. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Do you think he just like he just like got groupies on the road? Probably. There were probably Genghis Khan groupies where they just like he just burned their village down and they just tagged along behind him. Genghis groupies, yeah. I loathe to think what I would be doing in like the medieval ages because I would be bored out of my fucking mind. I probably would become a serial killer or something just to ease the monotony of daily life, or like some kind of, I don't know. I'd have to spice it up somehow. I couldn't just sit around and drink beer and dance and sing at night or whatever. I would need something more. You would be taking over entire castles in the bloodiest, most horrific way. You would have to survive childbirth. See, I wouldn't want to do that either. Especially because they didn't have any, like... They didn't have, like, anything to make that easier back then. So I think I would just refuse. Maybe I'd become a nun. Maybe I'd become a nun, and then when I got bored of being a nun, I'd become some kind of, like, war criminal instead. The medieval scribes would make doodles in the margins of manuscripts. That's true, yeah, they have, like, a special name for them as well. I forget what they call them. I think they call them, like, frivolities or something like that. I can't remember. It's something like that. Like jovialties. Jilk. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Statistically speaking, be an uneducated peasant. Nuh-uh. In my past life, I was a queen. And then in my other past lives, I was also a queen. And then in one of them, I was a cool rogue. Happy birthday, Garfield. Oh, you know what? It's also the Memorial Day of Mizore, the seal. Mizore passed away a year ago today. I was sad to learn about that. Poor little seal. But I guess Garfield's birthday makes it happy again. Peasants weren't even uneducated. They could read, just often not Latin. I see. You left me on red 23 past lives ago. I'm sorry, I was a different person then. This is the new me. I've changed. You can't have the name Garfield and not be related to Garfield, not be a Garfield streamer. I feel like they should take that away from them. They should remove that. I think I'll probably stay on just chatting until the timer runs down, unless somebody blows up the timer with like subs, and then I'll switch over to playing some games. I got some shitty horror games again that I kind of want to do. I want to have an easy time today because it's earlier than I normally do this, and also I want to draw after. I mean, I could draw on stream, but it's like really hard to manage talking and doing that at the same time, so bum, 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 bum. Do I have anything else to show you guys? I feel like I've been bookmarking stuff again lately. Oh, I did see that somebody I forget who it was. I followed a here it is. They have like an Alibaba shop or whatever. Yeah, I'm still gonna stream after the timer ends. Yeah. They have this little Alibaba shop, and they're making these little acrylic block things. They're not standee. They're like, I don't know. They're these like shaped little acrylic blocks, and I kind of like them. They're like super thick, and they almost look like they would make good like what do you call those things? Book weights? Something like that. I like them. I like them. I don't know. There's something about them. Plus, they come in like fun colors. It's pretty neat. I was thinking about, but the thing is I went to their Alibaba and I can't find the acrylic blocks. I can only find acrylic stands and like keychains and stuff. They do have some other interesting things though, like shaky charms. I really like the little shaky charms that you can get. I was thinking it would be fun to have one of me, but with a googly eye that shakes around. Googly eyes are always funny. It's a good addition to any design, I think. Yeah. I was also thinking of doing some adoptables again. I keep saying that and then I never do. La 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 la. But I don't know. I just have the bug for creating little characters, little designs, but I know I'm not gonna do anything with them because I have a bunch of little character designs and OCs that I already don't do anything with. I also want to sign up for Nano's Ricci City Charity Open. I think that I could do some real work against some of these VTubers, and I don't think Razul's gonna be there because Razul graduated. So unless he comes back for a one-time special, I think that I have a good chance. I think I have a good chance of making it up, getting up there in the ranks. I'm not too bad at Mahjong. I'm not the best either, but you kind of have to just be lucky sometimes too. Luck is a big factor. And I can like farm luck. I can like buy a bunch of like luck charms off of Fiverr or like something like that. I can have all of you guys transfer your luck to me for one day. Yeah. I don't even know how to play Mahjong. That's okay. A lot of people don't know how, and I barely know how. I'm not as good at it as someone like Congo or Razul are. I definitely wouldn't be any good at playing it like in real life where they don't have like the little computer prompts to help you like they do in Ricci City and Maj Soul. In real life, you kind of have to actually know what you're doing and also be quick on calling things that you want. So probably wouldn't be too good at that. Also, I think I would feel intimidated by all the old grannies. All the old grannies that, like, have been playing for, like, 5,000 years. Play the lottery? I don't know. I've thought about it. I mean, after some amount of time, you should win something, right? But I think I would just end up spending a lot of money and then not having anything to show for it. It would be nice though if I got a lottery ticket one day and I won like the however many million Powerball. But they try to make you feel like you can do it. They try to make you feel like you can win it, so that way you put more money into the lottery because it pays for like state stuff or whatever. You can win with some numbers, but you'd still probably be in the red. True, yeah. Like, even if I won like $100, it would probably take like $200 to get there. Yeah, plus the taxes on the winning. They do like take a bunch of it away for taxes. Ugh, man. Oh, only after you took all of our luck. What if you're not very lucky, though? What if you guys aren't any luckier than I am? You're more likely to be struck by lightning on a sunny day. Interesting. What was I gonna pull up? Oh yeah, now that I don't think Needle is here anymore. She might be, but I don't think she is. I can show you guys. What I received, what I've been getting, what I've been up to. Did I get any other news from any? No, I didn't. Okay, great. Well, that's fine. I do have this show, so. Bum 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 bum. Ba bum 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 bum. There we go. Sorry, I had to get it saved and everything. But I saw this. I don't know. There are some really affordable little live 2D artists and riggers showing up right now. For the longest time, it was like super expensive and I didn't see anyone doing stuff for cheaper. But now, especially since that one ASMR post popped off of that one tuber, like that where it's like pose where she has her head resting on her arm or whatever, I've seen tons of posts of people being like, oh yeah, I'll draw something like this and rig it for you for like $300 or whatever. So they're coming out of the woodwork on that one. But I found a little chibi person that was really inexpensive. So I know that Needle's computer can't run VTube Studio right now, but I wanted to get her something for the future, and I'm getting her a gift tuber in the meantime as well. Bro, I'm not paying $300 again. Well, the thing is that's like super cheap because Can I post the gal who did my rigging? Yeah, sure, no problem. I paid like $200 total for my first model. But for this 2.0, I paid $2,000-ish, I'm pretty sure. It was not cheap, but I had a very specific artist in mind, so that's why it costs quite a bit. But I was surprised to see so many people trying to jump on the asymmetrical posed VTuber trend for so little money. I would expect people to like be charging more, but maybe because of the current economy, people are starting to price themselves lower again. Oh, this is pretty good rigging. This is nice. I guess if you really look and stuff out there, there's probably people. Recession indicator, yeah. Well, it's a very current trend because I just saw the post that's... Oh my gosh, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I just saw the post. Let me see if I can actually grab the actual post. Here it is. This is the one that went like super viral. It's something that I guess is really good for ASMR tubers or whatever, because it's not just a model standing there, it looks more interactive. Yeah, Subathon almost over. 3 minutes. 3 minutes left. But I think that this went really well, no matter what. Thank you so much for all of the help. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's done a lot. Like, it's done a lot more. Oh my god, I can't talk. It's raised a lot more money than I thought that it would. No, I'm not leaving even after the timer runs down. Even after the timer runs down, I'm not gonna leave. It's been really fun, and it's been like really cool to get so many goals achieved and being able to pay off my debut debt finally. It has been tiring too, though. I don't know how people do it, where they go to sleep and then wake up and like first thing they do is stream, and then they stream until they go to sleep again. It's kind of rough. You wouldn't think that it would be either. You think that it would be like super easy, but it's not. I don't think your body really likes to be sedentary for that long. It's called their 20-something. I guess, maybe. I guess probably when I was in my early 20s, I would have been able to do that too, because I was the type of person that would like stay up until 7 AM and sleep until like 4 PM or whatever. Right? And I can't do that nowadays either. I couldn't do that. It doesn't feel good on the body to be in one spot like that. No, it really doesn't. That's why I have to take those like breaks every hour or whatever and stretch and stuff. But there are a lot of like college-aged VTubers. Have you taken any breaks so far? No, I guess I will with the next one that comes along. Or maybe like after the timer runs down. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Roland Law. I know you've been here a while, but hello. Yeah, you really have to take care of yourself as you get older, because you can't like do the 20-year-old eating fast food all the time, sedentary lifestyle, energy drink guzzling, partying every night type of beats. It doesn't work very well. It doesn't work very well once you get a little bit older. Here's a CC that I recently I forgot that I got this commission from Buwakuda of like the little fake 3D CC. So I'll put it right here. I think it's cute. Well, it doesn't, you don't even have to be in your 50s. You can be like in your mid-20s and then like your body just starts breaking down. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. Holy crap, Gilkongin. Thank you, oh my god. Ah! Thank you for making so many people cutie eyes. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Oh, that's a lot. Please take care of yourselves too, well, before you give me your hard-earned money. So I hope that you are taking care of yourself. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'll grab you. Nom nom. And I'll make you, whether you want to or not. Did you come? No. No. I just got teary-eyed for a second, and my tears are really big. My tears are big and get in my way. Grr. Thank you, though. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. It is, yeah, only 18 away from the Monster Girl ASMR, so if you really want to— oh my god, thank you for the tier 2 sub to Gilkongin, too. Thank you. That's crazy, that's awesome. one tear from one big eye, and it drops on the ground and it goes sploosh. It goes plop. Well, considering then that I'm the timer is not gonna run out, I won't keep you here trapped with me on the chatting. Oh my gosh! Thank you. Oh, and I have to write down. Hold on. Let me write these down, by the way. The ones that got, because you're Gilcon Gain. You're actually tied. You're actually tied for third. For the as far as most subs gifted, I'm pretty sure. Heart of Stone, thank you for the follow. Ghost Toast is getting up there too, though. It's still Silphus in the lead with Soul, aka X NPC in the second place, but other people are gaining. They're getting up there. I have to put some more people into the super special CC supporter role on Discord after this stream. The Monster Girls are attacking Ohio? Yes. We've determined that it's enough is enough. Enough is enough. We no longer want the Midwest to exist. We heard Hawthorne Heights. What is the title of that song? What is it? Ohio is made for lovers. We heard that song one time, and it made us that angry. Thank you, Chris, for the 100 bits too. Thank you, thank you. Cut my wrist and black my eyes. God, I loved it when... Yeah, exactly, yes! Well, the Monster Girls are coming for me. No, they're coming for me and my Monster Magnum Dong. Come to Ohio, yes. Come to Brazil. Okay, I won't keep you trapped on the just chatting page with me then. I won't keep you trapped here with me. Brazil! Brazil mentioned post picture of K-On! Girl with Brazilian flag and Brazilian beer in hand. That's a unique avatar. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Let me make sure that I don't have anything. I'm new here. Yes, I recognize. Thank you for stopping in, Agent 04. Let me see. I make sure that I don't have any stuff. Okay, good. Actually, do I want this screen? I don't remember what resolution AV DOS's games are in. I might want... Hold on. I might want this. Ohio destroyed by haters. No longer the top destination for lovers. Do you see the Ohio Pride flag edit from The Incredibles? No, but that sounds amazing. What is your preferred gaming resolution? Windowed, so that way I can actually see chat on the same screen as the game. So I don't have to be looking up and looking down, looking up and looking down, straining my neck, my poor, delicate neck muscles. I don't know. I like a good 4x3. I feel like because I grew up with like that, I'm kind of accustomed to it, and I really do like it. Even for games that I could like put in full screen, even if I'm playing it off stream, I tend to play it windowed or 4x3. And I'm pretty sure that most RPG Maker games have that resolution as well. Can I come over and rub my face on you like a cat? Where? You have to specify. You have to specify for that kind of thing. I can't just let you rub your face wherever you want. Silly boys. Everywhere. No, I have unmentionables. I have unmentionables that are also unrubbable. Calavera! Fuck off! Hi there. 800 by 600, hell yeah. That is peak early internet. 800 by 600, Internet Explorer preferred, or whatever. God, I loved it when people would have like splash pages on their website and be like, this is best viewed in Firefox at 800 by 600, blah 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 blah. Are your horns rubbable? Yeah, but don't rub them too fast. $800 by 600 was my Rage XL resolution, the XP default. Yeah, the good old days. What do you horngasm? That was the implication. That was the implication. But I don't know. I want to be like, I want art. Okay, you know, what's his name again? The guy that draws all the horn breaking arts. What is his name? Asanagi, that's it. Yeah. Sorry, I was blanking for a second. It was on the tip of my dick. Asanagi. I want some Asanagi style art of my horn breaking and like the tip of the horn even. Yeah. Then like cooming from that. Because I really like those parts of his doujins where the girl like gets off on having her horns broken. Spicy chicken, hi, hello. What an awkward conversation to come into. I'm sorry. Coming right up, thank you, waiter. Ding, 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 waiter. One horngasm, please. Do you think their horns grow back or heal? No. It's basically like, it's like a submission thing, right? Yeah, one whole Riona picture, please. One Riona tagged sensitive nudity picture on Twitter, please. I can't tell if CC horns are naked. Well, they have skin covering them because they're the same color as my skin. Unlike Zuzu's, which are like basically like bone protrusions or whatever, where they're different color than her skin, you know. I was at one point when I was designing myself in God's kingdom before I was born. Before I was born as a totally real monster girl, I was thinking of having them be white or something, but then I decided that my skin is too light to tell the difference, so I just made them skin colored and added a little bit of like blushing at the top of them. Okay, let me find my games because they're buried in my download like folder again. So give me just a second here. Are your horns soft? No. No, they're not soft or squishy. They're like hard. They're made of bone underneath. They're not floppy like that, no. Let me see here. I think it's before this. Let's look outside. The house on Hog Hill, which we couldn't play. Well, what the heck? Didn't I get some extra ones from him? I swear that I got some other ones. Midnight Harry Trees Massacre. Maybe they're in my downloads folder. Maybe that's where they are. If not, I can just go to his itch page and download him again. It's just kind of I didn't want to have to do that. I didn't want to have to put my computer through even more stress. Could you kill someone with them? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I could gore someone with them if I wanted to, but I'm nice, so I won't. If I smack the point of a horn, would it go through my hand? It depends on how hard of a smack it is. Are you like one of those, those smack contest people that, critical? Like the slap contest guys? Then yeah, probably. If it's just like a regular slap, you would probably just go, ooh, that stings. Ooh, that's smart. Yeah, my tyrant model does have a broken horn, yes. And that was specifically put there for it was put there for a specific purpose. It was definitely, that design was definitely based off of all the things that I like and love about character design, and it's super over the top and stupid. Okay, I'm downloading Grotesque-esque. That is his newest title. He did thank me for my comments. Is this a Cyclops laugh? I don't know if Cyclops can make that shape with their eyes. Maybe something more like that, yeah. What Woozle posted. But he did reply to me and thanked me for my kind comments. I still got downvoted. I didn't know you could get downvoted on itch.io. What the fuck is up with that? Like, people did not like my comment. I had to give myself an upvote to get off of negative. Yeah, you can. Does your unibrow do the V thing when you're mad? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hold on. I know it does it when I'm pouting. Yeah, there it goes. Aren't I scary? It's V-shaped. It's V-shaped enough. We've gone from dig to let it to itch, yeah. And the thing is why would itch even need like a rating system, right? I don't understand. Like, I guess so that like the best comments show up first, like the best like helpful comments, I guess. I don't know. It's stupid. It's dumb. Twitch needs a rating system so we can finally rate the streams. Yeah, I would have like negative 1 billion points on the Twitch rating. Absolutely. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat, Fuseful. Is my game finished downloading? I think so. This is apparently a short. It's an anthology game of 10 different grotesque stories. So, that's gonna be interesting. I wonder how grotesque they are, and I wonder, if the big boobies will still be around, or if because it's supposed to be grotesque, the big boobies are gone. I hope not. That sounds terrifying in and of itself. How loud? Oh, that's loud. That's freaking loud. AV Docile, you need to work on your mixing a little bit. I did give him that helpful critique of making the chase scenes not deafeningly loud. So hopefully he takes that advice into account in the future. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Here it is. Grotesque-esque. Did you tell him to add more ladders for dumpy vision? No. No. Hello there, Bulgogosaurus. Hi. They should be even bigger. Oh no, gross. Yeah, ew. Big butts and boobs. Yucky. Gross. Oh yeah, the music's good. He usually has good music and atmosphere in his games. I'm just hoping that there's tits. Like, please. You can be as gross as you want, AV Docile, but I need some boobs. I need some fat honking tits. I need some tatas. I need some grabbable boobies. Boobs with the blue veins. Ew, no. Gross. Big bouncing milky tits. Ugh, nasty. Jam information. Oh, this was done for a game jam. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Play from the beginning, please. Show me what you got, AV Docile. I did tell him to keep up the big boobies and stuff, though. Do not play this game if you have epilepsy, a heart disease, or you're sensitive to sounds. Okay. What if I want to die, though? What if I want to die via video game? Oh, it's like a little puppet woman. Yeah, it is a puppet. Cool. Nice. I like it when puppet characters, like OCs and stuff, do this thing with their mouth, with the hinged jaw. Does Hololive Cecilia have that? I don't think so. She just has ball joints, right? Like a bloody onion made of skin, the human soul has many bleeding layers. What if instead of grotesque, it was called scrotesque and it was freaky? For a second, I thought this was the Lily's Well developer. No, it's AV Docile. I heard you complained about Mr. AV Docile the last time you were here. I think he's funny. Haha. I would totally work with AV Docile on a game jam game, by the way. If anybody wants to... You know what? I might comment that on this entry. I might comment that. I want to get in on the ground floor of AV Docile. He's like the next Five Nights at Freddy's man. Underneath those layers, we can find hope. Love, hope, fear, pain, suffering, sadness. A bleeding onion goes against the norm, therefore it's considered grotesque. But true beauty lies in the grotesque. Unlike the false beauty preached by those so-called beautiful, perfect people, we would like to present you with some grotesque tales. This is kind of giving Junjuni Ito, like, you know, what's that one with the oil and the guy popping his pimples on his sister's face? Like, that's what I'm imagining is gonna happen in this. No, not just grotesque, but rather grotesque-esque. Is the title screen? Oh yes, let's go! Let's go! Hype. That's oddly specific. That's like that's the one Junji Ito comic that I think people remember as like the grossest. Yeah, that was a good title drop, Mr. AV Docile. That's a legitimate banger. It's some chemical name. I can't remember what it like glyceride. Glyceride is so fucking gross. Such a gross comic. And I don't think he really tends to do gross out stuff. It's mostly like horror, but that's like the one that like really, besides like my favorites of his, like Hellstar Remina and stuff, like that's the one that really sticks in my mind. A friend outside the window. Oh boy, I like friends. I don't know if I want them outside my window. Who knows what I'm doing in there? Who knows what state of undress I'm in? What if we become more than friends? This is the story of Edward, a very lonely man who suffers from insomnia. Oh, I remember the chair guy too, yeah. Yeah. And then he dies in there and they find his skeleton, right? Or do they find him, like... No, I think she notices him because he starts, like, grabbing for her and then they find him in there. Yeah, gross. Every night, Edward spends hours watching his window until deep slumber kicks in. That's a really good way to get a sleep paralysis demon, Edward. What is... Well, maybe if Edward shut off his fucking lights. Maybe if Edward... Maybe if Edward didn't try to sleep in a brightly fluorescent bulb-lit room, he could actually get some rest. I thought the chair was empty. Maybe. Citrus Peppercorn! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Holy crap. Thank you for making so many more cutie eyes. Thank you. I will write that down. I will jot that down real quick to your total. It's somewhere on here. Okie dokie. Oh, sorry. Get that off of there. Get that. I'm not questioning anything. I'm a knower. I'm a knower and a noticer. So far, Edward is absolute dog water at sleeping. Yeah, I don't think he deserves this friend. Didn't you know this is an infinite subathon? Oh, shucks. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Oh, that's my friend. Oh, my little guy friend. My little cutie eye friend. Should I have him on the screen too? I don't know. Hold on. Maybe if I make myself smaller. I forgot about him. I forgot that I added him to myself. Not you. He's just there he is. There he is. Cute. Only 6 more subs until the lewd audio. Holy fuck. Hello there, Excalibursaurus Rex. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Dapper little lad, isn't he? He's so cute. So cute. He's dressed in his best vestiges. Look at him. He's so bouncy. Awesome. I like that the cutie eye is shy and hides a little off screen. Yeah, he's new to show business. Okay, you gotta cut him a little snack. His vestiges, yeah. Exactly. I would say that I'm quite dapper myself. Yeah. Some of them show us beautiful landscapes. Some of them show us stark reflections of the rotten lie known as society. We really do live in one. Whatever the case, it's hard not to look outside where uncertainty welcomes our eyes, feasting our brains with glimpses of a sad existence. More like fappers, shut up. People don't even use that anymore. Everyone went to gooning. They don't say fapping anymore. It makes clopping not make any sense. The reference is lost on the youth. It's 3 AM and Edward cannot fall asleep. Insomnia at its finest. This is actually literally me too. Oh, we got... Okay, keep your eyes open. Close your eyes. Recall a joke. Okay, if you recall a cringy moment, you're never getting to sleep. Hold your breath. You can't hold your breath until you pass out, right? Your body makes you breathe. Or slap yourself. Well, I guess closing your eyes would be a good... it would be a good start. At least, I would say turn off the lights, but closing your eyes, yeah. Apparently, now I don't know, I heard this way back, and I don't know if it's true or not, but even if you can't get to sleep, apparently if you close your eyes, and just lay there, it's better than you trying to stay awake and, like tiring out your eyes that way or something. Okay. Yeah, just keep your eyes closed. They're already closed. Okay, what about holding your breath? You decide to hold your breath for no reason at all. Cupid! Thank you for the 6 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for making so many more people cute guys. Thank you. Cupid, you and everyone that's gifted today. You're so freaking epic. 700! Yay! Oh my gosh, yay! What is the other stuff? It was the Monster Girl audio, and then what was it? Was it the shock collar? What was it? I can't. Let me bring up my image, my smimage. Oh, the fanfic! Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you guys what kind of fanfic you want. I'm gonna have to see what tags you guys are into. I could make an... actually, you know, I think they make you wait for an AO3 account. I'm pretty sure if you sign up, they make you wait until they vet you before you can use the site, so that way you don't spam the tags. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a CC times reader fanfic. There has to be some kind of tag going on. There has to be something happening, right? I can't just write about nothing. I have to have some kind of inspiration to go off of. It has to be Emoto coded. Okay, so little sister related. Okay, what kind of fic is this gonna be? Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. It can be nothing. I guess I'll hold like a poll for it and see what wins out. Friends to enemies, miscommunication, tragedy. No! No sad. Well, I guess I can put sadfic as an option. Holding hands, that's a good one. Ungloved. Okay, so he's holding his breath. Little sister monster girl you adopted. That's cute. That's a cute little wholesome fic. I like that idea. He really is holding his breath for a long time. Okay, there it is. That was close. Okay. Can I just hold my breath again until he passes out from like... Okay, you can't hold your breath until you pass out, but if you deprive yourself of air over and over again, don't you get like faint and dizzy? Bad idea. Okay, you can only do one of them. You can only do it once. Okay, open them then. Okay. What about a joke? What kind of jokes does AV Docile like? You recall a stupid joke. A man walks into a bar and orders a cup of sadness. The astonished bartender looks at the man and asks, Sir, do you know that this is a Wendy's? Excuse me, sir, why are you ordering sadness? Why don't you order happiness instead? Then the man replies, what's the point of being happy if no one allows you to feel sad? That's not a joke. That's not a joke? Huh? I'm gonna make this guy remember a cringy moment for having such a fucking bad joke. A dyslexic man walks into a bra. See, that would have made me laugh. That would have made me giggle. You recall a cringy moment. When you were a teen, you had a crush on a girl, a classmate. Oh no. One day in the middle of class, she handed you a letter with a heart sticker. The rest of the classroom took notice, including the teacher. They were all staring at you and the girl. You began to sweat. Your hands were trembling, and then your face pretty much screamed, I'm in love. You pretty much screamed, I'm in love with you too. Oh, man. The girl looked at you with a shocked face, and then she calmingly told you, this is actually for your brother. I really like him. Could you give it to him, please? Oh, bro. Fumble of the century. Things were never the same after that incident. It shaped your soul into a miserable mold labeled with the tag pathetic loser. Okay, but it was only one girl. What makes that memory even worse is the fact that your brother rejected the girl and told her to date you instead. Okay, this part is bad. Never mind. This is really bad. It's one thing, like, okay, it's one thing to be told no, right? Like, the worst she can say is no, but then she tells your brother that you're fucking ugly? She didn't need to do that. That was uncalled for. You feel the heat in your body. The type of heat that originates from cringe overdose. You decide to slap yourself for no apparent reason. It hurts. Okay. You feel a sudden urge to close your eyes. Oh, okay. You finally fall asleep. Oh, is that it? Did I have a... That was successful. This is like Five Nights at Freddy's, but your goal is to get to sleep, I guess. You dream of puppies, kittens, and bunnies until something disturbs your slumber. Oh, he's knocking on my door. Hello? No solicitors. If you're selling those Girl Scout cookies, though, I'll take one. I'll take a box or two. If you have the peanut butter ones, I don't want Thin Mint. I'll take the shortbread, too. The shortbread ones are pretty okay. Think cringe thoughts and slap yourself. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much the brain can take, right? Before it basically is like, okay, we gotta knock this guy out. We gotta get him... we gotta get him out of this situation. He's gonna go postal. Someone's tapping on your window and you live on the 6th floor. So they're tall. Who can... like, okay, and... They have stilts. Okay, and... Open your eyes, see, in this type of situation, when I was always scared as a kid, I would keep my eyes closed. Like, I would pretend to be asleep and keep my eyes closed, because I thought, like, okay, if I can't see the scary thing, then it'll go away, right? I also used to lay down and fall asleep with my shoulders hunched up, like, up to my up to my head as a defense mechanism against vampires, because I always saw that vampires bit you on the side of your neck in movies. So I thought if I did that and covered them up, the vampire would just like go away. It would be too much of a hassle to you know, get me to unscrunch. What is this called? This is called Grotesque-Resque by A.V. Dossow. Pretend to be asleep. You pretend to be asleep. Keep your eyes closed. They're already closed. Maybe you should pretend to be asleep. Okay, I will. You pretend to be asleep. You pretend to be asleep. Is it gonna force me to look up or what? Oh, I guess he keeps on knocking. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, if this is a monster that can take a hint, surely he'll go away and bug someone else after a little bit, right? Like, there are other insomniac 30-year-old men to pester at 3 a.m., right? It's a Jehovah's Witness. Just keep pretending. My mom did tell me to hide from them whenever they came to the door, even though they're actually pretty nice. They're not like mean people. They're just like, you know, they want to talk to you and stuff. You pretend to be asleep. By keeping your eyes closed, you're missing out on some humongous 6-story tall monster lady titties. You think so? See, but when the friend that was shown at the start of this was some kind of like jester dude. I don't think it's a 6 foot tall, sexy woman. I don't think so. You hear a voice coming from outside your window. I know you're in there, I can see you. Okay, well, I can't see you, so... if I can't see you, then... you can't hurt me. Are you really asleep, or are you just trying to ignore me? I'm not gonna hurt you, I want to be your friend. Okay, but that is not something that a friend says. That is not something... that a friend... That gives me strong non-friend vibes. Can I just survive this by pretending to be asleep? I mean, this is what I would do in real life. Except maybe... well, maybe I'd call the police. It's a fairy. Don't you believe in fairies? This is your last chance. Okay. So what are you gonna do? If you open your eyes right now, you'll see me. And if you see me, then I'll play with you. Okay, but I don't want to play. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. If you don't open your eyes, then we won't be able to play. It's 3 o'clock in the morning! I feel like I'm taking care of a child or something. Go back to bed! I have work tomorrow. I have like an actual job and responsibilities. I don't get to sit on my ass and watch Dora the Explorer all day. That's true. A real friend would say, open the window, I have chicken fries from BK. Or like some kind of snack, you know? Some kind of yummy, like chicken fingers. Did you see they brought back the crispy chicken strips at McDonald's? I'm pretty sure they got rid of those like quite a while ago. And I actually really liked them, so I don't know why they did that. I didn't like that she asked me so many questions, little Miss Dora. Like, I'm sorry. Do you not have eyes? Can you not think for yourself? Will's Shadows, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I should put this in games and demos. So, yeah. They did, and the new sauce they have with them is pretty good. What kind of sauce is it? What kind of sauce we talking about? I thought we were in games and demos. No, I think I kept it on just chatting because we were doing a lot of just chatting at the beginning of the stream. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Mild Bobby sauce. Tasty. I didn't want to resort to this, but you leave me with no choice. If you don't want to open your eyes, then I'll have to make you open them. Okay, well, what if I shut them really, really tight and squeeze really hard? should have just kept him closed. What a dickhead. He would have got me either way. Oh, no! He's poking my eyes out. What the fuck? Dude, I need those. I have work tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go get a doctor's note now. What a fucker. Yeah, dude, I have bills to pay. Poor Edward, he survived, but he lost his eyes, tongue, and limbs. Oh, he became a nugget. Never mind. He just has to find a really rich and eccentric sugar daddy to be like a little slave to. At least now it'll be easier for him to fall asleep. Thank you, Grandma. I wanted a nice story though. I wanted like a fairy tale. Also, I don't know how you're up at my window considering it's the 4th story. I don't know how you're leaning in through my window. He spent 400 affection, clearly. For the eye poke, yes. Yes, that is true. Our next story is about Bella, a girl who loves forest strolls. But do forest strolls love her? Perhaps nature has different plans for her beloved routine. This is why I say to carry a gun into the woods. All this bad stuff that happens in the woods would not happen to you if you had a gun on you. Like, you could, like, you know, shoot a bear or a bobcat, or if some weirdo is, like, following you or whatever. Yeah, just bam, 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 bam. I'm sure that stand your ground laws still apply in the forest. I usually come during the day, but I guess taking a stroll in the forest during the night won't be a problem if I have a lantern. Oh, you foolish, foolish girl. Oh, you foolish, stupid, idiot girl. Bonks your head in with a hammer. What would be more effective against a bear, a pistol or a taser? Probably a taser. You could tase it and then, like, run away, and then it probably would think that you have, like, superpowers or something, and it wouldn't come after you again. But the pistol, you have to, like, aim it at the right spot. Otherwise, you're gonna just piss it off more. A taser, like, paralyzes it for a little bit, so you can at least get a start on running away. Oh, this forest has, like, nowhere... It only has a straight path. So I guess it's not too bad. Oh, never mind. There's a scary house. Bears have strong bones and massive amounts of fat and muscle. I think either way, you're fucked. I would just throw some food at it. Because if I was a bear... Okay, if I was a bear... Okay, so carry a gun, but also carry some really tasty, like, fast food. Like, if I was a bear... and I was presented the choice of either hunting down my prey and having, like, raw human meat or having, like, a tasty picnic basket. Bro, I would choose the picnic basket every time. Put some, like, fresh bread and, like, honey and stuff in there. You'll be safe. It'll be fine. Because what animal is gonna want to work for its food when it has a perfectly good food source right in front of it? You know? I would simply form an alliance with the bear against the fish. I think the bear does really well against the fish on its own, though. Like, doesn't need you. Must be a squirrel. Yeah, every scary noise that you hear. Here, go back. Let's see what it is. Let's figure it out together. Domesticated bear are really chill. Well, yeah, because they're used to digging around in the garbage in the fridge, and they know that they're gonna find, like, pizza scraps or whatever. They don't have to like hunt for their food, so they become docile. They become like panda-like, you know, like pandas. Oh, yes, ma'am. Did you want in on the conversation as well? Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak your truth. The pandas, they don't have to hunt for their food, right? It's all, like, plants and stuff. So they just sit around on their fat ass all day and, like, roll around and play in dirt and whatever. They have, like, no survival instincts. I think the same could be said of like, bears that have been, like, you know, they're they're located near campgrounds and stuff where they have an easy source of food to gain. They see humans as like, okay, you guys are just the food givers. You have the cars with food in them that I can rip the door off of. Well, yeah, I mean, remember that experiment with the mice? Where, like, after a while, the mice, like, after like, they've become, like, so domesticated and, like, there's so many of them in the population. They have, like, all the resources they could want. They don't want to have sex anymore. They just want to sit around and eat and, you know, fuck around, but not, like, actually fucking. Just, like, not doing anything. You seen those dumbasses that tried to insurance fraud by dressing up as a bear and then mildly tearing up their Rolls Royce? No, I haven't. I have seen the bear that actually ripped a door off of a car, though, because there was food inside of it. It was like a mama bear and the baby bear, and the mama bear was like, okay, well, I'm hungry, and just fucking ripped the shit off of it. Bear won't attack you because it needs food, attack you because you appear to be a danger. Well, then, I guess just, like, you know, giving it food also signals that you're not a danger. You're a friend. Those footsteps sound too heavy to be a squirrel. Perhaps there's someone else who came for a night stroll. Perhaps. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look at it. Let's look at him. Let's see who's out there. Say hello to our new friend. A fellow night walker such as myself. That is a really stupid insurance fraud plan, though. Very, very stupid. I'm surprised he didn't program something for going back. That's interesting. It reminds me of those people, like, now that dash cams are a thing. People, like, trying to, like, throw themselves in front of cars, basically look like super idiots. They look very foolish. And it's also a good reason for you to have... Yeah? Oh, it hissed at me. That's just the wind. Yeah, the wind hisses sometimes, like a snake. Oh, they're running now. They're running after me. I have a bad feeling. I better head back home. I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. Something's not right. The bell tolls for thee. I hate when I'm walking home alone at night and the wind whispers, turn around, look at me. Yeah, and the wind puts its cold and clammy hand on my shoulder. What's going on? I can't find the exit. Uh-oh. Someone's trapped in a perpetual hell of her own making. What's the game? This is called Grotesque-Aresque by A.V. Dasa. Hello there, Hugo. Hello, hello. The one video of the guy rolling in front of a car for like minutes trying to get insurance fraud, but the police got him for rolling in the road. That is so funny and deserved. Hello, can anyone hear me? I got lost. No, you're in limbo now. Uh-oh. You're not only in limbo, you're glitching. Scary. Are you lost? Hello? Who's there? Maybe this is a kind spirit. What's the matter? Just head to the entrance of the forest. I'm trying, but I can't find it. Oh, is this still the forest? Oh, those are supposed to be trees. Okay, I thought this was a house. Don't you laugh at me, you little scoundrel. I'm gonna wags my finger. Maybe there's no entrance anymore. Puts his hand on your shoulder and slaps your ass. That's how they get you really running. Yeah, no entrance, no exit. Just forest. I could make a really grotesque allusion to my... But no, I'm not gonna do that. Just you and me. Is this supposed to be a joke? Who are you? Show yourself. You really want to see me? Not really, no. No, I don't want no. I know you're ugly. I can tell you're ugly just by the way that you sound. Hello, Clash Coyote. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You don't want to see me? That's unfortunate. Because I want to see you, right? Is that the next line? Did I guess it? Or maybe we've been... Oh, yep, there it is. Because I do want to see you. Ah! Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know why she cracked. I don't know why she's like some kind of Harlequin baby. Oh, never mind. We got out okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. You're not playing one of those... No! I'm not... No! Why would I be doing that? Natter,
wow,
thank you so much for the sub! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for staying a cutie eye. Thank you. Huh? I'm back at the entrance. This guy loves putting you in a long hallway so a scary scrunkly can rush you and jump scare you. Yeah, that's pretty much like a staple of all AV docile games. Was I hallucinating? Or maybe I fell asleep and that was just a dream. Ha ha ha. Oh, she got possessed. She got possessed by the ghost. The Butter Knight, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Alright, Grandma, tell me the moral of the story. Don't go out at night alone, probably. The pixel art seems very faith-inspired. Yeah, for this one in particular, it seems like it. His other games have a very unique style, I will say. Was it a dream, or was she given a second chance and she actually showed the will to defy fate? You could probably ask her, but you'd have to go visit her in the mental asylum where she resides now. That wasn't due to the ghost, by the way. She just later in life she got diagnosed with schizophrenia. It's a really sad story. Maybe she's one of those VTubers. Yay! Mental asylum! Yay! Now let's meet Wade, a man with a very particular task. Cleaning vents. Dead rats, spider webs, junk, and bugs. I don't think those show up regularly in vents. I don't think Moro Stout. Thank you for the follow. Hello there, welcome in. She's working at her Phase Connect. You can ask her, but you'll have to reach her through H2O Sakana, her manager. He vent, he sus. Sussy Baka. He dreams of pristine vents, but his dreams might turn into gangrenous nightmares. I like the little bunny in the corner. You can make him talk for 100 bits. Not Sakana! Ah! Vent Diver Wade. Ha! Get it? Get it? Because his name is Wade, and it's like he's diving into the vents, and wading is like what you do when you swim. You get it? Huh? Do you? Mm-hmm. I think cleaning vents would be a fairly easy job. Oh, dude, see, here it is. Here's AV Docile's normal style. Hello, Wade, we need your services. I don't think Wade could fit in the vents. He's got a big fucking dumpy. The tenants are complaining about a foul odor coming from the vents. Probably a dead animal. We need you to take care of it. Right now! What game is this? This is Grotesque Arresque by AV Docile. Where's the big boobs? Yeah, where's his gnome hat? I should have been given the option to dress him up like a gnome. The whole apartment complex will reek, and we can't allow that. Now move your ass. Move your dummy thick ass and make it clap, boy. Okay. Yeah, he's... Oh, wow. He has idle animations for them now. Cool. Yeah, but nothing's gonna crawl at you in the vent. It's not like Silent Hill or whatever. It's gonna be like a mouse or something. What a walk cycle. I like that he does the stanky leg. Like, he can't walk normally because his thighs are too thick. He has to like jut them out so they don't rub up again. You know what? This is like the chub rub walk. This is the walk that happens after your chub has rubbed together so much that like you have... It's painful, it chafes. Look at the way he's looking around. Look, he's anxious. He's anxious. He wants to sit down so that his poor little thighs get some rest. But I'm making him walk. I'm making him scuttle around. Grotesque-esque. Like grotesque, but with esque. It's like grotesque and then esque at the end. Wade, why are you knocking on our door? What do you want? You should be cleaning the vent. Oh, everyone hates him too. What a sad life this little guy leads. He has an ass so fat, but nobody wants to clap it. That could be like one of those, you know, those like 2-sentence horror stories, like baby shoes for sale, never worn. Ass, super fat, no one slapped it. You are inside the vent system. Keep crawling and find the source of the stench. I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna fart on the tenants. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fart on him and make him really stank. Okay, sniff. You take a sniff. The stench is a bit weak here. Okay. The stench is a bit weak. Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna see the source of the stench before we, like, you know, smell it. You're too tired to move. Why don't you rest? Okay. You rest for a while. Here, I'll put it in chat. It is a weird word. It's not like an actual word. It's just something that looks nice because it has that repeating Q-U-E inside of it. You recovered all your stamina. Okay. The stench is a bit stronger. Okay. So we have to time our rests and our breaks to land on the stench, I guess. It's on itch.io, yes. It is an itch.io game. Where only the best games are formed. The stench is pretty strong. Stanky. Do they actually go in the vents, though? I don't think that's what actually happens. I think they, like, stick a big stick up there to try to get stuff out. The stench is almost unbearable. Yeah, there are a lot of porn games on itch. That's why I can't, like, browse itch with you guys, because I have it set so that the 18+ stuff shows up. I guess I could turn that off, but, I really like knowing what people are making. You know, like, what's the hot commodity this week in the Gooner verse? Like, there's a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's porn games on there. You have a bad feeling. Are you sure you want to move forward? I mean, I don't want to, but I kind of have to. This guy's gonna get fired unless I do it. Oh man. There's also a lot of, like, femboy stuff on itch, if you're into that. Oh, and My Little Pony, surprisingly. There's a quite an abundance of My Little Pony themed stuff. Wim5, thank you for the follow. Poor Wade. At least he had a quick death doing what he loved the most. The tenants of the building will have to endure the nauseating stench for a long time, though. Now let's meet David. A journalist obsessed with an old urban legend about a TV show mascot. Will his perseverance reward him with a great story that'll make him famous? Or will he end up inside a body bag? This kind of reminds me of the creepypasta 1999. That's a really good one if you guys haven't... Oh shit, the ads are going. Okay, well let's... The Tolo Rattoni show. Tolo Rattoni. Rattoni is like an Italian, like, mouse name. Let's pause this though when we get in here. Yeah, we'll keep it at this screen. I'm gonna go and stretch and get some, like, more water and stuff. Sorry, I didn't realize the ads were going. But I'll be right back, and we'll continue. What are we? We're like on the 4th story. Yeah, Rathu's Italian cousin for sure. We're like kind of on the 4th, I think, story. So 4 out of 10. We're almost to the halfway part. Are you part Ratoni? I don't like Gabagool enough, I think, to be part Ratoni. I'm more of like a Ratons, you know, like rat hands, ratons, like, or maybe like a what's a French name? What's a French name? I don't know. I don't know any French people. Are there French names? Yeah. Ratet, I guess. Et is a French thing. Francois? What would that be? Francois? Francois? It's gotta be able to be turned into a rat type term. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'll be le pipe, un ses, not real. I don't know the word for that. I know that's an image though. That's a famous piece of artwork. Hello, hello, I'm back. My neighbor is like weed whacking, cutting down a tree or something, but I think it's far enough away that you guys won't, hopefully, unless they get closer to my little window over here. I don't know, we'll see. Welcome, welcome back. Yes. Stretch. I hope everybody else stretched and stuff too. Sitting. Well, I'm sure that you guys aren't just sitting there. I'm sure you guys are actually like working or being productive in some way. I'm the one that's sitting. But who is attacking what? My neighbor is attacking their freaking lawn. They're weed whacking the shit out of it. Or I don't know, they have some kind of loud device out there. No, I'm sitting on my ass right now. Hell yeah, brother. Taking practice exams. Oh, what kind of exam? Putting the lawn under extreme distress. Yes. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Okay, it works. We can begin the interview. Oh, this isn't supposed to be a robot. I think we're just supposed to be in shadow. Insurance. Oh man. Is that the one where they make you take the exam, but if you get hired, no, if you pass, they'll pay you back. They'll like pay back what you paid to get the license or whatever. I applied to some kind of insurance, like car insurance. Sadly not. Oh wow. The one that I applied to, like, this is like at least 5 years ago, if not more. They said they were gonna do that for me, but I was like, well, I don't know if I'll be able to pass it. Like, can't I just be like a little office woman that does all of your office tasks and, doesn't talk to people? But no, they needed someone who would do office tasks and talk to people about insurance. Sigh. Well, I hope that you pass. Keep studying. It'll cost me near $100 each time. They do that for a lot of things, like nursing and, what do they call it? Medical, indexing or something like that. Yeah, you have to take these exams and they'll charge you each time. Just study really, really, really well the first time and get yourself a really tasty snack afterwards. I took a financial analysis test back in the day, and that was the hardest test I ever took in my life. See, I mean, aside from my college exams, I didn't have to take anything to, like, work at the places that I worked at. I just had to pass a background check. I'm hoping this will help me make enough money to pay my bills and help fund my VTubing career. Working in insurance seems to be a pretty good deal as long as you can handle the customers. Because sometimes the customers aren't too happy. Okay, it works. We can begin the interview. Today I'm interviewing John, a former producer of the legendary show. This guy? Why is he's cracked out of his fucking mind? You don't need to interview him. You need to send him to rehab. Plus, I need a remote job. Yeah, there are lots of insurance jobs that are remote. Yeah, definitely. That and, like, call centers. They're always hiring, too. Okay, the Tolo Ratoni show. Okay. That's right, I was one of the most prominent producers of the show until that bitch stole my job in 1978. I don't think he would say that live on air. What is he sitting in? I thought, okay, so I kind of thought that this was like a robot hooked up to a machine, but it looks like he's sitting in some kind of chair, but it has like big bolts on it. Maybe it's hooked up to electricity and they can shock him if he says something bad. A lot of jobs are not the first choice jobs, unfortunately, at least in this economy. Which really sucks, but you have to take what you can get. Like, I've been trying to apply for part-time stuff, and I can't get anyone to call me back, not even the freaking pet store. I would like it. I would like to work part-time at something like that, but the only people that call me back are like group homes because they're so desperate to find people, but I don't want to work there. I don't want to work at those types of places anymore. It's too bad on my mental health. I can't, like, separate myself enough from the job to have, like, to not experience burnout. Yeah, the scammers will call you back. They'll text you, too, and annoy the shit out of you. John, the Tolo Ratatouille show was one of the most popular TV shows back in the 70s, spawning all kinds of merchandising based on the show. Every Sunday, families all over the world gathered in front of their televisions to enjoy Tolo Rattoni's crazy shenanigans. Tolo Rattoni was a giant talking mouse. What did I say? Hello there, Hunted Story. What did I say? It's a mouse-type name. I purposefully exclude certain experience depending on where I apply. Oh, do you think that I'm too experienced so they want someone that's, like, lesser? That, like, doesn't have, like, a degree and stuff? I could put that. You're right. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe they think I'm too qualified. Like, I can find something else. Or that I'll want more money or something. I didn't know we were having a TED Talk over Men's Mental Health Month. It's, not really that. Not really. It's more like a general mental health thing. There are some jobs that just aren't good for it. Maybe I should do that, but I do not have a lot of experience. They legit sometimes do disqualify for over-experience because they worry you'll leave for a better position. Okay, maybe I'll try that. I'll try applying to the pet store again, but with, like, a high school level. Like, I only completed high school level type beat, you know? Yeah. Because, I mean, pet stores aren't the best. I highly advocate for adopting before going to the pet store. Like, but I do enjoy animals. Like, I like the cute little doggies and kitties and small animals and lizards and fish. So I would at least not hate being there. Except, I guess, if an animal gets sick, I would probably get really sad, but sometimes that happens, unfortunately. We're getting woozle feet at 800 subs. No, we're getting model feet at 800 subs. 800 subs and I take my socks and shoes off. Employment agencies are legit ruining the job market by making everything 1 year temp to hire and giving workers no benefits. That stinks. I remember my mom getting screwed over by temp agencies a lot. I remember that. Interesting. I will take your advice into account, chat. Because I would like to actually get out every once in a while. And have a little bit extra spending money to do stuff for the streams or whatever. And my friends, of course. I love when older family ask what the benefits are for work and I laugh and laugh and laugh. Yeah, they don't understand that the job market that they grew up with is completely not there anymore. It's entirely different. Tolo Rattoni was a giant talking mouse with a friendly voice. At the end of each episode, there was a moral lesson to be taught to the viewers. Where did it all go wrong? How did the Tolo Rattoni show end up being a legend nobody wants to talk about? How come the beloved Tolo Rattoni character is now feared and hated alike by people who still remember it? Oh, you don't have to pay unemployment for temp hires? Oh, that's so shitty. That's so shitty. I didn't even take full advantage of the unemployment at the job that I got fired from, but I would hate to not even have the option. That stinks. Oh yeah, colleges aren't really worth it unless you know exactly like what degree you're getting into and exactly what kind of job it might get you. Just going there and fucking around is sure to end up in disaster. I would suggest doing trades to anybody that their body can handle it. It's not something that I could do, but I mean, I couldn't do nursing or anything either. My patient coordinator who worked the front desk left for a higher paying job after building up her accolades. I see. Well, I mean, they say that job hopping is the best way to increase your salary because companies aren't really doing that anymore. Like, they're not really giving good raises. College is just premium subscription for education. I think you really gotta investigate your options. Trades are solid. It fucks you up over time. Yes, it does. I know, and that sucks. It sucks because I want to advocate for people going into trades because they do get paid quite a lot, and it's something that's not gonna go away. But it does fuck up your body. It's like it's hard on your body. So you also you have to like take care of yourself. Yeah. Maybe if companies rewarded loyalty, employees would say, that's true too. Yeah. These days they don't get paid as much as they used to, but it's still a good option for no college people. I feel like every trade job that I've looked into has paid significantly more than the jobs that I can get with the bachelor's degree that I have. So I guess the best thing to do would be to gain experience in trades and then start your own business where you're like the top guy, and then you don't have to go out into the field anymore. But there's only so many times that you can do that before it's like, okay, there are too many plumbing companies now. You know? Yeah. There's also like I don't want to like make Reddit seem good or whatever. I don't want to talk about Reddit in a friendly way, but there is a subreddit for like tips on like how to save up for an early retirement and like what people have done in order to achieve that. And I think if you take some of their advice seems pretty solid. So if you have a good paying trade job and you kind of, listen to the advice and don't get yourself into a lot of debt over stupid things like $100,000 trucks that you don't need for your job that are just like for show. Then, and whatever else happens, with that kind of stuff, there's all kinds of traps you can fall into. But if you live like well within your means, you can probably save up a decent sum for an early retirement, which will greatly help you if you're in trades, because you're gonna need it. Holy crap. Oh, forklifting seems really... Yeah, forklifts. What do they call those? Forklifts, supervisors or something like that. They seem really chill. As long as you don't, like... I've seen multiple videos of people in the forklift, like, crashing into a shelf, and the shelf causing like this monopoly effect of not monopoly. What am I thinking of? Well, whatever. Like a domino effect, and like fucking up the entire warehouse. Yeah. Forklifting was one of the best jobs I've ever had as far as ease of use. I bet, like, people really gun for that then. There were certain jobs. My mom was always a factory worker, and my whole family really was too. Like, my aunts and uncles and stuff. And they would talk to each other about which positions were, like, the best to be in. Like, which weren't too hard on your, like, hands and, like, repetitive motions and stuff. It's a long story and it'll be a delight to tell it. Yeah, very blue collar. A lot of people, I don't think, before me and some of my cousins, I don't think a lot of people really had degrees. I think my mom has a technical degree, like a secretarial degree. But that was like way back in like the freaking 80s, 70s or 80s. Yeah, 80s ish. So it's kind of like not very useful now. But other than that, yeah, not really many, not many of the people in my family have degrees or anything like that. I would love something like that if I could listen to music. That's what I liked about the last place that I was at. But then the people, like the work, the expectations they had were like kind of not doable. Glass working business. That's very like highly specified. Glass working, like glass blowing and stuff. That's interesting. That probably is something that you're more like born into. Like you're born around somebody that already does it and then you like learn about it and want to do it yourself. Unless you're like an artist. There's like some famous glass blowing artist. Isn't glass working dying? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, I hate having more responsibilities, expectations piled upon me with no raises, and that happens at like every single job that I've ever had. It's kind of ridiculous. I came up with the idea for the show in 1971. I was at my house watching my cat eat a rat when I suddenly thought, what if there was a show about a giant talking rat called Tolo Ratoni? Okay. We've been doing it through 4 generations. That's a cool family business. The higher-ups thought my idea was brilliant, so it got greenlit. The premise we came up with is the following. I didn't get anything passed down in my family. Like, all of the stuff that, like, you know, when you have family, you're thinking, like, oh, I'll get to inherit this or that or the other thing. It was, like, all sold off. Like, before I could, like, you know, reach adulthood and, like, partake, everything was, like, sold off. I didn't get any kind of inheritance from anyone. But I think that's the way most things go when you have a working class family, so you can't expect too much. If I could choose any career, it would be a blacksmith. I feel like that'd be hard on your back and your muscles, but I'd imagine that it's like really fulfilling if you're like into creating stuff with your hands. Certain forms of child labor should be allowed, not like sweatshops, but teaching kids age-appropriate trade skills. I think so too. And I think like you can do that at home, right? You can involve your children to a certain point in some of your like DIY ventures and get them interested in different aspects of that. But I don't think a lot of people know how to DIY anymore. So I guess it would be up to the schools to try to get people interested in trades, but I don't think schools are interested in doing that. I think schools are interested in advocating for colleges. That's what mine really pushed hard on. Like, they kind of thought lesser of you for going into the trades, but I don't know why, because it's like a good, solid career to go into. Besides the hurting your back and stuff. Tolo Ratoni was a rat humanoid from another dimension. He was interested in our culture, so that's why he built a machine to get here. Every Sunday, Tolo Ratoni would review movies, books, TV shows, etc., while the crowd made funny remarks about the reviewed products. One of the most beloved segments of the show was when someone in the crowd would mention it was their birthday, so Tolo Ratoni would sing them a happy birthday song. Oh yeah, I tested out of several general ed courses and they made me take them anyway. So that was really cool. I remember my middle school having a really cool wood shop and stuff, but I don't know if it extended to my high school. I feel like it must have, but I didn't take really any classes like that after the first what was it? I think there was like a what was it called? Shop? I made like a little race car. We made like little race cars in shop class. I was really scared of the machines though, so I didn't really make my car very cool. I basically did the minimal amount of cutting that I had to do because I was so scared of the machines and stuff. The The character was so popular that soon there were Tolo Ratoni toys, as well as comics, trading cards, t-shirts, etc. Soon enough, the higher-ups demanded a Tolo Ratoni film, and we had to comply. I was in charge of the show till 1978. I was fired, and that bitch Laura took my place. That was their biggest mistake. I was the mastermind behind the show. Okay, this guy definitely sabotaged the show. Wait, carpenter? What do you mean you're unemployed now, carpenters? Do people not want carpenters anymore? I guess because all of the stuff is being made with all that cheap, like, sawdust wood, huh? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That stinks. I like solid wood furniture. There is some left at my, like, mom's place that I'm gonna get when, she eventually passes. And I think I'll keep it around. I don't know, it's just, like, way nicer. Even though it's, like, super heavy, it's way nicer than any of that, like, pressed sawdust crap. People want IKEA furniture, and construction companies hire people from other countries with work permits. See, the thing is that I always see people, like, complaining about, like, things not lasting. And then, yeah, they go and buy, like, the cheap IKEA furniture instead of trying to, like, get real wood from, like, a thrift store or something. Even though I'm sure that's harder and harder to do. The reason why IKEA furniture and this stuff is being made is because people buy into it and they want it. Oh yeah, the Amish are doing well for themselves. I'm sure. Their food is really good too. God, I love egg noodles. They're fucking delicious. Yeah, good furniture, well-built homes, good food. All kinds of good stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's glued up mulch with a plastic cover on it. What do you expect? And then people will throw away, like, the good furniture because it doesn't match their aesthetic or whatever. It's how I it's how I come across some things sometimes, because I have a real grandma sense of decorating, I guess. It's like grandma cottagecore mixed with anime weeb shit. And it's very strange, but you see so many people throwing like cool stuff away just because it's like, oh, my aesthetic is like beige IKEA core. It's also selection bias. That's true. There was probably a lot of shitty stuff made in the 70s, especially because the 70s is when... Isn't the 60s and 70s is when plastic really took off, right? I'm pretty sure they used to make a lot of plastic furniture. Like chairs and stuff like that. Yeah. Hagcore furniture choices. Really? Yeah, but it looks nice though. Like, it's nice. It's pretty. I'd love to live in like a Victorian house so that way it all kind of meshed to get together well. Oh, John, what big, beautiful eyes you have. I like that he blinks like a lizard. Do they make you, like, pay for the baby? Do they make you, like, marry the daughter? Or do you just get to have, like, sex with them? And then you get to fuck off? They pay you to breed their daughter. That's crazy. No, you just sex them? That's insane. That is an insane value. I would go for that. I don't care if the dad is in the same room. He can hear all the grunts and groans or whatever. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, finally, a job for me. If only I had a weenus penis, I would ask you where you live so I could go and fuck some Amish girls. Oh yeah, no, I've seen Kirsha's reactions to home improvement stuff. It's the same reaction I have when people take a perfectly nice home with like really well-made, ornate, antique accoutrement and they make it into some beige vinyl wood flooring monstrosity. Yeah, I know. was the mastermind behind the show. Laura had no idea what direction to take. The new episodes were awful, and the 10th film was a complete failure. Every Sunday, more and more families would turn away from the TV, from the show. They didn't like this new Tolo Rattoni direction. He wasn't the Tolo Rattoni everyone loved. John, there was something people have been wondering for years. Who was under the suit? Was Tolo Rattoni played by different people? Was the actor replaced every season? I guess there's no point in hiding it anymore. He was real. He was real. I'm the giant rat. Nobody knew. He showed up during the auditions, but he was wearing bandages all over his face. He refused to reveal his name or where he came from, but he was so good we had no other choice than to hire him. I guess we liked the mystery surrounding his identity. It was like he was a real alien, just like Tolo Rattoni. If only we had known. What happened after the show began to lose popularity? This is based on the streamer Tolo Mio. If you keep streaming this guy's game, he might make a whole story about you. What now? What Tolo Mio? That's not a name that I've heard before. I was wondering why the name was so strange. What is that? Are you guys goofing with me? All I'm seeing are a bunch of lamps. Why did he stop blinking? His eyes were too wet. He needed some he needed some dryness. Okay, I'm seeing some interesting video thumbnails. Okay. I play a bunch of weird shit over at Tolo Mio. Twitch.tv/com.gov/Tolo Mio. Okay. He did a lot of the original itch.io Game Jolt Safari streams. Oh! Okay, that makes sense why he would have a shout out in this game then. Okay. Well, now I'm here to carry the torch. The actor began acting more weird than usual. He refused to take off the suit. Oh, you know what? This is also giving the Godzilla creepypasta where the guy, like the suits like transform the people inside of them to like fit into the suits completely or whatever. Yeah. He truly believed he was Tolo Rattoni, and who could blame him? As I mentioned before, I wasn't part of the show anymore. It's funny, isn't it? Being fired saved my life. He went to the studio carrying a knife and a rifle. So many died. All the producers who were there that day got killed. A lot of people in the audience were killed too. No. There's a Godzilla, analog horror, Demonstrous, where the actor for Godzilla doesn't want to leave the suit, and like it's all smelly and stuff, but they keep on using him anyway because he's like he's like really good at being Godzilla, and then he starts like. They find out that his body is molded into the suit, and the same thing starts happening to all the other actors in the suits. Yeah, it was weird. I strongly suspect that one is like a fetish thing or something. One of the worst tragedies in the history of our country. Then he disappeared. The police searched everywhere, but they couldn't find him. And considering no one had any idea of who he was, well, it's easy to understand why they couldn't catch him. Do you know about Mushroom Head Godzilla? No. I've been out of the ARG/analog horror/ creepypasta loop for a little bit. I kind of need to get back in and see what people are posting, because some of those analog horrors are really, really funny. The studio was left abandoned. The world wanted to forget about the Tolo Rattoni show. We all wanted to pretend it never existed. Considering I was one of the main producers for years, I received a lot of hate too. Even death treats. Even death treats. Yummy. There are legends, rumors. Is the abandoned studio really haunted? Okay, and this is kind of like a abandoned by Disney vibe. Okay, cool. The weird wooden mall giant is kind of a spooky one. That one's one of the better ones. The guy who made that one is really good with like 3D stuff though. I'm pretty sure all that stuff was like a 3D model or something, right? He's the same guy that did the like the backroom videos. Why don't you visit it and find out? Maybe I will. If you're gonna be like that. I've determined that the best way to understand the legend of Tolo Rattoni is to watch the final episode. Luckily for me, I was able to obtain the last remaining copy, an old VHS tape. Yeah, it was like an old department store, yeah. And then like... But it had like race cars in it now, for some reason. They were like doing like fucking go-karting in it or something. Dear viewers, keep in mind I've never seen this tape before. We'll watch it together for the first time. Okay, now I'm getting Squidward suicide vibes. I'd report your stream? I think you were in here the other day saying that. For what? Don't you have some, like, a school to go to? Don't you have classes? There we go. We'll put you in... We'll block you and then put you in timeout. There you go. Department stores are a thing, but they're a dying breed. Alright, let's watch it. The Tolo Rattoni Show! Yippee! I also forgot about that. I forgot that was also a thing. Yeah, whoops. Well, this show sucks. It's just the title screen. Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. Hi. He doesn't even have like a little suit and tie or anything. Hello, everyone. It's me, Tolo Rattoni. Yeah? Go. Okay, there we go. My dear friends, I have very bad news. I'm experiencing an existential crisis. Isn't that sad? Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at my pain and suffering. But don't worry. I have a great idea. I know of something that'll cheer me up. Spending time with a friend. Let's all welcome my dear friend, James the Tumor. Oh, damn. What a great costume. That's all practical effects. Why the sad face, James? Something eating you from the inside? They seem to love it. I don't know why the ratings went down. Don't worry, I'll remove all the fleshy sadness that's eating your soul. I like that they gave him evil, angry eyebrows. See, you're much better now, just a bit dead. So, what is Rattoni? You can't do that. And then he reached through the screen and pulled out your tumor too. Oh man, that's good. That's good. That's funny. What the? Yeah, what? That was shit. That was awful. Did you see that? What did I just watch? So I guess Rattoni got a tumor and was really mad about it, so he killed everyone. That's supposed to be the final episode that aired before the massacre? What the heck's going on here? Okay, that was a little too disturbing, too graphic. How did they allow that to be shown on TV? Yeah, his rat tumor. Even. I guess there's only one thing left for me to do in order to finish this documentary. We gotta visit Rattoni. We gotta see how far along the tumors progressed. Okay, I need to visit the abandoned studio that's supposed to be haunted by the ghost of Tolo Ratoni. The Tumoroni. Tumoroni and cheese. Oh, is this like a dungeon crawler? No way. Okay, so I managed to get into the abandoned studio. Surprisingly, there are no guards outside. I guess they really have forgotten about this place. The place appears to be empty. I don't hear anything either. If this doesn't have a dungeon crawler segment, this is the first one that we've played where there's like no input from the player whatsoever. Looks like my theory was right. Just this place isn't haunted, just another stupid urban legend. Now you might be wondering, what about the tape? You see, the answer's quite simple. The tape was just a hoax, something edited by fans. They wanted to trick me into believing the tape was real, but my mother raised no fool. You're gonna regret that when Ratoni comes out here with his rat tumor. Ladies and gentlemen, I hereby deem the legend of the ghost of Tolo Ratoni a hoax. And cut! How did they edit in a photorealistic tumor man? AI. Now I need to go back home, edit this garbage, and sell it to someone stupid enough to buy it. What you should have done is like do all those those fake ghost shows. Do what they do and just like make a ghost happen. Knock on the walls and say, "Oh man, did you hear that? Scary! Oh my goodness!" All right, time to leave this dump. Oh, but what's that? What's that suspiciously rat-shaped shadow back there? What the? What's that? What's that smell of cheese? Footsteps. Is someone else here? Yeah, like the irate gamer. Exactly what he does. Yeah. Oh, I hear it. He's running at me. He's scurrying pretty fast. I don't like this. Not one bit. I have to leave right now. You should have brought rat poison with you. Damn it, I can't find the exit. What the heck is going on? Hi, Ratoni. Hi. Did you, like, are you okay? We thought you were dead, bro. You just been living here? What have you been eating? Is that cheese whiz all over your face? Ratoni, come on. We could have helped you out, my guy. You didn't have to do this all by yourself. You didn't have to live the life of a bum. Hello there, I'm Tolo Ratoni. No, this isn't possible. You're not real. You can't be real. Of course I'm real. I showed the world how real I am that day when I killed those bastards, including that bitch Laura. This can't be happening. Anyone who dares to come here will die. I will feast on your brains. I'm afraid you'll never finish your documentary. Wait a moment. How do you know about my documentary? Also, you called Laura the producer bitch, just like John did. I knew your voice sounded familiar. It was you all along. John! Come on, dude. Surely you have some other ideas that can make it onto syndicated television. John, the former producer of the Tolo Ratoni show. Damn you, how did you figure it out? Your grudge against Laura, the producer, and the fact that you know about my documentary. Also, you told me, why don't you visit the studio and find out? Okay, but then he rips off the John face, and there's an alien face underneath. Damn it. I guess you're too smart. Now my plan's ruined, all because of you. Plan? What plan? You were supposed to record me pretending to be Tolo Ratoni and flee. Then you were supposed to show the world this footage. People would be interested in Tolo Ratoni once again. I'd be hired as a producer again, and... That sounds pretty stupid. By the way, How did you manage to edit the VHS tape? That was a really good job. VHS tape? What are you talking about? Wait, you didn't send me the tape? I didn't send you anything. What are you talking about? So that means that... It's real. He's real! Ew, he's all veiny too. What happened, dude? Oh, maybe he likes us. It's you, the real Tolo Ratoni. But I was making a documentary on you. You're gonna be a big star again. Is it your birthday today? Yes. Yes. Do you think it's yes or no? Maybe he only kills people whose birthdays are today. That's what snorting rat poison does to a man. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Yeah, okay, yes, it's my birthday. Wrong! Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday to you. Oh, man. Tola Ratoni always wins. It was rigged from the start because he's the big rat that makes all the rules. Fuck! Grr. Grandma, you set me up. That was an unwinnable scenario. You gotta... that was the illusion of free choice, Grandma. We need some better stories. It seems that David's documentary about Tolo Ratoni has been delayed. Forever. But I don't feel sorry for him. He almost didn't feel his insides being pulled out by the demonic rat creature. Almost. Yeah, your stories suck, Grandma! Bake me cookies, now! The following story revolves around Linda, a woman obsessed with cleaning, and who might have to adapt to a new life far from clean. I bet this one's based on the slob. The slob is sepsis. Ooh, the slob is a splatterpunk quote unquote horror book that's like really grotesque and nasty. I like the pixel art on this cutscene. I do like the grandma. Thank you for the head. Oh my gosh, that was a while ago. Sorry about that, Anti. Oh, finally, some big tits. Jesus Christ, I was wondering when they were gonna show up. Oh man, you only made me wait through 4 fucking stories, dude. And these aren't even like really good tits. They're kind of saggy. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. What happened? Where am I? Oh yeah, look at that butt though. Look at the boob physics. Look at the way they like shift away from each other. She's not wearing a bra. This place looks so filthy. How did I even get here? What's that? Oh, it's a bunch of discarded used gum all fucking clumped together in the shape of a human body. No, it's that like carpet fursuit guy, but in the shape of a human instead. Oh god, what is that thing? Oh well. Looks like a rotting corpse. Yucky! It must be filled with worms, larvae, infection. Well, I don't think you should be worried about what it's filled with. I think you should be worried about calling the police. If I get too close, I might end up getting sepsis. Oh, this guy. Oh, right. She's obsessed with cleaning. Yeah, okay, I remember. Well, that sucks for you because you're in a sewer. That's not all. The water's already infected. I need to get out of here right now. Okay. Well, I think you're kind of fucked. Oh, yeah, definitely fucked. The water drags. Oh, we're at like the bottom of a sewer or something. Okay, and it's the water gets it like pushes into here. You found a knife. A knife? What am I supposed to do with that? Obviously, you kill yourself so that way you escape the situation. Am I supposed to use a knife on this thing? Yucky! Ew! Gross! There's no way I could do that. Okay, well then use it on yourself. Then die. What was that? Who's there? The corpse will show you the way, unless you wish to rot here forever. Oh, it's some kind of like saw, jigsaw trap. Okay, yeah. Who are you? Get me out of here, I'll call the cops. Yeah, I obviously can't. Silly me. You should clap your ass loud enough that the police are alerted to your presence. They expect me to use the knife on the corpse? But what if a worm jumps on me? What about the pus, the flies, the infections? Well then just don't lick your hands after you fucking touch it. Stupid. God. Worthless, useless woman. What should I do? Obviously, you should fucking... You can choose to kill yourself. Oh, that's funny. I kind of hate this woman anyway. Yeah, just die. Well, she doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Alright. The story wasn't supposed to end like that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that I'm sorry. I thought this was a free fucking country. Oh, I can't... You give me the choice, but I have to replay it and do it your way anyway? Boo! That stinks! Grr. Grr, 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 grr. Alright, whatever. I'll do it your way. Her choosing to kill herself instead of touching the germs, though, is very, like... Very, very germophobic core of her. There's a switch inside the corpse. Linda activates it. What? Yeah, now she's just gonna fucking drown. Oh, we're in like a maze. There must be an exit nearby. A switch inside the corpse. Yeah, not even a switch too. What stingy motherfuckers live in this sewer? Hi. Another corpse. Oh, I bet this one chases me. Maybe? No? Interesting. Just pick it up and throw it! For fuck's sake! Okay, there we are. So I have to find a... I think I just go around this way. And then... up again. And push that out of the way a little bit. There we go. Something tells me you might need those crates for a puzzle. Very astute observation, Socrates. I will keep that in mind. Alright. What does this say? What's this? What's this language? Latin? This is old. Ew, gross. One of the pages is stained with blood. That's not normal. That's kind of scary. It says... Rex daemon indiget utero. Okay, so what? Something about a demon in your womb? Looks like you're gonna have to cut yourself open, babe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, don't say words that you don't know out loud, stupid. Something happened. Oh, okay. Deeper into the abyss. Okay, yeah. Okay, this one is definitely gonna change. You can just skip the maze. Are you kidding? No, I'll go through it. Whatever. I'll go through it. Fine. Oh, lordy. Does it laugh when I go the wrong way? Or is it just, like, continuously roasting me? Shut up! I'll find my way through. I will find my way through. Stop laughing at me! Okay, this would be way easier if I could see all of the stupid maze. Don't lose your way. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going. What in the fuck? Then where do I go? Is this like an oh no, okay, hold on. We go this way. No, okay, that's a dead end too. What the hell is going on here? What the scallop is happening? Every way is a dead end! Maybe this is like symbolic of something. Like how futile it is to continue forward. Okay, hold on. No, this way goes down pretty far. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. Never mind. Crisis averted. Is this repeating? I wonder. That would be a really shitty... That would be a really, really shitty dev move if this is just repeating forever. No, it looks like there's an end. Okay. Then it'll be fine. It'll be okay. I can make it through. Look at that! What'd I fucking say? First try. Oh, man. Wait, was that not where I was supposed... Wait, what? Huh? Oh! I was already at the end when I loaded in. Oh. Well, I said that I didn't want to skip it. What the fuck? Alright, well, make your way back up there, I guess. Come on. Let's get it moving, Miss Cheeks. I wanna hear them things slapping. Well, now I don't even have the option to skip it. It doesn't give you the option the second time. This is bullcrap. This is such ass. I swear that I didn't choose to skip that. I swear that I chose to do it, and it set me at the end anyway. Why does everyone have a big ass? That's like the signature style of AV Docile. Maybe it didn't expect you to go back. Well, yeah, but I didn't click to skip the thing, so it shouldn't have put me at the end anyway. So what's going on? The illusion of free choice once again. Oh, hi. The illusion of choice. Oh god, this is a lot of lore. Rex Damon in to get utero. Is that all this says? Okay. Is this like a secret door? No? Okay, no secret door. Okay, so we can choose to go up or down. There are two ways. Upstairs. Or downstairs. There's a demon king in her pussy? I think so. Yeah. I don't know how it got there. There might be an exit upstairs, but there might be answers downstairs. Who gives a fuck about answers? Who gives a fucking shit about answers? Get out of there. You have, like, no self-preservation instinct? The exit, I'm almost there. Something's wrong. I feel something. Ew! Okay, the worms didn't have to come out of her tits. That was a little bit much. You could at least keep her sexy. Isn't that a shame? She almost made it. I guess she was right. The water was already infected and her fate had been sealed right from the start. Yeah, it could happen to anyone. Guys, don't go down into the sewers or you'll get worm tits. Now let's travel far, far away to a land surrounded by ice. Antarctica! Is that really far, far away? It's not that far. This game is called Grotesque-esque. It's 10 short stories. I don't know who all worked on this. A.V. Docile definitely did because it's on his page, but it seems like multiple people have contributed to this, considering the art style changes. Here, let me look real quick. No, it is all made by A.V. Docile. That's crazy. Some of this stuff doesn't look like his usual work. So... okay. There are many rumors and mysteries surrounding the area. One of these mysteries is the existence of a cryptid known as Ningen, a giant pale humanoid. Is that really where they live? In Antarctica? Really? I thought that was just the word for human. I mean, if there's some cryptid out there that is like that, I mean, that's kind of cool. Let me look this up. Cryptid. Oh yeah, Antarctic sea mammal. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. A.V. Docile has done his research. A giant pale humanoid who hides in the cold waters. Dr. Rosemary Lutherson has dedicated her whole life to cryptozoology, trying to prove the existence of cryptids all over the world. Will she manage to prove the existence of the legendary Ningen? Or will the truth be too much for her to handle? I mean, how big is he? I mean, I could take on a certain size of cryptid, but like, if he like is 2 meters tall or whatever. Wait, how many? If he's like, you know, 2 stories tall, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna pray for a swift death. A swift and painless death. I don't know who the clown on the wheelchair is. He hasn't come up yet. Could you take on a jackalope? I think so. Yeah, even though they have horns, I think I could do that. At the very least. Take him in a fight, right? Yeah. He's like polar bear sized. Oh, dude, she's hot! Hold on. She's kind of a baddie, though. Step, 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 step. See, look. What? Ma'am, your thighs are exposed in fucking Antarctica. Girl. I know you want to look sexy for me, but you don't have to do all that. That's crazy. You're gonna get cold. You're gonna need my body heat to warm you up. I've been studying cryptids for a long time. Ever since I was a child, I've been obsessed with mythical creatures, such as Bigfoot, the Yeti, the Loch Ness Monster, and the Mokele Mbembe. I study cryptozoology despite the fact that my family was against it. Yeah, okay, A.V. Docile games usually include a path where the protagonist woman gets, like, pregnant by a monster. That's definitely happening in this one. They never understood me. They'll never understand my passion for the unknown. Last year, I discovered a new species of beetle. What is that? What's the Mokele Mbembe? What is that? Such discovery encouraged me to go after bigger cryptids in harsher environments. The Ningen might not be one of the most famous cryptids, but I still feel pretty intrigued by it. A giant pale humanoid who hides in the deep waters of Antarctica. It's an African dinosaur cryptid. Ah, okay. That's kinda cool. I like that. Why was African dinosaur not in the permitted term list? Are you real, Ningen? Will you win my heart? There are photos and recordings of the Ningen. Some of those haven't been debunked yet. When you get sad, what shape does your eyebrow make? Regular. Regular. I definitely wish there was a little bit of like a V shape going on like this here. I don't know, what kind of shape would it even take? It would have to be like the other way around, maybe. Maybe John Twitch thought you were doing a racism. Yeah, the shape of regular. There's Ohio shape and then there's regular shape. Time to begin the investigation. Can I actually play this one, or is it a visual novel again? I want to see her ass bouncing! Now! And so, Rosemary began her mission to prove the existence of the legendary Ningen, her main goals, acquiring audiovisual evidence of the creature. She had all the necessary equipment, such as sonars, radars, and thermal imagery devices. However, after a week of investigation, she had made no progress at all. It sounds like she sucks at cryptozoology. She should have pursued something different, like her parents wanted. I could do this easy. The Ningen would literally kneel before me. All she managed to detect were some seals, sea lions, and an orca. Well, the orca's pretty scary. I wouldn't want to be in the ocean alone with an orca. She was beginning to lose hope. Oh, damn it, it's another visual novel. I guess he didn't want to have to, like, make games for every one of them. Okay, I've been here for a week, but it feels like I've been here for months. I've made no progress at all. My colleagues warned me about it. I should have been after Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster. That Ningen cryptid is whack. You gotta go after some real shit, like Nessie. Oh no, she's crying! Oh no! Beetles, just some stupid beetles no one even knew existed. That's the only cryptid I found. That's pretty good though. Not everyone can say they discovered a creature that nobody knew about before. Don't get sad, baddie. Grabs your tit. Comfortingly. Presses on it. Maybe my family was right. I should have studied something else. Maybe cryptozoology wasn't meant for me. Sorry, that was my tummy. That was my tummy. I had some Taco Bell. No, I didn't have anything today. I think I had... No, I went to Timmy's and I got a coffee and a snacker. What just happened? Did the ship hit? Oh, we're on a ship? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe girls can sex pest. I imagine you're saying this with like a mind blown. Like, maybe they can. Whoa, this opens up so many opportunities. Yeah, there's no way a proper Ningen would dare let a thick Latina cryptozoologist get away from him. If he does, he's stupid. I should be the Ningen out there. The Ningen! Whoa! Calm down, Rosemary. It could have been an iceberg. Are you enjoying this one? It's interesting. It's different than his usual fare. I'll say that. I do kind of like when it has actual gameplay though. I'm not a fan of the visual novel sections too much. I need to check the sonar. Nothing detected. Not even an iceberg. It was probably the fat fucking clap of your ass cheeks reverberating in the vast unknown of the Antarctic. Or maybe you farted. Perhaps the ship hit a giant squid and it fled. I better go back to the deck and stay alert. Are you here, Ningen? Are you real? Please, give me a sign. Ningen! Show yourself! I mean, there's no reason to be rude and demanding about it. You could at least say please. I'm such a fool. Okay, is it gonna be a good Ningen? Or is it gonna be a bad Ningen? Are we gonna get Somebody that wants to clap our cheeks, or somebody that wants to clap us together between their hands and make a big red stain? Hey, this is how you hunt for cryptids. No wonder all she found was a beetle. That's what I'm saying. She's not very good at her job, but I mean, she is cute, so you have to, like, you know, weigh the pros and the cons. Maybe I should just give up and go back to the lab. Ooh, something's rumbling and it's not just her tummy. What was that? It sounded like an enormous animal. Yeah, what? She's not even, like, going underwater to check for it. That's a good point. There should have been divers out here. Maybe it's too cold to dive in the Antarctic. Okay, and then a big hand reaches up out of the water and smacks onto the boat, right? Yeah? Oh, dear! Okay, close enough. Close enough. You look like a bunch of fucking glue. A bunch of dried up glue stuck together. Ningen! You're so ugly! You're fucking hideous! He's real. Oh god, the Ningen is real. I need to calm down. Well, we gotta confess our love. There's no other option. I mean, she's fucking calling out to it. Crying out to it. Wanting its embrace. So... a dried cub monster. That's what it, yeah, that's what it really looks like. I should give her what she wants. Ningen. I love you! I'm attracted to cryptids! Unfortunately, the Ningen doesn't understand the concept of love. It feels pity for you and decides to end your existence. I mean, yeah, fair. Fair enough. Oh man, this broad is pathetic. Okay, what does Granny have to say about that? At least she confirmed the existence of the Ningen before her death. Eventually, her colleagues found the remains of her ship, but there was no trace of her. Did she survive? Or was she vaporized? I guess we'll never know. He understood pity, though. I mean... you can think something is gross and weird and, like, and stuff and not know how to love, I guess. Like, I bet serial killers, like psychopaths, might feel a little bit of pity sometimes. You know, for their victims, if they're unfortunate looking or whatever. Or they think they're cringe. But it doesn't mean, you know, that they can feel love or attraction or whatever. The next story is about a lonely farmer named Aldo, who tries to cope with the death of his family through apple harvesting. We should introduce him to My Little Pony. He would love the apple family. However, his daily routine might lead to a nightmarish encounter. Has anybody kept track of what story we're on? Oh, 7. Okay, good. That's right, they're numbered. I forgot. Who is this clown? You can't tease me like this, AV Dosau. I need to know. Apples collected 0 out of 100. Leave the house and go harvest apples. 100 will be enough. See, this is what you would get, like, on the Atari back in the day. This is what counted as a game. This is the shit that Bloom was playing, and he'll pull it up on screen and be like, yeah, those were the days. I wanted to give my family a better life. That's why I made the pact. Oh, shit. He dealt with demons. That's never a good... The apples reappear every morning. It's incredible. Eternal apples. I'd get sick of it. What are you doing? You're supposed to collect apples. Okay, well, I want to look around. Is that so bad? What, I can't look around my own fucking house? Something appeared outside. It looks like a demon. You're not supposed to be... It's my house, bitch! I paid for it! You're like a renter, if anything. You were not here first. There's nothing interesting here. Go collect apples. No. No, you can't tell me what to do. They want 100 in exchange. Not yet. Oh, okay. Oh, I really do need 100 apples. Okay. Rentoid's seething right now. Fine. I'll play the game the way it's supposed to be played. So I just have to collect apples and not get eaten by the thing. That's simple enough. You must give the 100 apples to access the flesh door. I would just stick my pee-pee in it. Like, if it doesn't open up to that, like, surely it would be like, okay, dude, fine, we give up. Nobody would want that. Nobody would like that. Has he even tried tickling the flesh door to see if it giggles or not? It's here, I can hear it. Yeah? Okay. Oh, I hear it too. There's like little stomping noises. Don't shove your penis in things that don't want it. Well, how did I know that it didn't want it? It's a flesh door. It's not like it exactly tells me. It can't talk. I guess I would ask it to convulse wildly once if yes, and 2 if no. Are we gonna encounter Pac-Man? Oh, this really is kind of Pac-Man coded, isn't it? You can't keep using your massive monster dong to brute force puzzles, but it worked before. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know? I want some apple butter right now. Holy shit. I want some apple butter on some like 100% wheat bread. That would go hard as fuck. Whatever, dude. Let me collect my apples. Yeah, I don't think the apple demon would really like any sorts of jokes or puns, unfortunately. Doesn't seem like the type. See, I think AV Docile should do games more often in this style. He's really... I don't know, there's something charming about it, even though it's like, you know, so totally retro, you know, or whatever. I don't know, it's charming, I like it. He should do more games like that. It's little weird pixel guys. And little weird pixel forests walking around. I'm assuming that the labyrinth is our apple orchard. That's what I'm pretty sure these structures around us are supposed to represent. At least that was the case in the other story. He's just not like super good at pixeling out trees when you can't see the top of them. See, this is why I want to work on games with this guy, because imagine, I imagine the CC artwork in this. It would go fucking hard as hell. Be so awesome. Alright, we have one more appley dapply left, and I guess I have to go back through the maze after that. Oh, sick, yay, awesome. Congratulations, you collected 100 apples. Now go back home. Okay. Are you gonna follow me the entire way there? No fucking way. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's my fault. I didn't remember the layout of this. Can I, like, start over? No, Grandma! No! I want to start over. Here, hold on. Can I go back to the beginning? Can I go back into... You can? Okay, how do I do that? Press F5? Okay. Oh. Oh shit, nice! It resets it entirely. That's good. That's cool. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we just gotta... We gotta really hustle and bustle out here. I'm not gonna try this too many times because... Oh, what? No! He's fast answer that time. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Okay, well, I'm gonna try. I have to remember to turn, like, right as soon as I get in here. And then go up. Fuck! No! Fuck! Okay. I have to remember which way I went. That's gonna be really hard. It might be better just to let this guy die, honestly, but we're gonna try. I'll try it a few more times. Maybe this isn't the way that I go. Yeah, it does. Oh wait, no, it is. It is. Okay, sick. He gets stuck in the maze a little bit too, actually. I'm curious what the door... What now? Oh shit! Ah! Okay, hold on. No. I can't look at chat right now. I'm sorry. Okay. Such a faith-coded game! Don't say that about any so totally retro horror game. I feel like Faith was a little bit more, not to hate on Mr. A.V. Docile, but I feel like it was a little bit, higher brow and fleshed out. Yeah, even through all the turmoil that he's been through, he's still smiling. Despite everything, it's still you. Okay, this isn't good. Why did you make a pact with these things? They don't seem very friendly. Oh, they come after you a little bit too. They start like honing in on your location. I'm assuming they took his family and he has to get the apples to get them back. I don't know why demons would want apples though. Maybe the apples are symbolic for human souls and we've been killing people this entire time. Maybe. I don't know. That's just a guess. Yummy? They are yummy. I'm not gonna deny that. Apples are pretty dang good. I was just saying some apple butter would slap right now. What is this? This is A.V. Docile's newest masterpiece, Grotesque-esque. Or maybe the demons really hate doctors? That could be true too. I like my green and sour. I like pink, what are they called? Pink ladies or something? Those are pretty good. Anything besides Red Delicious are good in my book. Wah, 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 wah. They make the same sounds as the nematodes from SpongeBob. Well, not crab apples, no. Aldo. You promised us an offering in exchange for the souls of your wife and your son. See, I knew it, yeah. Okay. 100. I knew it! I fucking knew it. You can't trick me, A.V. Docile. We have the same fucking mind. We are... See, this is why he needs to collab with me. We're on the same wavelength. Honeycrisp are good too. Honeycrisp apples are really good, yeah. 100 human hearts. I got him. Go ahead, take him. I see you've come with the offering you promised us. I bought a bag from Costco. Yeah? Oh, of pink ladies. I thought you meant like a purse. I was gonna be like, oh yeah? Slay? Queen? Oh, look at them. So red, so shiny. Some of them even have worms. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Since you fulfilled your part of the deal, we will do the same. Okay, but they're gonna give it... Okay, never mind. They said they'll resurrect them. Okay, but are they gonna resurrect them as demons instead? And then they'll attack this guy and kill him. We will resurrect your wife and your son. We will also remove the demon we placed in your farm. After that, we will feast on these delicious human hearts you've brought us. Okay, never mind. It seems like they really do just... Okay. Oh, nice. Yay! They honor the deals that they make. They're different than the, they're different than the, like, pinhead type of demons where they don't really care and they'll just do whatever. I don't think our wife can have fat knockers in an Atari style, but I like to imagine that she has fat knockers, yes. Aldo managed to get his family back. Don't you just love happy endings? I guess some demons can't tell between apples and human hearts. Oh! Oh, they weren't human hearts. Oh, I thought bro really went out and killed people. Okay, okay. Now let's meet Jennifer. She's always dealt with insecurities regarding her appearance. Oh, same, girl. Same. Which have led to chronic anxiety and depression. Oh, same, girl. Same. Although she had many cosmetic surgeries to boost her confidence, she's still unhappy and insecure about her appearance. She wants to get more surgeries, but her finances are in a dire state. However, there's a new mysterious clinic that offers quality cosmetic surgery for a very modest price. Does it sound too good to be true? Let's find out. I love the morals of the stories that you're telling, Grandma, that we should trick and lie to people, and that it doesn't matter what you do, you're always gonna end up with sepsis. Yeah, and to open your eyes when strangers are knocking on your door so you can play with them. All very good lessons to learn. Yeah. Yes! Look at that ass, dude. And I think she might be, I think she might not have fat tits because you can't see the tits from behind. So I think she might be a flatty with a fucking, a big bubblicious butt. Holy shit, perfect. My name's Jennifer. You don't have to worry about your face, girl. You have a huge badonkadonk. No one's gonna give a shit about how you look. You might have like a butter face, but it's fine. Flatty with a fatty, yeah, boy. A lot of people refer to me as a cosmetic surgery addict, but they don't understand why I need these procedures. My mother used to be the most beautiful woman ever. She won many contests. She was pretty much a celebrity. However, my dad was a pretty ugly man. Ugly, but quite rich. See, look at this. This is... Do not become a gold digger because you're gonna have an ugly kid. Okay? That's the lesson here. That's what Grandma's trying to get across to all of us. After they got married, they had 3 daughters, my sisters and me. My sisters resembled my mother. They were so beautiful. But I resembled my father. I was the ugly one. My sisters always received praise from everyone while I was just the ugly one. As I grew up, I had no friends, and I lacked social skills, unlike my sisters who were really popular. I wasn't smart either. That is on you. That is not a problem with your father and his ugly face and his ugly genes. You could have become smart all by yourself. Yeah, did the father have the big ass? Is that where she got it from? In that case, she should be thankful. I was just a lonely and ugly girl. For my 18th birthday, I asked my daddy for some surgeries that could boost my self-esteem and confidence. I guess he felt sorry for me, because he agreed. The procedures were quite expensive, but money wasn't a problem. Rhinoplasty, breast augmentation, multiple lipo... You did not get a breast augmentation, because I don't... What fucking breasts? What breasts? I don't see anything from this angle, and if you have big tits, I should see a little bit of something. Multiple liposuctions, Botox. I've had many surgeries throughout the years, but somehow I still feel ugly. Yeah, maybe she got a Brazilian butt lift thinking that it was a boob job. My daddy passed away last month, so I can't afford new surgeries. I never got a job. I always depended on my dad. I wanted new cosmetic surgery, but I don't have enough money. Cosmetic surgery is way too expensive, but I need it so much. Nobody understands me. However, today I saw an ad. There's a new clinic in the outskirts of the city, and they offer cosmetic surgery at a very affordable price. Very low prices. Prices I can afford. I'm surprised she didn't get an inheritance. She must have spent all of his money. So I already made an appointment, and today I'll visit the clinic to get cosmetic surgery. Let's see that face. How ugly are you? I'll be the judge. That or her mom ran off with it. I guess that could be true. This must be the place. You're gonna trust this, girl. I have to admit, the clinic looks a bit run down. But I can't complain. All that matters is my precious cosmetic surgery. Yeah, it looks legit. Yeah, the crumbling facade and ivy running up the walls. I'm not sure. Wouldn't you not want to go here because they would probably botch the shit out of your surgery? Yeah, she's gonna end up like the lion lady. And then she's gonna have to live like that for the rest of her life. I'm not sure what kind of surgery would be good for me now, but I guess I'll just ask the surgeon. I'm not leaving this place without getting surgery. They couldn't use the Red Cross because of the Geneva Convention, so it's blue. Hello? This clinic looks like it's been abandoned for quite some time, but it was open this week. Well, must be nothing. It's also pretty silent. That's kind of unusual for a clinic. See, this is what I'm talking about with the butterface. Like, I'm sure there are people in the audience that would hit this, so like, why not you, blonde woman? What the? Hello there. Hello. How may I help you? I called earlier. I made an appointment. Oh, yes! Jennifer. We had been expecting you. I'm Stacy. I work as a nurse, reception, and supervising surgeon. Hi, Stacy. Yeah, this lady is really veiny. I wonder if she, like, takes off skin from previous patients or something. What kind of cosmetic surgery are you looking for? That's the thing. I'm not really sure. I know my body needs a lot of improvement, as I still consider myself ugly after many surgeries. I've already had pretty much every type of a cosmetic surgery available. See, but why would you trust this to give you cosmetic surgery when it looks like this? I see. Let me take a closer look. Zoom in, enhance. Ah, yes. I see. You need everything done. You're fucking hideous. Yes, that's it. I know exactly what kind of surgery you need, but I can't reveal it unless you agree to go ahead with it. What? How can I agree to get a surgery if I don't even know what type of surgery it is? Sorry, but that's our work policy. If you don't like it, you can go to another clinic. But I seriously doubt you'll find prices as cheap as ours. So, will you embrace true beauty for a cheap price? Or will you keep being the ugly sister? What the? How did she know about my sisters? I have a very busy schedule, so I need an answer right now. Alright, go ahead. I want to see what happens. Alright, I'll go ahead with the surgery. Beauty means everything to me. Oh, wonderful. Let's get you ready then. You just have to like we have to remove your skin and pour salt all over your wounds and give you a jacked up fucking hairstyle like me. Here we are, the surgery room. It doesn't look too clean. This is where the magic happens. We're ugly cocoons morph into beautiful bloody butterflies. I want to be beautiful. The most beautiful woman in the world. Don't worry, you're in good hands. I'm an expert on beauty. Hi, hello there, Pepperwolf. We're playing more AV Docile, his newest creation. Add Pinor? Yeah, why not? Go ahead. I mean, it's either add Pinor or do this. Which would you rather have? I've been researching beauty for years. Many, many years. But we can't waste any more time. Please take off your clothes and put on this surgical gown. Then get on the operating table so we can begin. Alright. What if the Pinor looks pink and veiny like that? I mean, that's just what you have to live with, but the rest of her is hot, so... Okay, I'll proceed to explain the type of surgery we'll carry out. What needs to be changed isn't your outside, but rather your inside. Oh, of course. Of course. You mean my mental health? Are you suggesting me to seek a psychiatrist? No, silly. I'm talking about your skeleton. Huh? My skeleton? Yes, your skeleton. It has to go. What? Is that even possible? Huh? What? Of course it is. It's called skelecolectomy. It's a pretty common procedure. But how am I supposed to live without a skeleton? What about my organs? Your organs won't be removed. We'll just take them out for a few minutes and then we'll put them back inside you. After we get rid of your skeleton. How will I move? I'll be like some kind of blob. You'll get used to it. Beauty requires great sacrifices, don't you think? Trust me, you'll feel so much better after we remove your ugly skeleton. Your true inner beauty will finally be revealed to the world. Isn't that what you want? Wait, no, I don't want to go ahead with this anymore. I don't want to get rid of my skeleton. It's too late for that, far too late. No time for regrets, you already agreed to this. Please, let me go. I really don't want this. I don't need a skelecolectomy. Don't be silly, of course you need it. Trust me, your life will be so much better after this. Your mom will be proud of you. I have no mouth and I must make it bounce crazy style. She's strangely calm, yeah, really. Oh, look at that. My colleagues have arrived. I bet they're a bunch of blob men. Welcome, doctors. We were waiting for you. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. They seem mostly in one piece. We can finally begin the surgery. Alright, let's see it. Let's see the aftermath. I want to see... Maybe she really is hotter without her surgery. Yeah, and then the skeleton gets to be free too. So that's like, you know... It works out for everyone. Smarts! Ouchie! Ouch! Oof, that stings! Ow, my bones! My freaking skeleton! What if she ends up ugly but her skeleton's really hot? Yeah, that could be it. Damn, this is a long surgery. Are we in here for like the entire hour or what? Wake up, Jennifer. The surgery is over. How did they get the spinal nerves and stuff out? I don't know. They figure it out. They yank it. They yank it real hard out of there. Like you're pulling a weed out of the ground. You'll be happy to know that your skelecolectomy was a success. I'm sure you're eager to see the results. Don't worry, I brought a mirror so you could see how beautiful you are now. Alright, come on. I'm expecting perfection. That's not too bad. I mean, she's... she's just a pile of woman on the floor. Somebody would go for that. Still. Somebody would still do that. People might like it better because it's like, you know, your wife is like immobile. She can't go anywhere without you. Some people are into that. Jennifer's surgery was a success, but it's never enough for her. I heard she wants euthanasia now. That's a good one, Grandma. I like that. That's a good one. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Let's move on to the following story. This one is about a brave pony. Oh my god, cute! Oh my god, I love ponies! Determined to summon a demon in order to rid the world of humans. So ponies can be the new rulers. Okay, so this is like MLP FIM. This is like the setup for like Equestria. Adorable, isn't it? Will this brave pony manage to exterminate humanity? Guess we'll have to find out. Hopefully. Oh my god, please. Fat pony apotheosis. Okay, you didn't need to call him fat. No wonder he hates humans. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, okay, maybe we are a little bit fat. Okay, yeah, no. That's a little bit chubby, at the very least. Brothers and sisters, the time has come! We deserve to rule the planet! Humans keep destroying it, and we can't allow that! A new dawn awaits! The age of ponies! No more humans! Only ponies! And other animals! But we can't allow those stinky humans to get away with their predatory habits! We need to summon Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies, Prince of Hell! We can ask him to kill all humans! This really is a CC pilled game, yeah, this is good. I will gather enough feast- Okay, alright. You know what? You do summon Beelzebub. Beelzebub does like to eat shit. I'm pretty sure that's like the common way to get a hold of him. Well, at least he's taken one for the team. I will gather enough feces so we can summon him. He eat the poo-poo? And his little girl, his adult baby diaper lover little girl girlfriend doesn't even leave him for eating the poo-poo? That's crazy. How do you summon Cece? Just have some sweets on hand. Have some like delicious little treats and a boba tea, and then go, okay, come here, and like shake the boba a little bit so you know you get the sound of like the water, the liquid. And I come bounding over the hills. Stage... Oh, is this like... Is this like that pony game? Pony Island or whatever. How do I kill? How do I kill? How do I... Oh, I'm gathering. Oh, okay. No, I think the pony game has you like jump and stuff. And as far as I can tell, there's no jumping involved in this. Stage 2. Okay. We're in the human district now. Amongst the human populace. Why is there so much poo-poo on the ground? In a graveyard too? No way. What are they doing? Maybe these ponies are really onto something. I don't think the humans deserve this beautiful land they've been given. Stage 3. Are those little human skeletons? It looks like there's been like a war gathering, like a war happening or something. What is this, Ohio? Okay, there's like, oh, it's going throughout history. Look, there's like a volcano and stuff. So we're not like super close to the population. Oh, there's a black hole. Oh, what? That's not supposed to be there. Hey! What happened to all the human stuff? We have no hands, so we're likely picking it up in our mouth. No, we're probably like, you know, we have like a saddlebag or something on the other side. Oh, these are... Okay, I think these are people praying to their god. Their demonic god. Maybe they wanted to do the same thing that we did. And summon Beelzebub. It looks like those are little humans. Maybe. Well, without the humans, ponies would have a lot more places to roam. So, I'm guessing they're thinking they can escape the predators. Like that. What's your favorite stage to gather poop in? Right near the humans' houses, because I like the implication that instead of evolving some kind of septic sewage system or whatever, they just take a shit on their front lawn like savages, even though they have like modern houses and everything. Stage 666. Oh boy, my 100th feces collected. Alright, Beelzebub, get your ass out here. We need to get rid of these stinky humans. Oh, there's more than 100. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I'll just collect as many as I can then. Who knows? Who knows how many this Beelzebub is gonna want. Wow, Cece, nice game, thanks. I'll let AV Dossow know that you send compliments to the chef. Hey, there's no feces here. What the heck? What's all this then, huh? Where's my doo-doo feces? I was promised poo-poo. Beelzebub, is that you? Oh, there he is. Okay, there we go. Finally, jeez. I collected like 25 extra poops. I am Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies. Who has summoned me? I summoned you. I'm a pony. A pony? How strange. Why have you summoned me? What do you seek? I want you to kill all humans so we ponies can rule the world. That's fucking retarded. So, can you do it right now? Could you imagine after you do all that? Why do you refuse? What do you mean? I collected so much shit for you. I thought we had something special. I refuse. You refuse? If I kill all humans, then I won't be able to torture them anymore. I won't be able to harvest souls. Therefore, I refuse to kill all humans. I need them alive so I can make them suffer. But I brought you poop! You have to grant my petition. I won't kill humanity, but if there's something else you'd like, then do tell me. An apple? Oh yes, that's it! What do you want then? Oh, I get to choose? Oh, fuck yeah. Make me handsome or muscular, or I want infinite pizza. The other ponies might get jealous if I become handsome and muscular. But they also might get jealous of my infinite pizza. I do like the well, here's the thing though. What kind of pizza is Beelzebub gonna fix us? He's gonna fix us a shit pizza full of poo-poo and doo-doo feces. He doesn't eat regular food. No, I want him to make me handsome and muscular. Make me handsome and muscular! I want to be the coolest pony in the world! I understand. I shall turn you into a handsome and muscular pony then. Let's see it. Let's see those gains. Holy shit! Wow. Wow. That's incredible. What a transformation. Holy fuck, dude. You got shredded. Yo, that's such a win, though. That's dope. That's fucking awesome. This is MLP canon, right? Yeah, this is an offshoot of the MLP Equestria. He got the ketamine boost. Achievable natty? I don't think so. That's a Beelzebub special, bro. And you guys wanted infinite pizza. Come on. What a Chad. I see the moral. Like, yeah, make a pact with demons. So you can be sexy and muscular. And then everyone will love you. That's perfect, yeah. Thank you, Grandma. I'm sure our pony friend will enjoy his new life as a handsome, muscular pony until Beelzebub visits him to collect his soul. Okay, but his soul is also gonna be handsome and muscular, so... like, it's kind of a win-win situation. Now it's time for our final story. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, what if horses just don't have souls? I guess Beelzebub's gonna feel real fucking silly then when he goes to collect our handsome pony's soul. Hello there, Sneaky Maldron. The stream's going pretty well. I'm having fun. Most people feel safe inside their homes. Okay, hold on. For the offering of your soul... wait, hold on. What is this? For the offering of your soul, I offer... sick gains, bruh. Most people feel safe inside their homes. Some people rarely go outside due to the potential dangers of the world that lies outside the door. Isn't it nice to be inside, sheltered from the violence, the hate, the lies, and the never-ending atrocities committed by humanity? It is rather nice. It is. I don't like going outside. Ever. But what happens when that sanctuary called home is threatened by something far worse? A woman named Sabrina is about to discover that answer. Okay, we're gonna take a the peephole! The peephole! Even. The peephole! Is that where the clown comes in, or did I just miss the clown entirely? Okay, we're gonna take a quick break before I finish out this game here with the last of the grotesqueries. Give me just a second, and I will return. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. I would like some tea. I don't know, maybe I'll make some in a while. That would be very nice. I still gotta check out that dragon tea or whatever. I still gotta find all these VTuber little companies and see if anything that they sell is worth anything. I gotta be the one that does the research. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. The peephole. Yeah, the peephole. Yeah. Yeah. It's the hole that you pee through. Yeah. I had trouble sleeping last night. Sleep paralysis. Nightmare. Sabrina is a goth name, so I'm gonna go with a gothic type of... Yeah, peephole. Even. I have a very bad feeling. Something very bad is... I'm not gonna leave my apartment today. I won't go to work. If I leave, something bad will happen. I know it in my heart. That's how I feel every day. Alright, go to sleep then. You rest for a few minutes. If you're not going to work or anything, you can rest all day. It doesn't matter. Well, where are we, I guess? It's your bedroom. You don't have much stuff and there isn't a lot of space, but it's a pretty cozy bedroom. Alright, well, if you're not gonna properly take a nap, if you're not gonna properly bedrot, I guess just go eat some slop or whatever. Yeah, here we go. Veg out. Yeah, make some fucking food. Eat up. I don't feel like cooking. I'd rather order some fast food. Oh, same. Same, but with what money, bitch? You called off of work. How strange. No one answers the phone. Maybe they're too busy. Okay, well then make some food. Ugh! Worthless, useless woman. Alright, fine. Another room then. Go fucking shit yourself. You have a window in your bathroom? That's weird. That's messed up. Okay, use it. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Do you do anything? At all? Jesus. Ivy Dasa's music has grown on me. I like it. I think it's kind of nice. Alright, examine. It's your bathroom. You barely use the shower. And you still are employed? Are you kidding me? I wish I could do that. Oh, someone's at the door. Well, the best course of action is to ignore it. There's someone knocking on the front door. Alright, hide. Hide in the bedroom. Hide under the bed. Go to bed. Oh, you can make the light. You can turn all the lights off. That's kind of nice. Yeah, okay. Let's fuck around with that. What is this? The hallway. It leads to all the other rooms. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. All right. Turn off the lights. All right. Go to the kitchen. Turn off the lights. It's your kitchen. You don't spend much time here since you usually just order fast food delivery. However, sometimes you do enjoy cooking home-cooked meals. Okay, but not today. Your DoorDash... Maybe it is our DoorDash driver. Maybe we should go. But if we turn off all the lights, then maybe he'll think that nobody's home, and then, like, he'll just leave it there, and we can grab it. We can grab it and not have to interact with anyone. That'd be nice. I never have them knock on my door. I never want to meet them face to face. When I order stuff like online for delivery. Remember how cheap DoorDash was during COVID? Well, yeah, because they were doing that classic venture capital trick of fucking over all of their competition by making things super cheap, so that way they get you addicted to using the service. And then they jack up the price afterward. I always have to meet people at my door, otherwise they take the package away. See, I haven't had that happen before, so... Like, they're supposed to take a picture of it, so if you open the door and it's not there, then You could just be like, okay, well... Oh, why were the lights turned off here? And he's still knocking? That's crazy. Okay, we'll turn off the lights and look through the peephole while it's dark. You look through the peephole. Nothing. There's no one outside. How strange. Anyway, I'm a bit sleepy. I better go back to my bedroom and rest for a while. Yeah, there really is nothing out there. Okay. Why are all the lights on again? I turned that shit off! You're just wasting electricity. You're not doing anything. Okay, there we go. At least these are off. Time to rest. Oh, is that a siren? She's in the middle of like a war zone or something. The turn-on monster is inside. Oh no! Not the monster that's turned on! An air raid siren. Oh, why is it so dark outside? Did the power go off in the rest of the city? What the heck is going on? There's someone knocking on the front door. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click that again. Damn it! Honestly, if I heard that, I'd shit myself. I mean, those are real, like the sirens and stuff. Do you guys not get sirens, like, go off, like, monthly in your location? I mean, they're not air raid sirens, but... they're basically, like... Oh, see, it's dark outside now. The red is gone. Oh, no. Uh-oh. No? Okay, well, whatever then. At 6 p.m. every day. See, that's what I'm talking about. You guys don't have that? You guys don't get the woo every day? That's crazy. You look through the... Oh, no! It's a weird cyclops that has their eye stuck at the corner of their face. What the? Who's that? I can't see their face. Hello, may I help you? Stop knocking, bitch! I acknowledged you! Freak? I better call the police. My town has a siren that starts like 6 a.m. and goes until 10 p.m. Well, yeah, they're trying to keep you awake so you can do your fucking job, little wagey. You live in like one of those underground mines where they keep people and use them for manual labor, just like in Kaiji. Not answering. What the heck is going on? Turn off the lights and look through it. Aw, man. Where'd he go? Hello? Alright, well... a text message? I better check my phone. Let's see. Public service announcement. Emergency. All citizens must stay indoors. Keep your doors locked. Do not turn on the lights. Lights attract them. I repeat, lights attract them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I did, though. Them, lights, what the heck? Are they talking about looters? Maybe I should turn off all the lights. Okay, but this is probably by the creatures, right? If she's getting a message, it's probably from the creatures. But I guess whatever, we'll go and turn them off anyway. I want the scary ending. To be fair, I did turn off the lights and they still came by, so... I mean, maybe she just really attracts them. Like, the stench of this woman. Like, she smells so bad from not taking a shower, they just know where she is instinctively. You look through the peephole. Okay, now jump scare me. Go ahead and do it. There's no one outside. Okay, you only use it when you go to work and need to buy something. You don't have any friends, and your family doesn't want anything to do with you. You sound like a loser. A loser! Okay, well then, fuck off then. What did I tell you? It's from the monsters. See, I told you. That's classic setup. Of course, they would send you a message telling you to do what attracts them. The next morning, everything went back to normal, although Sabrina was never seen again. Yay! Thank you, Grandma. I'll make sure all my lights are turned on all the time and waste electricity. Now, it's time to say goodbye. Are you gonna grab me? We hope that you enjoyed the show. Who knows, maybe one day we'll meet again with new stories. It might not be the best horror stories ever told, but they were made with a lot of passion and love. Thank you, Grandma. I can tell, don't worry. Love for horror, love for the grotesque. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, Grandma. I'll have sweet dreams tonight. At least she knows, yeah. AV Dasa is nothing if not humble. Yeah, no grandma jump scare. That was the perfect moment for her to reach for me and grab me. I guess he's leaving it open for a sequel, so grandma can't be too mean. That was the last one, yeah. I think he should have ended on... which one did I like the most? I don't know, maybe he should have ended on the demon one. I like the demon one. The demon with the apples. I think that one was a pretty good, like, setup and payoff. Thank you, AV Dasao. You do amazing work, as usual. Look at him go when you speed it up. He's fast as hell. Long live the grotesque. I watched someone else play it, and they got an extra, unless it was a different game of his. I didn't win all of the scenarios. So if they won all of the scenarios, maybe there's like an extra special scene or something, you know? So what's the next game? Let me think. I don't know, who wants to order me food? Who wants to order me food so I can stay up? It's Thursday, right? So I can raid into Zuzu tonight if I stay around a couple more hours. I think... Wait, no. Is Zuzu doing off-kai stuff? Hold on. Let me look at... Did she put out a schedule? Architects, it's your time. Yeah. For real. I think I only have like 2 fucking things on there though. Alright, let's see here. Zuzu. I need to redo the 24-hour stream because I didn't make it all the way through, so I feel bad. I did like 2 12-hour streams instead, but that's like not the same thing. Did she not put out a schedule? Or does she just have a lot? No, here it is. Right? Fire Emblem Blazing Blade. When was this posted? Oh, this was on June 2nd, so no. I don't think she put out a schedule. Okay, so that probably means that she's doing off-kai stuff today. I don't have a schedule. Okay, she said she'll be streaming. Okay, awesome. I should have looked in the Discord. That's probably where that was. Probably. I just stream once I'm awake. You know what? That's so based. Do I not have a fucking treat stream thingy? Wow, that's sad. Good fucking job. Past me. Good freaking job. How are the viewers supposed to inflate me big and round? I kind of do the same thing though, Zuzu, so honestly, we're kind of goated for that. There you go, if you want to. I'll keep streaming, I guess, until like Zuzu's awake. Until Zuzu is ready to go. I'm sure she has to do Irium or something beforehand. Which is fine. Ooh, I always miss the Irium streams because I'm fucking I'm streaming at that time. Well, to be fair, I did do a morning stream today. It's been a pretty decently long stream. I'll buy you chicken strips if you stream longer. Okay. Okay. Let's do some more itch games then. Or do I want to do itch games or do I want to look on Steam and see what I have? Let me take a quick look-a-rooney on Steam and see what's waiting there for me. Someone did give me all the Dark Souls, but I don't know if I want to play that. I don't know if I want to play all the Dark Souls ever. Oh, I have the Giantess dating sim. Oh, can I play that, please? Please, 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 please? Will you guys stay around if I stream the Giantess dating sim? I forgot that I bought that. I was like, okay, this looks freaky. This looks kind of weird. This looks weird enough to... I'll play it, whatever. Alright, hold on. Let me get... I'm pretty sure that this one won't be in 4x3, so... Let me get some tissues. Yeah, start lotioning up your hog. Get ready to crank. You gonna show your Riz? I hope so. I'm assuming if you don't show your Riz, you get like eated. You get eated by the big giant woman, which I guess for some people isn't necessarily a losing condition, but I would prefer not to get bored. I mean, the woman is cute. The giant woman is pretty cute. Okay, English. Descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. That's fine, as long as you don't show titties. Alright, Safe Haven Studio. Can there be a windowed mode, please? Windowed mode, please. Windowed mode. Oh my fucking god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp's shadow flickered in the petals. Oh, she's cute. Okay, cool. Oh, she believes in aliens. She's like a cryptozoologist, like that one sexy lady from the other game. Oh, there she is! Oh, dude. Nice. Okay, settings. Settings, windowed, now. Windowed, bitch! Now! Oh, there are only 2. Okay, well, fine. I'll deal with that. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Room's on fire. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, turn that down a little bit. I think that should be good. It's this game, yeah. Alright, go ahead and... What is this? Game? Say Echo Giantess Dating Sim. See, I don't like having stuff in full screen. I like having my desktop around me to like a safe haven. You know? I don't know. I guess I'm just weird. She is pretty though. I mean, look at her nails and stuff. She takes care of herself despite being a giantess. What nail salon does she go to? Oh, she's keeping us as like a little pet. That's so cute. Oh, you're finally up. Oh, we're so cute. We're so tiny. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but... Maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human as big as a wall. I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Did you watch Demo play this? I did not, no. I've been keeping this a secret to myself because I 5'11" versus 6' simulator. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the chicken wrap, dude. We're probably not gonna get through this in like 2 to 3 hours or however long it takes Yuzu to get ready. Maybe if it goes on for like another 4 or something, maybe. Yeah, I wanted to keep this a surprise because I needed the fact, like, whether or not this giantess is, like, evil. I needed that to be kept a secret for me. Is this desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. I love a woman who doesn't get rid of anything. Yeah! Now for the correct answer. You're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks so big to you. Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it would be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8-Tommy one-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you gonna do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks, I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you're not any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name is Rin, and... Oh, what's wrong? Huh? You can't remember. Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both your memory and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko, written with the character Sai, meaning cold and clear like moonlight. Nice to meet you, Saeko. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Or is it supposed to be read like psycho? Like psycho, like psychotic? Maybe. It's probably supposed to be read that way. That feels appropriate. Now, get on my hand. No need to be afraid, it'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. Yeah, I think I'd be okay with this. This doesn't seem too bad. Oh, 2008? The recession? Oof. Bad time to turn tiny. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool. Feet at 800. What about armpits? Well, to be fair, it's the model feet, so I don't have modeled armpits. So, yeah. Bit unfortunate. And more than anything else, dark. Right, breathe in, breathe out. Oh, I'm in the desk. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. Texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Oh, cute! Am I sleeping on a peanut? That's so adorable. She should have made us a tiny pillow, though. My pillow is long with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Oh, you're awake. Oh, there's another one. Oh my goodness, hi. You're awake. Ah! Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side the whole time, though. And there are other people here, too. Maybe it's too dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'd need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So you got some good rest, right? So you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Huh? What? Wait, what's got you grinding your teeth? No, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And Psycho just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know, though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally, you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. Oh, this is a guy? Oh, okay. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Oh no. Okay, you're just gay. That's cool. Pride Month. Oh wait, no, it's not Pride Month. Wait, it is still Pride Month. Pride Month. My name's Moko. What about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rennie. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second, are you actually, Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Oh, sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, could you help me out a bit? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? Oh, same. You're going to hide? How am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started. And disappears into the darkness with a flash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are other people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people and keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. So, definitely this Psycho or whatever is a witch, and she turned us tiny for nefarious purposes. Let's talk to the ugly man first. This is the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talked to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, I'm... Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Do you want me to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Nice to meet you, Ren. He's even blue, like the blue Taki. That's cool. It's nice to meet you too. Oh wait, why does Taki know my name? You're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. Psycho told us before you came here. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes my introductions easier, but what are the rules? Sayako told him. Oh, you want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly, I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense, but wait. He seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind. Sorry for thinking you're scary. No, it's fine. I took it too far. Sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself. That means he really is reading my mind, right? Ooh. Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. Okay, let's talk to Green Fumo Woman. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh. The woman's eyes flash wide open when she hears my voice. Oh, she has freckles. That's cute. Rin? A quiet voice. Oh, she's quiet. Never mind. Sorry. I just happened to know your name. Like, I just happened to see your face and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right. Introductions. Since it's the first time we've met. Yeah. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Rin. You know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right. Of course. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconscious? My subconscious? No, sorry. Nothing comes up. I've lost my memories, so I don't remember anyone. She's giving her the, like, what if you didn't eat breakfast test, and she's failing really hard. Hatsune Miku. Really? Wollstonecraft Arts, thank you for the follow. Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chio. Nice to meet you, Ren. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? You must be a virgin. Oh, she's a brat. Okay, got you. Yeah, a virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Oh, she's happy that we're a virgin. Because it means that she would be our first. Wow. I like her. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention. But she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Ah! Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came out from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I needed to do to hide. Yeah, Moki is a girl. So was anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie. You mean me? A hottie? Thanks for your praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you're worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine, I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. Hello, Bunny. Hi. Thank you for the head pat. I only came here to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? This is Sayako's desk drawer, right? Yep, look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. While everything is larger than that, those are all Sayako's personal things. From the water, essential to our survival, to the iPod for our entertainment. Everything was left here by Sayako. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Sniff? Ren, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Do donos add time or just memberships? It's Twitch stuff, unfortunately. Legit, Copster. I didn't know how to set it up for both YouTube and Twitch. Moko's a freak, yeah. That's because that's what the rules say. This has been fun. Okay, thank you for staying around, Monstrous. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge. And Sayako says starting today, you're our supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be Sayako's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Sayako can trust you. It's a bonus for you. Huh? So bits and subs on Twitch, yes. Yes. Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here's your first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yeah, a top. You know, the toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. How are you gonna use this? It's like 3 times your size. Drag and drop to give a character an item. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was just that I wanted to see you do your first job. But I also like to spin this top when I have time. You can call it a hobby of mine. What a sad hobby, like one an old man would have. Whoops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But a spin of the top should fix that. Go! Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off a string and shoots out. Straight into the wall! And it falls with a thump. Yeah, the characters are tiny. Yeah. So it's not necessarily that, Sayako is a giantess. It's that everybody else shrunk. Yeah, that was kind of dangerous for him to do. Why would he just, like, lob it out somewhere? Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Right, Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I'm not hungry. But I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach's no good, don't you think so, Rin? I guess. Or agreed then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a blatant change in subject. I should give Moko something to eat. Cup. Filled with fresh water every day. Hair tie. I guess she can have the peanut. If I eat this, Rin won't have a pillow. Okay, yeah, here you go. Give the peanut to Moko. Yeah. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rin. This shell is in the way. Yeah! The powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Yeah, apparently it's super, super dark in here. Like, to the point where you can't see, like, below you or anything, which is kind of scary. But I guess if she installed a light inside of the drawer, it would probably get too hot. Wow, Moko, you're strong! That shell was so hard! You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut's really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where did you come from? Said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood? Hey, you're not the supervisor here. I'm the supervisor. I get to tell who does what. Grr! Wait. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to kill him. Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Oh, she's so little. That's so cute. Maybe it's yummier than Moko expected. Keeps munching down with her small mouth. Yeah, wee-wee if human. There, thank you, Moko. See you. Oh, Taki's gone, but was that like a fetish thing for him or something? Weird. He had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Rin, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything that I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like how I must be a virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait, that's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step toward me. Her hand gets closer to me by the... Sekuhara, what the fuck? Hey! Then her hand touches me, a very important part of me. Ah! Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts out like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map. Aha! Incredible! Just incredible! Huh? I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Rin. I mean, Rin. Why would you... Hey, Rin, have you heard of the term otokonoko? Yeah, I know that one. That's a no-no touch, yeah. Hey, don't touch me there. Something, my no-no square. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that we have a pervert amongst us. A term used in subcultures for someone who looks like a girl but has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check, and I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. The girl with boobs that are way too big in a revealing outfit, and an honest-to-God otokonoko. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs... I mean, Sayeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Yeah, they're kind of a pervert. They're probably the type that looks at doujins and whacks off. Or fanfictions online of their favorite Yume ship. Don't try to play innocent, they're huge! How could you not have caught even a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Before coming here, I was out of friends to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a doujin event. It was a late night deadline and took a long time to finish. The last train had gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then the perspective... Yeah, she's definitely turning us into fucking little creatures for her amusement. And then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. These people are stupid. I do want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman play with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. So real. Maybe a dictionary definition of otoko no ko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Would you shrink us into little dolls and dress us up and torture us? I wouldn't torture you, but yeah, I'd shrink you. I would shrink you into like a little doll. I think that would be cute. You'd probably be fun to play with. As long as you let me dress you up. Strange lack of giantess for a giantess game. It's probably getting there, don't worry. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Hey! Hey! Why are you running? Why are you running? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do not feel like an earthquake, but... No, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand! Everything's fine. That's just Sayako coming. She must be back from university. Oh! The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there's the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, and unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if that is just Sayako coming back, why do you look so terrified? Another few seconds of silence. The ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Sayako's fingers. Hello there, ma'am. Oh, she's so beautiful. If she spit on you, you could drown in it. Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture read longer than usual, so I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today, as a treat? Oh, okay, this is where the vor comes in. Okay. Sayako's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Moko's body. What? No way, why? Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Well, ripperoni, but I mean, you were the sex pest, so... Hey, let go of me, please! Yum. Yummy! Yum. I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Okay, this is definitely a fetish game. Well, I mean, I thought it would be, because giantess stuff is normally mixed with vor, but yeah, okay. Okay. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Huh? Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? Oh, that's why the guy was so happy that she was getting the peanut. Oh, okay, so the people that we feed the peanuts to end up in her belly. And that's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't. Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. Oh, farewell, your duty is done, ex-supervisor. Oh man, okay, holy fuck. Crazy woman. Crazy woman. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. That is scary. That is fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Well, I tend to like Monster Girl stories where they're more evil, so this is kind of right up my alley. Not the vor and stuff, but the crushing people. That's kind of cool. Come over to my house. No, thank you. Yeah, why wouldn't she save him for later if she's gonna eat them? I guess because she has like an unlimited supply of stupid humans that she can turn into miniature creatures. Oh, okay. Save, please. Oh, oh! You get their colors blanked out. Okay, so this is how many people we have. Okay, and I guess our choices affect who lives and dies. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's continue. What kind of degree is this woman going into? I'm thinking psychology. So how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Yeah, we have no hope of defending ourselves against her. Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again... You got it? Yeah. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentleman, okay? Yeah, she's definitely doing it to fuck with them. Hey, do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah. No, I answered. Yeah. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. You're so noisy. You think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. Okay, so I don't answer her until she asks a question. Okay. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Wrong. Wrong. Wrong, you're wrong. Error, that's so. Sorry. Never mind. Oh wait, no, I want to do that. I want to question her. I want to question her. Let's see what happens. She gets ya. She grabs ya. All these wrong answers. It's no fun talking to you now. Okay, never mind. We can't like judge her or anything. Mommy, sorry, mommy. So how is? Okay, yeah. We'll answer. We'll answer her right this time. Well, she doesn't want to be debated, so I don't think she's looking for somebody that argues. She's looking for someone that just says yes. And is cute at the same time. I love echo chambers. Again, yeah, this girl must be like a humanities major or something. Psychology. Some kind of fucked up thing. What do the mentally ill women go into? Not you! No. Okay, once the wind blows, they can't stop. Okay. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Either she's getting a degree for finance or journalism. Oh, those are both like cutthroat things. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Anything you say, woman. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Plastic surgery. Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. I have something better anyway. Don't I? Why? Why do you eat us? Why do you subsist off of us? Why eat little people? Well... Because you're delicious. That's not good enough. No. That's so. Sorry, never mind. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Put me down. Because you're yep, that sounds good to me. Yep. Yep, you're correct. I would eat little people too if they were delicious. That's good then. Little people are so yummy. I wish I could let you have a taste too. Yeah, sure. Anything that keeps me in your good graces, ma'am. Well, maybe another time. Thanks. Thank you. See, all we have to do is stay on our good side. You're so noisy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Put me in the corner for timeout. This is like Ace Attorney, but if you fuck up, you get eaten. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Oh, it's this late already. Well, let's leave for today. Let's leave it for today. I don't like the way the text comes in. It's kind of weird. Byron, good night and sweet dreams. Thank you, mommy. Put me back in the drawer now. Oh, look at... Oh, the menu is so cute. Oh, I love this. Alright, so we have games. We can save. Okay. Got some games on our phone. Sukebo the Final. Oh, I see. Okay, it's one of those things where you have to go all the way up. Hey! I totally made that! You fucking bitch! Psycho, your phone sucks ass. The games suck. The games suck. Never mind. Never mind, mommy. Never mind, mommy. How do I get up there, though? Huh? Psycho, help me! Mommy, help me play the game. Help me win. Oh, you can double jump. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Ah! 35 centimeters. Oh, wait. Can I only play a certain number of times? Maybe it's better than to, not... Ah! Fuck off! Come on! How am I supposed to... This is like I want to be the guy or something. Fuck off, then. Never mind. Your games suck. Alright, what about dictionary? What is this? Cookie. A gingerbread cookie in the shape of a human. Alright. Charm. A felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Unlock condition. Finish the prologue. Oh, okay. You get different items. Ask what food Sayako likes during a conversation on the first night. Okay, cool. That's neat. I like that. These little unlockables. Okay. We can go and look at the news. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Experts warn that 34% of youth addicted to cell phones. Nikkei 5-year low of 10,312 yen. This looks kind of cute without connotations of an arduous overlord. Yeah, if she wasn't fucking eating us up, it would be kind of nice. The vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out late at night, as the victims are usually out late at night and on their own and young. Okay, makes sense. See, I wouldn't do that. See, I wouldn't get caught by this woman because I don't go outside. See? I'm thinking. I'm thinking with my big brain. I wonder how exactly this is a dating sim. More like a dommy mommy sim. I'm assuming you can get on her good side and kind of, you know, have her, I don't know, like open up to you. A survey of the Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone owners under 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Okay, but that's only 34%. There's another like 66% where they're fine. Experts warn that the increase in cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has had a negative impact on the daily lives of young people. They had no idea what was coming. Holy shit! You're in for a big storm, babe. Oh, she presses on it with her body. That's so cute. The Nikkei closed at 10,312.75 yen on the 4th, continuing its decline. Oh, it really is a recession. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's interesting. See, but she could, like, we would have to go, like, Dark Souls style against her. Or, like, that one boss from Devil May Cry, 4. Yeah. Where they, like, you can run up his arms and shit or whatever. Isn't that 4 or is that 3? I don't fucking know. I don't remember. Fuck it. Whatever. J-Land. What's the internet gotta say? Cola Float. Prologue. First meeting. Title. Oh, I can choose the different... Oh, okay. I can choose... what I look at. That's like to look at past stuff, I think. Libra. Number 9. Cola Float. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a cola float. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever you say, girl. There's still stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. The game is also... Can I select a different game? No, I just have to play this until it's over. Okay, so we have to go. We have to jump the other way. Okay, and then we jump up here. Ah! Fuck! Oh, shit. Ah! No! Come back to damn it! No! Why are we reading her fanfiction? To get to know her better so we don't get killed, duh. Okay. I guess let's click on this. What is this? Oh no! I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too. So she didn't really care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, BAM! Ayaka ran right into somebody. Oh man. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Hello there, Emmerich. No, we haven't gotten Vord yet. We have seen the Vord though. Ayaka fell to the ground, to the hard ground after running into somebody. Oh, it hurts. But that voice just now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuran uniform. Now that she thought about it, she'd heard that there were still boys like this at her high school near her house. No way! At this rate, the boy was gonna get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert! You picking a fight with me? No way! The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge! He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest. Oh man. Oh, I'm swooning. Even with his clothes on, it was clear he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long for a boy, and it was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then, he smirked. Super creepy! Help me! Somebody! Anybody! Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing, and that just shut her eyes tight. Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Wow, what a cool, deep voice! It definitely wasn't the time to be thinking about something like that, but Ayaka always did this. Ah, tisk. The delinquent made a click with his tongue and ran off. I'm okay? Ayaka listened as the footsteps went farther away and timidly opened her eyes. And there she saw pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on his hips with a rumpled shirt, tall, probably at least 180 centimeters. Can some Europore translate that for me? I have no idea what that means. I need to know how much to swoon. 6 foot? Holy fuck! Never mind. We're in the presence of a baddie. Alright, okay. You okay? Careful. Girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. Yeah! Ayaka's head was still spinning like it had never spun before when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get up off the ground. Okay, that's all the fan fiction we have, though. Oh, that's sad. Rip. I wonder if that's her fanfiction. Is that her writing this? I wonder. Okay, I think my food is probably here. I'm gonna go check and eat it, and then I'll be back with more giantess dating sim. I'm liking this so far, even though it's kind of icky with the vor. I think that's supposed to scare you more than anything. I'm sure that some people get off to it, but... Well, she can be a weirdo and still, like, make fanfiction where she's, like, a cutesy Japanese schoolgirl. When Cece reads the lines, I kinda like it, though. It is well written. I like this. It's kind of yucky. Yeah, it's... Well, if you were in that situation, you'd be scared, right? You would be like, oh shit, I gotta please this giant woman, and you can't use your body because you're too small. It's giving yucky. Ew, grody. All right, I'll be right back. Oh shoot, I think Zuzu's live already. Well, that's fine. We went through like the first chapter of this. I think this would be fun for like a YouTube stream or something. Something a little bit more laid back. I think so. She just made a tweet about Fire Emblem, so... It's kind of a good place to stop, considering I got food and stuff now. I'll try to do a little bit longer tomorrow, maybe like an 8-hour, 9-hour one. And I'll have some different... I want to try to get back into like an actual game and not just... Oh, she's pissing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna continue to eat my fries until she's done pissing. So let's head over here. I know she'll waste an hour yapping, but I do the same thing. I got fries. I'm eating them just like a giantess would eat little people. Nom 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 nom. They gave me lemon lemonade too. Yummers. You would never eat little people, would you? That sounds like it was typed by a tiny person jumping key to key. What are we crunching on today? Chicken wrap. Eating fries while she's in there frying chicken. Yummy! Okay, shitting your pants is actually a really good defense mechanism against the giantess woman, because I don't think even a freak like the giantess like Psycho would like eat someone if they had a poopy butthole. Can the Monster Girl ASMR be a giantess RP? No. Giantess lovers are the like fucking freakiest people out there. Absolutely fucking not. You want me to be inundated with the most autistic weirdos society has to offer? They're even worse than you guys. Xcrom, thank you for the follow. Giantess people are so yucky. I've lived through it. Yeah, I used to know some people like that on Tumblr. And they weren't bad people. I just like the fetish itself is kind of like, you know.
Imagine a giant woman stopping around.
Wouldn't that be so funny? Wouldn't it be so funny if she killed everyone and then she picked me up and she squished me between her huge sweaty boobs before she ate me whole? Haha. There's something called like Ekka's Portal. I was introduced to Ekka's Portal through Tumblr, and it's like where all the giantess people hang out. And all of them like really weird fetishes. All of them like vor and like feet smell and like fucking all kinds of stuff. Like, it's not just one fetish with the giantess people. They combine all of the other ones into the giantess. All of them together. So, like, you get, like, triple, quadruple the degeneracy. I think that's the site's primary focus was vor. They also did giantess stuff, too, though. I remember because the person that, on Tumblr was a giantess vor lover. So it could have been either one, I guess. Yeah, fetish cornucopia. Yeah. Anyone that was genuinely shocked by the way that this game turned out? Like, I felt kind of bad because I didn't give a big reaction or anything, but anyone who's genuinely surprised by her being like a cannibal person has never been around the giantess community enough. And that's probably a good thing, but, yeah, I've had my brain waves screwed around with. Hello, Octopimp. Yeah, you want to donate 88 more subs so you get to see my model feet? Giants in myth also eat people. It isn't bizarre. I guess that's true. Hello, waifu wares. Hi. Where's the pits? You're not the first person to ask that, you know. You're gonna have to get new material if you're gonna try to sex pest me. No, I don't have modeled pits, so I can't show those, unfortunately. Maybe one day when I get a 3D model that has like the dress, like a different outfit or something. Can we rub your horns? Careful. If you do it too fast, I might. Well, the thing is about giants in lore is probably that people are just already scared of everything, right? So they probably did think that everything was gonna fucking eat them. So that's like a normal, a normal chain of events to happen. You know, the giant comes around and it fucking eats you and your house. Jarvis, add armpits to CC's model. Jarvis, add armpit stink lines to CC's model. Make sure it's extra smelly. B5 Fofum, I'm gonna eat this tiny dum-dum. In those times, it wasn't uncommon to be disemboweled by a bear or an elephant. Yeah, they thought like anything bigger than them was just gonna fuck with them. Jarvis, add pink and fleshy wrinkles to CC's armpits. Jarvis, have her spreading the pink and fleshy wrinkles like a pussy. Num 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 num. You guys should just fucking go and AI generate this at this point. It's gonna be the most disgusting fucking picture in the world. I would not have stinky breath. Even as a giantess, I would make sure to brush my teeth. Every day and every night. The armpit... Oh my gosh, hold on. The armpit vagine people kind of ruined armpits for me, not gonna lie. Brother, what was there to begin with? What was there to ruin? I will leave you with this one thought, though, as I finish my rap. As I finish my rap and prepare to head over to Zuzu's domain of degeneracy, I will leave you with one parting thought. You think that there's ever been anyone who has drawn someone spreading their pussy with their toes? Like, you know how you can bend your legs, you know? Into like you kind of bend your legs or whatever inward? Somebody has long enough legs out there where their toes can reach their pussy, right? At that angle. I was thinking about that. Do you think that exists, or do you think that's an untapped market? Just sit with that a little while. Let me know. Let me know if it starts enticing you. Write that down! Write that down! The new gold rush. We can make it into the new, like, hot, memeable art to get, right? Like, everyone was doing that one, what is her name? That one Guilty Gear pose woman, right? So why not the pussy, the toe pussy pose? No, not a cunnilingus foot job. They're just like, you know, leaning back and enticing you to stick your wiener in there by spreading their flaps with their toes. I think the feet guys would like it. I think they would really go for it. Anyways, Zuzu's live. So let's do a Cyclops raid. No, let's do a yummy vor raid into Zuzu. You'd have to be super flexible, I think, to do that. Nuh-uh, look. Wait, right now. Hold on. I'm gonna have to sit on the floor because my computer desk doesn't have the space. Hold on. I mean, my computer... rather. I fucking guarantee you. Not me. Have small... Oh, you're right. Ow. Fine, maybe... Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to get a woman that's into yoga or something. You're gonna have to get a woman that's into yoga or, like, fucking double jointed or some shit. I can get, like, one leg to do it, but I have to pull in the leg really far and it hurts. And then at that point, I mean, like, what am I gonna do with the other leg? Like, I can't do it both. Yeah, you need double jointed pussy bones to be able to do that one. Get a contortionist on this. That would be great for, like, a clown girl or something, right? Like a clown or like a jester or like a whatever, some kind of circus woman. They could do that just fine. Okay, let me get you this message. The reason why I'm bending down like this is because I scooted my chair away, so... Good to see CC removing her filters, yeah. That's... I told you guys, you didn't antagonize me enough. You gotta continue, you gotta goad me on. Alright. Now you can goad Zuzu on, and then later Needle. I think she's playing Fire Emblem today, so that's gonna be pretty interesting. I enjoy her Fire Emblem streams. I like Fire Emblem, it's a good game. Alright, thank you for stopping in. Here's the raid message. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stop the timer, actually, hold on. Hold on. There we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for extending the subathon. I had a lot of fun with the games that we played today. See you later. I might have some art for you. Maybe. Not toe pussy art. Not toe pussy spreading art. Like other art, but of the VJax. That isn't that. Okay, bye.